All right. Chat, how you guys doing? What up? Hello. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys are doing well. Happy Friday. We're doing SCRIMS today. It's going to be really scuffed. It's going to be really ridiculously scuffed. So this is going to be fun, I think, hopefully. Twitch drop should also be active too. Let me know if you get if there's any like issues with that. Let me know. Like I know that we already have the pin thing where you can't get drops if you're on mobile. Like that's apparently a thing. You have to be watching on desktop and not mobile to get them. But assuming you're on desktop and you're not on mobile, if there's any issues, like if you're not like getting drops or something, or if they're not actually like active for whatever reason, just let me know. I think it should be fine, but just in case. But let me boot up. Why is it scuffed? Because we have no schedule. We have no schedule. We are literally just going to be taking volunteers from chat to play killer up against whatever survivors are around to play. It's going to be the most scuffed scrims ever. There's no plans. We're just going to wing it. We're just going to wing it. Want to say good job on the stream thing you all did today. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. That was pretty fun. Yeah, doing the Halloween event early was pretty fun. Yeah. That was quite cool, man. That was quite cool. What are the drops? The first one is a charm. The second one is a skin for Elodie, I think it was. It was like a skull shirt for Elodie. Fuck, was it Elodie or was it somebody else? I think it was Elodie. It was like a skull shirt for Elodie. And then the third one was like a candy weapon for Hag. Well, I mean, I guess for Hag, her weapon is just her hand. It was like a candy claw for Hag. And then, yeah. Then like a skull shirt for Elodie. And then a charm. So, yeah. Yeah, Hag's arms, whatever. Her weapons are her arms, whatever, man. She got hands, dude. Hag's got hands. Whatever, man. Whatever. You know what I mean. Pretty Pyro, 6 for the resub, 9 months. Welcome back, gamer. Good to see you. I think I haven't seen you in a minute. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Dirty Junkrat Man, thank you for the 1 year, gamer. Thank you. Appreciate you. And the Indigo Ninja gave $1 that said that you lost power, or sorry, 10% of your state lost power, and you're one of those 10%. So that sucks. That's a bummer, dude. No scuff scrims for you. Oh my God, we're fucking rich. Holy shit, we're absolutely loaded. You know what? Let's spend some blood points for a minute while we wait. Okay, so FYI, the beginning of this stream might just be us hanging out and talking for a bit, because again, you guys maybe don't understand how scuffed this is. You guys might not know how scuffed this is. I did not alert anybody. I did not I mean, if this was even remotely not scuffed, I probably would have, like, I don't know, hit up a team and been like, hey, are you guys gonna be ready at the start of the stream? Nah, didn't do that. No, didn't even do that. It's that scuffed. It's so scuffed that I didn't even do that, and we're literally, I'm just gonna sit here and chill, and if a team of comp gamers is around, you guys just need to let me know, and then we'll make a custom lobby. I'll try to find a killer to put you guys against, then we'll go from there. Chads want to play? Okay, there we go. We got Chads. There, we're good to go. Are Chads coming out of retirement? I thought you guys haven't played in so long. Are you guys like coming out of fucking retirement? Is that what's going on? All the old men and Chads are finally getting off their walkers, taking the fucking, wait, what do they call those things? The fucking little elevators that go up and down the stairs? Are they called stair lifts? I don't know. Taking their stair lift up to their computer, you know, getting ready to play some DVD. Yeah, you know. Do you want another team? Yeah, we're down for multiple teams, man. We're down for multiple teams. I mean, I'm down. We can interchange out the survivors, the killers, all of it. We're just gonna be winging it. We're gonna be winging the whole thing. We will be winging it, man. We will be winging it. What scuff even means? Scuff basically means that it's shitty and like not well organized and just kind of bad. Scuffed is like the equivalent of saying that it's like sloppy. It's like sloppy, essentially, is what scuffed means. Overcome here? Oh, wait, yo, if Overcome's here, then we can have that for any EU killers that want to play. Wait. This is interesting. Yeah. Wait. Having Overcome play first might be a good idea, especially if we have EU killers. Do we have any people? Do we have any killers from EU that want to play? It's okay. I'm gonna throw this out there now. I want to prioritize, if possible. I would like to prioritize people that don't already play in scrims that would like to try their hand at it, right? Like if you're somebody that like doesn't actively play scrims all the time already, but you're like pretty confident in your ability to play, and you want to like try your hand at it, you know, to see how you can do. I want to prioritize that over anything else if possible. I mean, if there's nobody around like that wants to play, and we, you know, and like there's no volunteers, then I'm down to take people that already play in scrims or whatever. Don't get me wrong, but I want to prioritize that if I can. Right now, but right now we need you to be from Europe as well. We need a European killer. A European killer. A killer from Europe. Europe, killer from Europe. Somewhere in Europe. Be from Europe. Just be from Europe. That's all. Just be from Europe. Easy peasy. Just live in Europe. And there you go. You're good to go. That's it. That's all. Just live in Europe. It's that easy. It's that easy. Wow. Easy requirement. Just live in Europe. There you go. So easy. Wow. Hello. I don't play in scrims. I like the artist. Yeah, it seems very, yeah, nice. What about us former scrim goers who have since stopped scrimming? Yeah, no, that's okay, Tinny. I more mean like people that are like on teams currently, right? Like, for instance, like Obnoxious Brownie is a good example, right? Like I'm not gonna have Brownie play. I'm not. Well, I shouldn't say I'm not gonna have Brownie. I'm not gonna prioritize Brownie over other people because Brownie's on a team right now, and we're most likely gonna see him in the upcoming weeks anyway, right? Like we're gonna be seeing plenty of Brownie, so like I'm not gonna prioritize him over someone. But like you, Tinny, for instance, yeah, we haven't seen you play scrims in like a year. Like I know you played on like King of the Hill. Yeah, I mean if you've played like a couple King of the Hill scrims before, you're still basically like not in scrims anymore. You know what I mean? I just don't want the people that are like currently on teams and currently playing to be prioritized. Just VPN and imitate me. Yeah, there you go. Easy peasy. I'll go what? And then it'll be just like you. It'll be easy peasy. Pestilence Pigeon, what up? By the way, you know what? Never mind. I'll say that later. You know what? Never mind. Scuffed equals sloppy. New killer perk. Scuffed Butcher. That's right. Scuffed Butcher. I feel like they should change Sloppy Butcher to Scuffed Butcher. Yeah. I agree. I'm still not seeing anybody volunteer from Europe. What if I move to Europe just to play killer? You know what? I'll put it at, how about this? I'll put text at the top of the screen saying what we're looking for. What's this say? Warm-up games? Okay, let's change this to say EU scrims looking for EU killers. There you go. Bam. Bam, bam, spiggity. Perfecto. Now anybody that comes in that might be an EU killer will know what the fuck is going on. We need EU killer volunteers. Damn it. Why does this text look so shitty? Can I outline it? Is it already outlined? Why is this so hard? It is outlined. Can I go to 20? How about 30? No, 20. Perfect. Can I make it bold?
Subby wubby
whatever.
Ooh.
Glad to still have scrims today, even if they're scuffed food jammed full of.
Yo, GSR, thanks for the resub. Welcome back, gamer. How's it going? Appreciate you. Thank you. 16 months. Thank you. And I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm glad to as well. I'm curious to see how this goes, man. I mean, I know it's going to be mega scuffed, but I'm curious to see just how scuffed it's going to be. And also, like, I don't know how much fun it ends up being. I'm not really sure. I guess we'll see. Both Mooney and Disaster are EU and can play us. See, I know that Disaster already plays in scrims. I think Mooney, you guys just added Mooney to your team recently, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I don't think we've seen Mooney yet, but I know Mooney is on a team. So like I'm down to have them play, but if we don't have other volunteers. I'm from Poland and I would love to play, but I'm too stoned to stand up. Sorry, Uncle Tofu. Well, good news for you. You don't have to stand up to play. You can play while sitting in a chair. Get on in here, fucker. Get on in here, fucker. You don't need to stand up. Who gives a shit? You're fine. You got this. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna force you to play. If you're fucking goddamn blazed out of your mind, you can just chill. It's fine. Mooney has played for Frosty Eyes in the past, just not in months. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Hey, you know what? I'm down to start out with one of you guys because I feel like we don't have any volunteers. I wanted to give it a minute. I'm not really seeing any volunteers, so I'm down. I'm down. I'm down to have any one of them play. Sure. Wait, I should be on the scrims account, shouldn't I? Why am I on my main account? Why? Like, wait, why am I doing this? Whatever. I'll be on my main. Nah, well. Well. Yeah, no. I think it'll be easier on my scrims. Because I think I already have all you guys added on my scrims account. Hold on. Let me change. Honestly, I kind of want to spend blood points in between. I kind of just wanted to spend blood points in between games, but you know, that's just me being a spoiled little bitch. Let me just go load it up. Hold up. What's up, Baba G? How's it going? Twitch has been messing up lately, so you might be dropping frames and such. Yeah, I actually have dropped 217 frames since I went live already. So yeah, is that a Twitch thing and not a me thing? Because that's good to know. That is very good to know. I think Dead Man Walking are open to do a scrim or two if you need us. Hell yeah. Sick. Good. Let's just get the EU games out of the way first. We'll do like a few EU games and then we'll go from there. Why EU killers though? Also, hi. Yo, Anelia, what up? Good to see you. That's a name I haven't seen in a hot minute. What up, what up, what up? Right now we need EU killers because we have an EU survivor team. And also because it's really, really late for Europe. And we want to get some games in for them now before everybody goes to bed. Like basically, in order for us to have any European killers play, we need to have European survivors for them to play against, right? So that everybody can play on like OK ping. And everyone from Europe is going to be going to bed soon. So we got to try to get games in soon. Very soon. So that way we can stay up all night and do NA games in like the wee hours of the night, you know? Why are scrims scuffed today? Dino had no power for like the whole last like couple weeks or whatever the fuck. So he didn't really get a chance to like set up forums and like organize scrims. So yeah, this weekend kind of had no schedule. We just had no, it was either scuff scrims or we just skip a weekend. And I know people have been asking for scuff scrims a lot. So I was like, fuck it. This is a good opportunity to do scuff scrims. You know? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Team Prism's down to do some scrims tonight. Nice. Okay. So Prism's down. Dead Men Walking's down. Chads are down. I think I might be missing. I think I'm Noxious Brownie when I said that Rats are down too. Unless I'm mistaken on that. How do I ask this? Are any of these teams on like a time limit? Like, are any of you guys like, yeah, we're down, but we only have like 2 hours and then we have to like go or something? Is that like the case for any of you guys? Because if so, I can try to prioritize you guys first. But we'll see. We will see. All right, hey, you know what? I'll just say whoever wants to invite me first between Disaster, Mooney. I don't know if Mooney has me added, so I don't know. Is this fair? I'm just gonna add everybody that has me, that I try to add me right now. Whoever wants to invite me first between Mooney and Disaster and Lev, go nuts. Go nuts. And we'll just do like a quick scrim just to start out the night. Just added? Is it, wait, is this like a, this thing? Ah. It feels unfair because I just added Lev. That feels unfair, but Mooney's popped up first. You know, honestly, I think, I mean, I did say first come, first serve, so I guess I'll just take it. I guess I'll take it. If we have time, though, I'll do yours after, okay? All right, all right. Lev can have it. Oh, never mind. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. Mooney's gonna do you, so never mind. Never mind. I take it back. I'm joining you, buddy. I'm joining you. Let's do it. Man, is this gamer European or is he Canadian? My lord. Come on over to Canada, buddy. I think you belong here. All right, let's get... Oh, okay, Milton's already joining. Okay. You probably can't... Can you read chat? Are you on PC? Are you on, like, Epic? What killer are you playing, Lev? Like, what do you plan on playing? Can you please pronounce O while biting your lower lip? What's that going to make me do? Pronounce O while biting my lip? I'm scared. What's that going to make me do? I don't know. I'm worried. I'm scared about I don't want to do it. You guys do it and tell me what happens. I don't think Deadman watching. I don't think Deadman walking have a time limit. A lot of us are west, so it's probably best if we do it later. Yeah, like if that's okay. If you guys are gonna be, if you know you're gonna be around all night, if you guys know you're gonna be around all night, then I might have you guys play later if that's okay. Yeah. I've got until 9:30 ESC to play, so Chads are out then. Okay, so Chads, I might try to make sure Chads play a little bit earlier. Dino has until 9:30 EST. Okay. Yeah, I'll make sure Chads play a little bit earlier then. Yeah, and then Deadman Walking can be like late night gamers. Perfect. Yo, Danielos, what up? Good to see you. Yo, lots of old names here. What's going on, man? Danielos, good to see you. What up? Anelia here too. Look at this, dude. We got all the gamers here, man. Okay, what the fuck are these messages I'm getting on Steam? I just added everybody that added me, and I think I might have added a fucking some kind of bot, dude. What the fuck is this? Oh my lord. Can you guys tell me what this says? What is happening here? I just added everybody that added me. What is going? This has got to be some kind of a virus bot thing. What the fuck is this? Somebody translate. What is going on here? I just like clicked accept on everybody, and this was one of the people, and they're still typing, bro. They're still typing. They're like, okay, question mark. Please click this link. It's definitely not a virus. I'll definitely not infect your computer. Please click this link. Come on, click it, buddy. I swear, I'm actually I don't know what language is this. This isn't Korean, right? You guys taught me that this is not Korean. Maybe Japanese? This is not Korean. There's not enough boxes and circles, right? Is it Chinese? Is it Japanese? Chinese? I swear I'm a Chinese billionaire, and I just want to give you my billions.
The only thing
Please click the link.
Are my feelings.
I don't know what's going on, but that's fucking scary. And I'm just gonna like remove this guy and then block them because that's terrifying. What the fuck? Jack, thank you for 25 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. Jenna, thanks for the 1 year. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Block all communications. Yes, let's do that. Yes. Let's just go ahead and do that. Yeah, that's scary. What the fuck? I'm scared. I don't know what that gamer wanted, but I was scared. You should have definitely clicked it. That's a good idea, yeah. You should have gotten Shay to translate. Does Shay speak Chinese? Little Sebastian, what up? Okay. Oh, hi. Nemesis Wreckers team. Sick. WinCon? Okay, sick. All right, 8 stages. We'll say 8 stages, 4 fresh is WinCon. Yeah. I'm down with that. I'm down. So this is gonna be Nemesis Record Jar. I think what I'm gonna do is I think I'm not gonna pull up. I don't think we're gonna do the whoops, not that. Sorry. I don't think we're gonna do the overlay because I don't think it's really needed, right? Like we're gonna be tracking because it's not team versus team. It's just one game. So we're gonna keep in mind that the WinCon is just gonna be 8 stages. If you guys want, maybe I can have text kind of like this. I could have text kind of like this, but instead it can say like what the WinCon is so that you guys know like what they're aiming for. Maybe that's a good idea. But it's going to be Nemesis on Wreckers Yard. I'll definitely at least pull up the map and everything. Wait, where's the map? Oh god. There it is. It's currently on the wrong one, but let me just change that real quick. What team is this? This is Team Overcome. These are European gamers. These guys are a very solid team. And they're up against Lev, who is Russian. And Lev plays on Team Rats? Is he still on Rats? I think Lev is still on Rats, I think. I don't know. Rats keeps going through big roster changes. I think Lev is still on Rats. Unless Lev moved to a different team. No. Lev is on Murder's Row. That's right, Murder's Row. Wait a minute. Yeah. Never mind. Wait, Lev has been off Rats for like fucking a month now. Never mind. I'm stupid. Yeah. Sorry, Murder's Row. And you guys renamed to Zenith. Okay, see, now my brain. But yeah, we've seen Lev a few times. Lev is definitely a very good player. But Overcome is also a pretty solid team too, so it should be a pretty good matchup. Depending on expected results, we might think about 8 hooks or 7 with 4 fresh hooks or something. Maybe as thoughts for later games. All right, and then I'll go ahead and put like the WinCon as a little capture too, right? If we get to NA, I think Prism is down tonight. Okay, Prism, how long are you guys, like, I'm sorry if this is kind of a hard question for you guys to even answer, but how long will you guys be around tonight? Do you know? Are you aware? Like, is this like a you only have a few hours? Is this like a you'll be around all night? Because I'm trying to make sure that like the teams that only have like a few hours will get a chance to play. So let me know if you can. WinCon, I should say win condition, 8 stages, 4 fresh. Wow, that's huge. That's very large and in charge, isn't it? That's you guys can definitely read that. You guys are definitely able to read that for sure. How do I make it smaller? Is there no way to just lower the font? I have to actually just take the capture and make it smaller? Wow, fresh. I did not type fresh correctly. My E did not work. That's not the correct place for the E. There we go. Okay, sick, dude, sick. Did I mention that today was Scuff Scrims? I don't know. I'm not sure if I've mentioned that yet, but today is Scuff Scrims, by the way. I'm not sure if you guys got that or not. There we go. Sick. Perfect. Can I make this text bold? How do I bold you? Become bold, please. Bold. Ha 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 ha. That's right. Who's the boss now? Text on my screen. It's me. I'm the boss. That's right. You answered to me. Text. That's right. Yes. Yes. Okay. Let me move these next to each other so they're easy to change. Underline it. I don't know if I can. That's too much work. Like, I legit don't know if there's an option for that. Yeah, there's not. Well, no, there is. Underline. Oh shit, bitch. Look at that. It's underlined. Holy fuck, I can underline it. Oh my god. Holy shit. Is this professional scrims? Yeah, this is the most professional scrims you guys will ever see, dude. Random Man, thank you for the 10 months. Blink, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Jack, thank you for the resub. Jenna, thank you. I appreciate all the subs. Thank you, guys. I'm going to turn off alerts now so that they don't play mid-game. But just know that I love you guys, and I appreciate all your guys' support. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll still thank you guys in between games and everything. The alerts just won't pop up. So, yeah. Today is Scuff Scrims, yes. Can you make it move around the screen on... like the DVD icon? Oh, I probably could, but that would take a while to figure out. I can make it go like, bam, bam, bam. Then you like wait for it to hit the corner, right? You're like waiting for the perfect moment where it's like coming down this way, and you're like, oh, is it gonna touch the corner? Is it gonna touch the corner perfectly? But then it hits the bottom and then hits the side, and you're like, oh, it didn't touch the corner perfectly. Oh, yeah, no. I could maybe figure that out at some point, but not right now because it's too much work. All right, anyway, here we go. Lev on Killer up against the survivors of Overcome. This should be a pretty good matchup. WinCon's going to be 8 stages for Fresh. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Burzard. With Unbreakable or with the old Sprint Burst, we'll make it. Looks like a pretty mixed bag build here for Milton, but he's got... Ooh, Burzard gets found first, too. But he's got for the people, Dead Hard DS Resilience there, and then Laser Raptor's got a little bit of a mixed bag, too. It looks like a punch already happened on the Burzard on that weak pallet. Now, Burzard being Deli Survivor, he's definitely not who they want to get found first. On top of that, Burzard, keep in mind, Burzard's the only player here with high ping. So this is an EU versus EU matchup, but Burzard on Team Overcome is, again, I say this every time, Burzard's playing from India. So a lot of you guys know this, and you probably are like, we get it, Tofu, he's from India. But a lot of people don't know that, because it's, again, it's supposed to be like an EU versus EU matchup. But technically, Burzard is like the odd man out here. He's still playing on like 200 plus ping, probably. So, yeah. He definitely didn't want to get found first, but there you go. First hook coming in very quickly from Lev. That's a really, really good start. That's going to be Pain Res, Deadman Switch coming in on mid. He also has Agitation and Noed. Interestingly enough, he didn't run Corrupt Intervention, and he also didn't really get punished that much for it, right? Like, not running Corrupt Intervention is really, really risky, but... Again, this down happened so fast, and it's on Deli. Like, not running Corrupt, like, the main risk is, like, oh, you might have a really bad early game, right? Like, you might... Oh, you scored a drop! Claim now, or go to inventory. Woo! Let's go! Look, guys, look! I got a drop! Let's go! Sick, dude! Anyway, but yeah, the main thing about not running Corrupt is that you risk having a really bad early game, you know what I mean? Like, if the first chase lasts a long time, you might lose a fuck ton of gens, but... Yeah, he runs the risk of not running Corrupt, and on top of that, he also gets a down really quickly on the Deli Survivor, too. So just crazy good value here from Lev. Like, actually such a good start for him. Pretty much exactly what he would want. He's going to go ahead and take this 1-for-1 on TJ, and TJ is going to get put on the Scourge Hook. And again, this will be Pain Res. So another Pain Res, and Deadman Switch, too. They also didn't look out for it. No, that's a pretty big fuck up on their part, honestly. That's actually a pretty big mistake on their part. They should have known about Deadman Switch. So the fact that they didn't let go of that gen and like kind of let it get Deadman Switch is kind of a pretty big mistake. Lev gonna just hook TJ and stay on Burzard. And again, Burzard having a gazillion ping here. This is not gonna be easy. He also has no anti-tunnel at all to work with, and he's dead. And it's gonna be a second down. This is looking actually like it's gonna be a 4K. This feels like it's very, very likely to be a 4K right now. So, yeah, definitely not the ideal scenario for Overcome. This is also going to be basement as well, too, which makes it even worse. That Agitation getting a lot of value here, just like kind of letting him go wherever he wants with the hooks. So, on top of that, Burzard's not going to be Death Hook, no anti-tunnel. He's going to get put in basement. There's been 2 Pain Reses, lots of Deadman Switch value coming in so far as well. No Deli's going to be in play once it turns into a 3v1. He gets Deadman Switch on that gen, too. Oh man, this is another Deadman Switch, so tons of info. Deadman Switch, like what's so good about this perk is like not only does it block the gens and kind of stop, you know, gen progress, it also gives you information as killer, right? Like for instance, he looked over at that gen off to the side and saw it get blocked, so he knows that a survivor's there. I think that zombie actually might have helped too. Like honestly, Deadman Switch on Nemi can just get random value because zombies sometimes will just walk up to your gen and push you off, you know. And yeah, he's gonna protect this kill. Looks like Milton's gonna sneak his way in. He's gonna grab the unhook, but yeah, I mean, how long is this gonna last? He actually gets the unhook without going down. That's pretty big. I think Lev gave him a little nodders of approval there, going, wow, good job. I think that's what that nodders was. Because I think ideally Lev wanted to make sure that whoever got that save died for it, like on the unhook. But Milton actually managed to get the unhook while only taking a hit, goes down in the stairs on the way up. And that lets, so like that kind of like prevents him from being down in basement, and it also lets Burzard get some distance away. But again, Burzard doesn't have much, right? He runs to this corner. He has this pallet, which is a pretty strong pallet. It's a pretty strong pallet, unless you're on 200 ping. Oh, and never mind. It still is a strong pallet, even on 200 ping. Just kidding. Yeah, they're probably gonna need to take hits. Like if Evercom wants a chance to win this, they basically need to have Burzard play this pallet extremely well, and then when Lev eventually kicks it, they need to have somebody there to take a hit to get him somewhere else, like this. Like they need to have someone take a hit to help him transition to like another place on the map. The zombie piecing him up though. That kind of gives him a speed boost. That's actually not so bad. Lev's actually just gonna. Oh, TJ is a dead hard too. Okay, TJ. Okay, TJ. I see you. That was fucking sick from TJ. Actually, that was super sick. And Lev's actually gonna switch, and no, he doesn't quite reach him either. Wait a minute. This is kind of turning around. I'm actually really surprised that Lev is not sticking to Burzard. I guess he just wants to maybe punish this from TJ, but TJ's in a pretty good spot here. There is that zombie there that might hit him. Oh, the zombie does hit him. He's gonna go and take the hit and take the speed. That's smart from TJ to let the zombie hit him. There's really no reason not to. He isn't infected yet, so he can just take he can take the hit, take the speed boost. The zombie also then body blocks Nemi. Nemi hasn't even used his tentacle a single time yet. There he goes. That was the first time he used his tentacle the whole game, by the way. He's just been punching Nemi this whole time. He's been fucking fist bump Nemi. So down goes TJ, and Lev's gonna leave him. This is interesting. I actually am really confused at the way that Lev is playing this, because I feel like he was in such a good spot chasing Burzard, and I feel like even if they send in people to take hits, like I felt like Overcome was in such a bad spot that the only way they get out of it. Oh, the two-piece, dude! Look out, man! Laser Raptor getting fucking spit roasted by fucking Nemesis and a zombie right now. Jesus Christ! So that's gonna be a quick two-piece. He's gonna get infected and injured. And there's some gen progress here. But yeah, like, Overcome's not in that bad of a spot now, right? Like, they're honestly not in that bad of a spot. Like, it was looking really, really bad for a minute there. Oh, Burzard gets found. Never mind. Never mind. I take it all back. You know what? The whole thing I was gonna... You know, I'll say it anyway. But, like, they were in such a bad spot where, like, the only way that they get out of it is by, like, basically sending a gazillion people to body block for Burzard. Like, they were in a spot where they had to, like, go way out of their way to try to, like, dig themselves out of a hole. And then Lev kind of like let them out of the hole. He kind of just like threw a ladder in and was like, here you go, you guys can get out of the hole now. Oh, TJ is fucking insane though. Oh my god, TJ is nuts, dude. Bro, Burzard owes TJ like his life and then some from all these things that are happening. He body blocks, hits a nasty dead hard, takes the chase, loops him for a while. Burzard gets founded down to get it, then he hits a flashlight save. Oh my god, TJ. Okay, this grab comes in though. Burzard wanted to quickly vaccinate and then loop and then keep looping, but didn't quite have the time to do it. So there you go. Burzard's gonna be dead now. 3 gens left, 3v1. So Lev's still in a really good spot. This is still a really good position to get the win con. So yeah, I still do think, just for the record, I still do think it was a little bit of an I'll call it an interesting play. I don't know if I want to call it a bad play or a good play, because I really don't know, right? There could be implications either side, but I at least found it interesting that he dropped chase on Burzard when Burzard was death hook, and they were kind of like having to send in a bunch of people to body block. Like, I feel like that was probably a mistake. It ended up not mattering because he ended up finding him again anyway, but like hypothetically, had Burzard done a better job of staying stealthy and staying hidden or whatever, and had he not got found, this could have been disastrous, right? This could have turned from like a 4K into like a, you know, I don't know, pretty decent result for the survivors if Burzard could have like stayed alive for longer. So again, it was a little risky from Lev. Ends up paying off though. He gets Burzard dead. TJ gets found and hooked again, so he's going to be on second stage. Deadman switch going to give even more value here. Tentacle's not tier 2 yet, so he can't really zone here as well as he would want to. Gets that punch. And we'll see what's going on now. So Milton's the only full health survivor, so if they want to save here, they basically have to just bomb the hook, which they might have to do, especially because they just got found. Yeah, so they have to just bomb this hook. There's really nothing else they can do. Because if they run away now, they get injured, and then both the survivors are injured, which means they can't save. This is basically the only option, but also TJ's death hook. But luckily, TJ has DS dead hard, so like, TJ will be able to buy some time here, but he needs to basically buy like 3 gens worth of time, right? Like if they want any chance at this in terms of the win con, he needs to buy like 3 generators worth of time in this chase, which is a lot to ask. He should be... Did he? Oh, he didn't dead hard, did he? Oh, that wasn't him dead. Oh, he did dead hard. Oh no, so his dead hard's already gone. That's so unfortunate. Usually you see people use their DS before their dead hard. Like usually they'll DS and then have their dead hard up afterwards. But he dead harded early, it got baited, and now he's fucked. Now he's completely boned. So he's gonna go down, and yeah, this is gonna be basically it. Once the game turns into a 2v1, the game basically becomes impossible. There's no way. Like a 3v1, you can still get some stuff done in a 3v1, right? Like it's hard, but you can still get stuff done. A 2v1 scenario, there's no way. Oh, did I bug him out? I bugged him out. I bugged him out. So he's gonna look like he's face camping even though he's not. This is my bad. My bad, guys. My bad. Look, this is me. My bad. You know, I'll admit it. This one was my fault. There's a dumb bug where when you switch to the killer while they're hooking, it bugs them out. He's not actually. See, he's right here. Did that fix him? Is he fixed? Wait, that doesn't fix him? Usually it fixes whenever he does anything, like kicking a pallet or getting a punch or whatever. If he basic attacks, it'll fix him. But apparently he's chasing. He just broke that pallet with his whip. Oh fuck. Oh god. I guess whipping doesn't fix it. So we need him to not whip. So Laser Raptor is looping an invisible nemesis right now. Laser Raptor is looping a ghost. There's literally a poltergeist chasing him. Oh, apparently he left him. Because I don't hear the terror race anymore. No, he's still here. Never mind. He's still here. Oh! The ghost got him. The ghost got him. Milton did finish a gen, though. Come on, pick him up. Unbug yourself. No, unbug yourself. God dang, he's never going to unbug himself. Fuck. Normally, they get unbugged pretty quickly because, again, like, usually any action will do it. There we go. There's the basic attack. That unbugged him. Apparently, the whip, that's new to me. I'm going to have to be extra careful with Nemi. Because usually, like, any action whatsoever will unbug them, but apparently the whip doesn't. So, if he would have just never punched and would have just kept whipping, he would have never been unbugged. So, that was, yeah, oops, that was my fault. My bad. But he's gonna slug Laser Raptor, he finds Milton, and yeah, this is basically over, right? There's no way that they get this now, right? Like, he's just gonna down Milton here, and then he's gonna chase after Laser Raptor, and again, there's no possible way. They don't have Unbreakable in play. They don't have anything in play that's gonna help them, right? Like, nothing here will help the situation they're in. They're fucking dead. They're fucking dead, bruv. They're absolutely fucking dead. And even if, like, one of them manages to get hatched, that would still be 9 stages anyway, which is enough for the win con, right? Like, even if he, like say he downs Laser Raptor, puts him on hook, and then Milton, like, hides, and then crawls his slug over to hatch and gets it or something, right? Even if something crazy like that happens, that would still be 9 stages, which is still enough for the win. So, yeah, this is GG. Love's gonna take it. Again, a lot of this just boils down to that early start, right? Like, you get that strong of an early start, and that's just so hard to come back from, right? It's very, very hard to come back from it at that point. So yeah, they're just gonna go ahead and DC because they already know the result. So there you go. Well played by Lev. He gets the win con, and he's gonna take the win. So good try from Overcome. I mean, again, I think it goes without saying what really happened here. I mean, Burzard basically has the build where he does not want to get found early, right? Like, ideally, you want basically either Laser to be the chase target or TJ to be the chase target, right? These are like the ideal chase targets. And even Zarina's not bad, but just definitely not Burzard, right? He's like the main survivor that you don't want to be chased because of the builds, right? Because of the builds, and also probably because of the, well, you know, I would say because of the ping, but honestly, Burzard does work with high ping. I don't know how he does it, but I've seen Burzard have some really good chases with 200 ping. I don't know how the fuck he manages, but I'm not even really, I guess kind of for the ping, but also mostly for the build. The build is mostly it, right? Like, this is the build that you don't want to get chased first. This is like your altruism, go for unhooks. You know, like, you don't, like, this is like the only person you don't want to be chased. So pretty unfortunate for these guys in terms of like how the early game went. And again, when you have an early game that rough, especially the fact that he didn't run, again, like, there was just so many things that fell into place correctly here, right? The killer didn't run corrupt intervention, right? Which is a huge risk. Like, you'll rarely see that. You'll almost always see corrupt intervention because it's really risky, right? If you don't see it, your early game can just completely cuck you. So he didn't run corrupt, which gives him an extra perk, right? Like, that gives him an extra perk that he can run without corrupt. And on top of that, he got like the best of the game possible, even without corrupt. So it's just, yeah, lots of things kind of went Lev's way. Unfortunately, they didn't go Overcome's way. And yeah, Lev's going to be able to take that win con pretty decisively. Why allow camp, tunnel, and slug? How the fuck would you ever not allow it? How would you ever try to like, how would you ever try to like not allow that? Would you like force killers to run and touch the other wall every time they get a hook or something? Like, how do you like can they not take a step towards the hook after they hook somebody? I don't know how you would ever be able to. I don't know how you'd ever be able to enforce that. I don't think that's possible. I don't think that's possible to enforce. What's a spit roast? That's when they take like a pig and they shove a skewer in its mouth and also in its fucking, I don't know, probably its butthole. I don't know. I don't really roast pigs. But yeah, it's also something. Yeah, it's also sex stuff. Ha. It's also sex stuff. Ha. But it's not just sex stuff. Okay, calm down, you fucking horny bastards. It's also used in cooking, you pieces of shit. Anyway, so okay, that was Lev's game. I'll ask again. We're looking for EU killers. If we don't, so here's how this is working. I would ideally prefer to have people that aren't already on teams and scrims, right? Like Lev's already on a team. Oh, I just bit my lip when I said that. That hurt like a motherfucker. Lev was already on a team, but we didn't have any other volunteers. So I'm just gonna throw it out there. I'm an EU killer and I would like to try. There we go. Project killer, send me an ad. Add me, my friend. Add my account. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Here, I'll send you the. I'll put it in chat. Here you go. Add this account. Ow, dude, I bit the fuck out of my lip. That hurt like a motherfucker. Like I chomped that fucker. God damn. Am I bleeding? Holy fuck. Why did I do that so hard? Anyway, yeah. Go ahead and send me an ad. But ideally the whole night tonight, I ideally would prefer to get killers that aren't actively on a team, right? Because if you're already actively on a team, then we're gonna see you, right? We're gonna see you already. Like in the next few weeks, we're probably gonna see you. You know, I want to get people that like the main reason for this. And again, you guys are gonna hear me say this a lot. So just as a heads up, be ready for me to repeat myself a lot tonight. Just get ready. I'm gonna be probably annoying tonight. Okay. But the whole point of like Scuff Scrims is that I want to give people a chance to like show what they can do who normally don't get a chance to, because normally like the thing that's kind of hard about team v team scrims is that it's hard to kind of get into it. Like it's got a bigger barrier to entry than like King of the Hill scrims, because if you're like a killer player, you can't play unless you have an entire team, right? And everything. So like I want to give people a chance to kind of show what they can do that don't have a chance already, right? If you're already on a team, then you kind of already have a chance to show what you can do, you know? So yeah. I added you. Feel free to make a lobby and invite me. And I think you can play any killer you want if I'm not. I'm pretty sure Overcome. Okay, I should ask. Overcome, is there any killer that you basically refuse to play against? I feel like that's a pretty good question. I should ask that of Survivor teams before we start too, right? Because I feel like we can probably do any killer, but like maybe if there's a killer that you guys just are just like, I don't know, if you don't want to do like Skull Merchant or Xeno or something, it would be pretty understandable, you know? Ice Death, thanks for the primer, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. Lady Executive, thanks for the 40 months. That said, let's go, girls. Yeah, which I don't even know what you're referring to, but yeah. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll play anyone. The result will be the same. Yeah, the result will be the same as in you're going to fuck them up, right? Right? That's the confidence I like to hear. Hell yeah, dude. Refuse nothing, honestly. Okay, sick. We ain't throw hard against certain killers, but generally we're fine with everything. Okay, sounds good. All right, cool. Then yeah, you can play whoever you want. Then you can play whoever you want. You just gotta let me know, basically. How's your Friday doing? Pretty good, man. How's it going, Happy Shio? I'm doing pretty good, man. What's EU killers? Killers that live in EU. Doing Xeno if that's fine, but I can do it all. Ooh, okay. If they're down. Let me go read the balancing so that we know. Xeno should be interesting. We've only seen one Xeno scrim ever. We had Xeno in a rotation and literally nobody picked him. As a matter of fact, everybody banned him except for one team. There was one like there was one matchup where somebody picked Xeno. Oops. And no one else did. So Yeah, we've only ever seen one Xeno scrim. It was really interesting. Okay. Okay. Xeno Chase is ZZZ. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, I get it. I get why. Let me get the list. Everything except I think it's acidic blood, improvised cattle prod, bum 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 bum. Oh, my bad, TJ. My bad. I'm still on spectator. Or I think I was on survivor still. Why is cattle prod banned? To be honest with you, I don't even know what cattle prod does. I was just reading from the list. I honestly don't know. Can you tell us about Twitch Prime? Yeah, Twitch Prime is something you get from Amazon Prime, and it gives you a free sub that you can use on any streamer. You can have a Twitch Prime sub right now. You not even know it. Whoa, crazy. Whoa, it's me, Ninja. Whoa. Wait, do I have to go claim a drop or something? Didn't I get a drop earlier? Do you have? I think you have to actively have to claim those or something, don't you? How's that work? Am I dumb? I think you have to like actively claim them. Yeah, to claim it, click here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The drop wasn't even for DBD. The drop that I got wasn't even a DBD drop. I went, like, when I went to go make sure that my drops on DBD were enabled, I saw that the game Party Animals is currently having drops too. So I pulled up a Party Animals stream and then I muted it. Oh no, I think I just activated it on my SCRIMS account. What have I done? Oh no, wait a minute. Oh fuck, no, I didn't want that. Oh fuck, wait a minute. No, I used it on the wrong account. Why did I just use it? What am I doing? Oh, yo guys, does anyone want to go get a Party Animals code for me? It's a code. It gives you a Steam code. Anybody want to go get a Party Animals code and then send it my way? Anyone mind doing that? You know? Anyone want to go check out a Party Animals stream and you know maybe grab a code and send it my way? God, I'm such a fucking idiot. How's that happen? Holy shit, dude. Okay, anyway, what's going on here? What are the banned perks again? Okay. Let me list the banned perks. I'm the dumbest person ever. I'm not serious about that, but if you guys want to do it, feel free. Haunted Grounds, Lethal, Pursuer. I'll just say Lethal. I'm sure they know. Scourge Hook is frowned upon. Don't listen. Run all Scourges. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Run all the Scourges. Fuck them. Make sure you run Cut Coin and Set Map. Okay. Monster Shrine incoming. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Megacy showing tonight? I know, dude. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. Let me set this to Blood Lodge. How did I do? I can't believe I did that, dude. What the fuck is Party Animals? Party Animals is a really, really fun party game that I've been playing with my friends off stream sometimes. It's super fun, dude. It's such a fucking goofy, fun game. Like, I literally, like, playing that game is, like, literally, like, the most fun I've had. And so, like, I laugh until I get headaches. It's so fucking fun, dude. It's so fun. All right, hold on. Let me ditch this, too. WinCon. I have no idea for Xeno. $12 hooks? 4K4, easy peasy. No, but seriously. How about 10 hooks? I feel like nobody knows how to play against him. I think he should do well. IMO. Win con or outcome gamba? Yeah. I'll give you guys, like, you guys can make a gamble and just like whether they reach their win con or not. We're basically setting a win con, and then I'm putting it at the top of the screen, right? Well, shit. Let's do 10 stages. Yeah, I think Xeno should do well here. Like, assuming he just plays a good, solid game of Xeno, I think Xeno should perform really well here. Again, people don't have a lot of experience against him. But apparently Berzard's only played against him like 3 times ever. We've not really seen him in scrims a whole lot. I don't think teams like practice Xeno in terms of scrims and stuff. So I think that should be a pretty achievable win con as 10 stages. I should be getting progress towards a damned party animals drop for you, Tofu. Thank you, dude. I don't know why it works that way, but for some reason for party animals, it doesn't just go to your account. You get like a code. It gives you like a redeemable code on Steam. Like on most things, like for DVD, I think you got to like link your Steam, and then like when you get a drop, it just goes straight to your account, right? Party animals isn't like that. You don't like link your Steam to party animals, I don't think. It just like, it gave me like a code. Fuck, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I fucked that up. I'm such an idiot. Why did I do that? I think it's only 1 drop too, so I think I just fucked up the only drop. God damn it, man. I didn't get a code. Are you guys talking about for party animals? Because for party animals, I got a code. At least I think. Yeah, I got a code. Yeah. I just claimed it, didn't see anything about a code. Really? Wait, so do I have it on my main maybe? I don't know, we'll figure it out later. Dude, it's a P100 Xeno. God damn, dude. Xeno's barely even been in the game that long. Holy schnitzkies, these guys are in trouble. Laser Raptor grabbing a turret raid. Milton's gonna be rocking the Deadly Unbreakable this time. Berzard's got for the people. So they changed up builds a little bit. Turret being set up. I'm very curious to see how they set up turrets and where they set up turrets and how exactly they use them. Proctor's gonna come out and find Laser Raptor right away. That turret is doing kind of doing work at the moment though. Burns him a bit, doesn't quite break him out. He'll be able to break it. He's got faster vaults while in crawler mode, and what's the other add-on? Faster vaults while in crawler mode. I can't remember what this one is. Shit, I'm not super familiar with these add-ons. Xeno feels like a really strong killer because it feels like early game is so good for him, right? Ooh, Laser Raptor kind of juicing though, but unfortunately gets zoned out. That was a really good jump from Proctor Killer to actually like claim that pallet, right? Like he missed the tail, but then he body blocked the pallet and claimed it, which kind of denied it. The Scream add-on. Oh, how's that work? It's like when something happens, people scream, but I can't remember what it is. I honestly can't remember. Either way, pretty fast first down. Pain Res comes in. Dead Man Switch is now available too. He's also got Bamboozle to help him with the vault even faster, as well as No Way Out. Crawling out of that tunnel a little bit slower because of the hook. But he's going to be patrolling around this hook, and the survivors are going to be in some trouble now. Let's see how they handle it. I mean, Milton's definitely going to be the one that wants to get the save. If he can. He's going to want to not get found. He's going to chill. He's probably going to wait until like the last minute to get the save. I'm actually kind of surprised to see TJ hovering like this. Like, TJ feels like he should be on a gen right now. Because, like, Berzard right now is just cranking gens. Clearly, like, it seems like the killer very clearly is just patrolling this hook, right? Like, he doesn't really seem to have very much intention on leaving. So I'm actually really surprised to see, okay, TJ hops on main now. I think maybe they just wanted to, like, progress main as much as they could because main is so important. Good hit onto Milton. Down he goes. Prosser just going to leave him on the ground. Milton has Unbreakable, so he'll be able to pick himself up. Jake, though, doesn't have much to work with. He's going to go back down, so unfortunate. Another pretty quick down. This won't be pain res again, right? There's no pain reses. See, and this is kind of what I mean, too, because Xeno's such a weird killer. And, like, what they maybe should have been doing, like, for instance, TJ, what TJ maybe should have been doing there, like, he wasn't doing gens, but he also wasn't doing anything else, right? He was just hovering. But I think you can kind of use that fill time to set turrets down. Like, I think setting up some turrets anywhere on the map even, right? Like, literally, it doesn't even have to be, like, anywhere in particular, but just having some turrets set up somewhere so that the people that are getting chased kind of have somewhere to go where they can maybe break the killer out is going to be really valuable and really important. And we're not really seeing that. As a matter of fact, we're not really seeing any turrets being set up at all, actually, which is a pretty big deal because I think that's very, very vital to this matchup, which, again, I don't expect people to really like know all the ins and outs of Xeno gameplay, because Xeno's very, very new, and people haven't really like taken the time to learn. And it is kind of awkward, right? Because you gotta like take time off gens to do it. It's one of those kind of awkward things, right? Like Laser Raptor's currently dying on hooks, so you really want to like get gens done in exchange for him dying, right? So you want to pressure gens, but at the same time, you also want to extend his life. So like when he gets unhooked, you want to give him a good chance at surviving. But if you have no turret set up, then he doesn't really have much of a chance at surviving, does he? Right? So it's kind of tough. I think his Kobe bar has been filled, but we don't allow Kobeing. But that's actually interesting to see that I think his Kobe bar did get filled. I think his kinship got procced, right? Did it? Was his kinship already procced, or are they going to proc it just now? No, it's definitely been procced. Because Milton's close enough. So yeah, kinship's already been procced and it's already worn off. So they have bought a lot of time here, but we'll see. Trying to body block it. Uh-oh. Queen Xeno. She's massive. She's girthy. But Milton still gets it. Burzard runs up just to make sure. Unbreakable's been used. I believe Unbreakable's been used. Burzard's still here. They might be here to take a hit. We'll see how the Xeno plays this. Burzard does take a hit and stuns. That might give Laser Raptor some distance. But again, I don't think there's any turret set up. I could be wrong about this. He's actually just going to hook Milton. Interesting. He's going to go ahead and grab this hook. That's going to be a pain res. I mean, he's right beside a hook, so you might as well, right? You might as well just like quickly hook him. I mean, Jake's already got a lot of distance. So that's actually really smart. I think Proxer's actually doing a really good job here. That was really smart. It's like a heads up good play to know, like, okay, Jake's already got distance. It's not really the end of the world if he gets a little bit more. So like we can just get the pain res real quick. Although it looks like Jake maybe got away entirely. Burzard goes down pretty quickly. But it kind of seems like Jake got away entirely, which is really good. They're going to keep him alive a little bit longer. TJ's going to have a gen done. Well, actually, pain res is going to make that gen not get done. It's actually going to get dead man switch too, so never mind. And TJ's going to grab a turret now. Is this their only... I mean, it said 3, so I'm assuming that means that there's a turret out somewhere. I just don't know where. Because the max turrets is 4. And it said 3 when he was grabbing that out. Oh, ho, ho. What a tail hit, though. God damn, Proxer Killer. God damn, brother. And that's going to be a kill on the Laser Raptor. This is just kind of domination from Proxer right now. Like, this is actually just domination. This is going to be a kill at 4 gens left. Both Milton and Burzard are both down a hook state. Deliverance is out of play now. I mean, there's not really a ton more regression in play, right? There's only one more stack of pain res left, plus, you know, no way out in the late game. So there's not like, we're not gonna have like pop goes the weasel pops every time a hook happens or anything. But look at this, using the footsteps really well while in tunnel. Gonna find, and again, all the add-on plus bamboozle makes these window vaults like near instant. So instantly vaults that window and stays on him. And Proxer making Xeno look really powerful right now, making this 10 hook win con looking, kind of making it look kind of silly here. Gonna drop down. He's gonna go down. So there you go. Down goes TJ. And this is the last fresh hook, right? So this could be the last pain res here. We'll see. They are going to get this gen done before pain res happens, at least. And they're also going to try to reset themselves. They have a turret set up here, too. That hill turret seems kind of interesting, to be honest. That seems not bad. I actually like that positioning, to be honest with you. Because I feel like if you just run by the hill, then it'll burn him. And he has to kind of go up to deal with it. So I really don't hate that positioning for the turret. But honestly, so far, Proxer has just been kind of running wild with the Xeno, man. He's been doing work. Comes back out near the hook, is looking around. Still 3 gens left, man. This feels like such a clean-cut 4K game to me. Like, I cannot imagine how Overcome comes out of this not getting 4K'd. This is just such a dominant early game from Proxer. Like, he just did such a good job. He was talking about how he was nervous going into this, too. This dude, he fucking just dominated this. Gets a tail hit there on the Milton. Crawls back into the cage. Okay, what's the purple add-on where he's screaming? That's even that, like the little heads up play to crawl into that and then crawl out at Shack is so good. Like, dude, my dumbass would probably crawl out like across the map and not even realize it. Milton kind of getting caught off guard and runs into the killer. I guess it's when you down someone. Right there is what it was, right? It's like if you come out of the tunnel and then you hit somebody or down somebody, then they scream. Is that what it is? There's 2 people just screamed right there. He just got screams right there. I actually don't know exactly what this purple add-on does. It's a hit within 10 seconds of emerging. Got you. Yeah, that's an interesting add-on. Because I think the purple add-on where his vaults are faster has gotten clearly tons of value, right? Like that mixed with bamboozle has made his vaults instant, which has been really, really good. The other purple add-on, that's really the first time it's procced all game. I'm wondering how much of a difference it would have made to run something like the helmet that gives mangled, for instance. Like that might have been a really good add-on here too. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's doing great. So like, not trying to like, you know, tell him how to play the game. I feel like he's doing fine as is, but just for the sake of like theory crafting, I wonder like what the best add-ons to run would be. Like I think maybe the mangled add-on could be really good here, but I mean information's obviously always good too. Gets that down on a TJ though, and again these chases, there's just so little you can do, man. There's so little you can do. Like Overcome is doing what they can. They're taking the chases to corners of the map and dying to give their teammates time to do gens, which is basically all you can do. They managed to take it from 4 gens down to 2 gens. I'm not a big fan of that turret placement from Burzard, but again, I don't think these guys are super experienced against Xeno, so I don't think they really know all the ins and outs of this. But like that turret placement, for instance, I'm not a huge fan of, because that's like kind of right in the center of the maze tile, which means that when the Xeno kind of runs into that, I think he can kind of just break it while still chasing and not really lose much distance. Milton's gonna go back down. He's death hook, and yeah, this is just over. This is just completely over. This is going to be hook stage number 9, and TJ's on hook, and Burzard has to go save him, and there's just no way that Overcome can come back. There's no way. He's just too oppressive at this stage. Project Killer looking really good on Xeno, man. Looking really good on Xeno. I mean, Xeno is also just a really powerful killer, so like, I guess this is kind of what I expect from any good Xeno, right? Because Xeno's just a really, really strong killer, but I feel like, I will say, even outside of his good Xeno play, like, I think he played Xeno, the killer, well. But I feel like outside of Xeno, like I feel like he played macro pretty solidly too. Like I don't think there was really any decisions here that I was like really upset with. Like he made good decisions. He's gonna get burned out here from that turret, but not before getting the down. Wait, I guess he didn't get burned out. No, never mind. I guess that was the bar actually resetting. Dead Hard coming in, or sorry, DS coming in. But again, next hook stage wins the game, and they still have 2 gens left, and he also has 4 stacks and no way out. Even though that was a good DS, and there might even be a Dead Hard coming up soon. Ooh, the double vault with the extra speed. That turret though is gonna get TJ a little bit of distance at least. But again, the bamboozle, dude, like that is just that's so good. That's such good microplay, right? Taking advantage of the like, what is it? I think it's 45% faster vault. I think this adds 30 and bamboozle adds 15. The 45% faster vault speed just jumps through that fucking window and then fucking tail attacks the god pallet. So yeah, even Shaq pallet not save against Xeno, unfortunately. And Proxer are gonna get that kill, and that's gonna secure the win. And there you go. Proxer played this very, very cleanly. Overcome, again, this is kind of like, to be honest with you, I didn't know, like, it's one of those things where I didn't really know how good or bad Proxy Killer was gonna be going into this game. So but I was thinking if Proxy Killer was a good Xeno player, like if he played well, this is kind of the result I expected. Something like a 4K1, honestly. I feel like people haven't really figured out Xeno yet. Like again, Overcome, I imagine they've maybe done 0 scrims against Xeno, maybe. Like, I don't know if these guys have ever scrimmed against Xeno. I feel like scrims against Xeno just aren't really a thing that happen a lot for a lot of these teams. Whoa, why is this so fast? That thing is like going through a fucking time warp or something. What the fuck? Anyway, yeah, they probably have like no experience against Xeno whatsoever. And also Xeno, even if you do have experience against Xeno, I still just think Xeno is a really strong killer, right? Whether you have experience or not, I still think he's really strong. But I think especially without experience, right? It's like a team going against like Blight for the first time ever. I mean, I know that's kind of extreme because Blight's probably like the best killer in the game. But you know what I mean, right? It's like a really strong killer, which is already dangerous, but then also like a lack of experience makes it like double dangerous. So this is kind of what I expected from this. I just wasn't really sure how like cracked Proxy Killer was going to be, but the answer was quite cracked. The answer was that he was going to be quite cracked. Like he played this very, very well. Like he did a really, really good job there. Like he played that phenomenally, and Overcome just couldn't quite get it going. And yeah, that fast lead he got too early just paid off really well, and he just kept the ball rolling, and Overcome just couldn't quite keep up. And yeah, very, very strong performance. He was shaking that entire match. Hey, he did really well. So I don't know what you're shaking for, man. You did fucking great. You did absolutely great. Ain't no reason to shake. You're doing great things out here. That was really, really good. That was a super good performance. So well played by Proxy Killer. Very, very strong killer player. I mean, again, just to really give this guy credit too, that was really good even outside of the Xeno play, right? Like again, clearly he's like a Prestige 100 Xeno. Clearly he has a lot of experience on Xenomorph the Killer. but like his game sense and like his macro play, his decision making, all that shit was really, really good, which is the kind of stuff that like I feel like you normally don't get from people that don't play scrims. Like if somebody plays scrims that normally doesn't, that's usually where they struggle with, is with things like decision making, macro. Like usually they can play their killer well, but then they make bad decisions or whatever. But yeah, he kind of had it all right there. Like he had good micro, good macro, good decision making, good everything. So yeah, man, super good play, very, very good play. Hey Lilith, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the raid. What's going on, buddy? How's it going, gamer? What up, what up, what up? I guess his Astro wants to get a game in. You know what? That's okay. I'm down with this. Sure. Sure. Lilith, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. Nightmare, thanks for 35 months. Rivera, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Yo, Hakalugi, thanks for the 5 months. 26 Suspects, thanks for the 31 months. Appreciate you guys, man. Ice Death, thanks for the primer. In case I missed anybody, thank you. Shadowborn Abuser raid. Shadowborn Abuser. 2 million power level rage Shadow Legend. Oh my god, holy shit. 200 million power level, holy fuck. Demo Wreckers 4K1 Tycon. Tycon? WinCon? Damn, we're just immediately getting in there, huh? We're immediately getting in there and doing it, huh? I see. We've got 2 million power in Rise of Kingdoms. Holy shit, do you guys want to join my alliance? Yo, let's go, dude. Let's take over the server. Let's go. Yo, Lilith, hope you had a good stream, dude. Thank you, buddy. Welcome over, guys. How you guys doing? Hope you guys had a good time. Lilith, thank you, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. How's it going, gamers? Hello? We're still doing Scuff Scrims, yes. Stop kicking us. We're already dead. Oh, Lord. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna throw this out there. Wait. Let me just ask. For the sake of lining up killers. Cowboy, what's up, buddy? How's it going, dude? What up? Why did I got muted? What do you mean? You're not muted. I just saw what you said. What do you mean? Hi. Hello. You're not muted. Hi. I was unable to get into these games as a killer. You just got to volunteer and be from the region that we need. Basically. Right now, we're taking EU killers. I'm asking these guys real quick because right now we're doing EU games. So I don't mind going all night, but I don't want to hog up all the time either. That's fair. So I guess they're not really on a time limit. Stone Arrow, thanks for the 55 months, man. Welcome back, dude. MSS Fairy, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, basically, we're going to be looking for killers from certain regions. Like, I'm going to have this... Wait. Oh, God. I'm hitting the wrong buttons. I'm going to have this thing up. Like, right now, we're looking for EU killers because we have an EU Survivor team. We're trying to get all the EU games done early, right? Because I think this might be our only European team. Tofu, say that on stream, please. Overcome are looking for new survivors from EU. They're trying really hard to recruit, and any help and advertisements appreciated. Oh. Well, there you go. Disaster hooking me up here. Apparently, Team Overcome is looking for survivor players from EU to join their team. So if you guys are an EU player and you guys want to play survivor, these guys, I will vouch for these guys. They're very good players, and they're also really good sports. They're really like fun, just chill people. Like, these guys are like the type of people that can like take a loss and just still stay in like good spirits and like joke around, have fun, right? Like, this is the exact kind of team that I would want to play with. So like I'm gonna give these guys a hard vouch. If I was wanting to get into comp, this is the exact kind of team I'd want to play with. They seem like they're just good sports, good people. Like, they're good at the game. They know what they're doing. And yeah, they don't like, I think to me, like, again, this is something personal to me, but to me, like, the morale and how people handle like losses, like losses and stuff is a big part of whether or not I would want to be on a team with somebody. Like, to me, if you can't like lose a game and not just like be able to like, I don't know, stay in good spirits about it. Like, I couldn't be on a team with someone where like when you lose, they get all like ragey or like they get all weird or whatever the fuck. I'd be like, fuck that. No. But like, yeah, these guys, really, really good sports, good, chill people, fun to hang out with. They're always like cracking jokes and having a good time, and they do know what they're doing. They're very, very good players too. So it's a good learning opportunity. So yeah, definitely hard vouch, like legit, very hard vouch for Overcome. If you guys are EU gamers and you want to like maybe like get into it, or if you're looking for a team or whatever, hit them up. Oh, I could definitely lose a game. Well, that's not the criteria we were looking for. Okay, that wasn't the exact criteria we were looking for here. But sure, man, sure. Stereotypical Sam, what's up? Rapture is EU. Wait, is Rapture wanting to play? Drought, are you guys around and wanting to play? Because if so, maybe we can get you guys in after this. If there's like other, I assumed Overcome was the only UE team around tonight. If you guys have a team from Scrims and you guys are around tonight, you got to make sure you let me know. I know that Chads are around. They have to go at 9:30, so we're gonna get them in pretty soon because they only have like 2 hours ish. So we're probably only gonna do another like half hour, 45 minutes, maybe an hour tops of other teams, and we're gonna get Chads in. We have Murderers Row that's gonna be around all night. We have a couple other teams. Sorry, I'm like looking at other stuff real quick. But we have a few teams that are around tonight that we're gonna be getting in all night. But yeah, if you guys are around too, I'm down. We can maybe get you in soon. You just said they were the only, oh yeah, no, I meant the only EU team tonight is what I meant. The only EU team that's around tonight, I think they're the only EU team that are around to play tonight. 4K1 Tycon, if you finish gens, you win. 4K2, my victory. Okay, damn. Disaster feeling good about this one. All right. And this is Demo Wreckers, right? Okay. All right, we'll set this up. How would people find them, or is it common knowledge? Probably the best way to like find them would be to join. We have a Discord. We have a Scrims Discord. If you type !Scrims in chat, it'll give you a link. We have a Discord completely dedicated to Scrims. That's like separate from like my personal stream Discord. You can join that and then maybe just find the gamers in there, or even just like maybe hit up the like looking for team section and, you know, maybe be like, hey, you know, EU Survivor looking for a team or whatever. Like that's probably the best way to do it, I would assume. Eastway, thanks for 21 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, gamer. So win condition now is 4K2, right? You said 4K2 win and 4K1 is tie. So how do we put this in the win con? I guess I'll just put 4K2 as win con. Yeah, 4K2. I mean, for the killer, it's 4K2. 4K1 would be a tie, hypothetically. So if you guys want to do a gamble based around 4K1 being a tie, I mean, you can make the win con 4K2 plus, or sorry, you can make the prediction like 4K2 plus, 4K1 or lose. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Yeah. The way you guys did is good. There you go. Perfect. Are there still killer slots available? I got my PC set up. Yeah, I don't really have like a lineup. I don't have like a list. I'm just taking people as we go. Again, when like you guys have to understand that when I called these scrims scuffed, I meant that they were fucking scuffed. They are scuffed, man. They are giga scuffed. Like I am not trolling. So yeah. I mean, we'll just see. Like once we move to the NA games, we'll just grab whoever, you know. How long you plan on streaming? Till about midnight EST-ish. So like another like 5 hours-ish. I'm coming from Lilith to Tofu and fellow hag connoisseurs. Hag connoisseurs? What the fuck are you talking about? What? Excuse me. Hag connoisseurs. Excuse me. I might have to ask you to leave. Sorry, I might have to ask you to leave. Hag connoisseurs, not welcome here. Sorry. Sorry. Yo, stereotypical Sam, thanks for the primer. Eastwit, I think I got all the subs. Thank you guys, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you guys. If any other teams are recruiting, feel free to message me and I can give some more solo queue games to try out. Yeah, hey, that's a good point. If any teams are like recruiting and you guys are like down to have people reach out to you or whatever to like recruit, yeah, maybe message Shay. Totally not Shay. Because yeah, she runs the solo queue forum, so she has a big old list of people that are wanting to get into it. So yeah. True. All right, plot twist is banned in Scrim, so no, the plot twist thing is not allowed just because plot twist isn't allowed as far as I'm aware. All right, TJ's running Dead Hard DS as per usual. Laser Raptor got a bit of a mixed bag, but kind of an objective build. Disaster rocking. Let's just quickly go through again anyway. Meg has for the people. We're gonna live forever is interesting. It's like buckle up. It's like discount buckle up almost. And then Unbreakable Deli on Milton. Killer rocking Pop, Pain Res, Bamboozle, and Corrupt Intervention. Also, Barb's Glasses and Blackheart, so this means he'll recover from basically everything shredding faster, right? Other than missed shreds. If he lands a shred, he recovers faster because of Blackheart. If he breaks a pallet with a shred, he recovers faster because of Barb's Glasses. That was a good dodge from TJ. Dodging a fucking demo shred is not easy, dude. It has the hitbox of like a fucking truck, man. Like, it's literally like throwing a goddamn truck at you. Okay, well... TJ, I was talking you up, man. I was talking you up, TJ. It was a really good first dodge, but then the second hit, when he got hit, he kind of like tried to 360. And then he didn't really get the maximum value out of his speed boost, so he kind of went nowhere. So yeah, that was actually really unfortunate. I mean, that was also Blackheart being pretty valuable, right? Like Disaster recovered quickly because of Blackheart, but that was also kind of TJ fucking up. Like he, instead of like getting hit using his speed boost to run away and getting somewhere, he did like a little spin, he did like a little curtsy, and then he just kind of died, which is definitely not great. And that's a really fast down. So pretty quick first down. Pop goes the Weasel gonna come in here. Pop goes, or Pain Res didn't get used, so that wasn't a Pain Res hook. But Pop did get used. The unhook comes in. He's also going to teleport back right as the unhook comes in. So TJ's got to get the fuck out of dodge because the demo's coming back. Milton's conveniently just standing here going, ooh, don't mind me. I'm definitely not the deadly survivor. Don't mind me. I'm just standing here for no reason. But Disaster doesn't fall for the obvious bait, and he's going to go after TJ here. TJ does have a good... Oh, he dead hards early again, though. No. I keep thinking he's going to wait until DS before he dead hards, but he dead hards first. Didn't quite get it, so no, dead hard will not be in play here. Oh, actually throws the pallet, but the demo stays on the same side as him. But he does at least be able to get the vault, but he's gonna die shortly after. These chases are just going way too fast, man. They're just going way too fast. Also, yeah, I apologize. There's a spectator bug where like most killers, some of them aren't affected. I don't know why. Some killers aren't affected, but most of them are. Some killers have this like this really like jittery movement. I don't know why it's a thing. I don't know. I can't control it. It's nothing to do with Disaster. Like he's probably playing on totally normal like sensitivity and everything. It's just certain killer players or certain killer characters. Most killer characters. There's only a few that aren't affected. Like I think Xeno wasn't affected, right? I think like Oni isn't affected. I think, if I'm not mistaken. There's a few that aren't affected, but most of them are. Gets hit on a laser raptor there. They actually get another really fast unhook onto TJ, and Burzard also for the People's Zone. So TJ is now full health and for the Peepode. So Disaster's actually going to leave that entirely. Kind of just decommits to the tunnel. Like he was tunneling out TJ. Is this him? Oh my god. How did he find him again? How does this keep happening, dude? In every single one of these scrims so far, the killers will start to tunnel somebody, and then they'll leave them alone right when they're death hook, and they'll like leave them, and then they'll just immediately find them. Laser Raptor somehow jumping in there to protect the president. He said, "Mr. TJ, get down!" and jumped in and fucking took the hit. So Secret Service Laser Raptor here going to take this down, and he's going to get hooked, possibly pain resed. Yeah, there you go. Pain res coming in. Pop goes the Weasel comes in as well. And yeah, TJ still on death hook though, still needs to be careful. He is full health with dead hard though. So like if TJ gets chased, he has 2 health states and potentially a 3rd health state if he can hit his dead hard. So not a terrible spot for him to be in, you know? But not a great spot for overcome. Again, another really rough early game for these guys. Where like these early game chases are just kind of ending a little bit too quickly. Burzard also in trouble. He's gonna go down too. Oh, that's not great. He's gonna get hooked as well. This could also be a pain res because Burzard's gonna be a fresh hook. Not a pain res. So no pain res on the Burzard, but that will trigger Pop goes the Weasel. And this is just so much pressure right now. 2 hooks. They're gonna pop another gen. The unhook just now comes in. Laser again. TJ has to be extra careful. I think Disaster, wisely knowing that this gen was most likely done by TJ, is gonna head over this way and find him. And again, TJ's the death hook survivor, so he's gonna be kind of in trouble here. If he dies, then he's dead. Is what I was gonna say. I was about to say if he dies, then he's dead, which is honestly probably the most insightful thing that I've ever said. Because it is true. I mean, if he dies, he's dead. But what I meant to say is that if he dies, like if he goes down, then he's actually like full dead. Like he's dead. He's dead on hook. So that's really rough, right? You definitely want, like as a team of survivors, you definitely want the game to remain a 4v1 for as long as possible. And obviously, likewise as killer, you want to make the game a 3v1. Basically, if you ever have an opportunity to make the game a 3v1 quickly, that's always good to do, right? If the opportunity is there. So interesting that Disaster has not just committed to TJ yet. I feel like he's had multiple opportunities to, but he just hasn't, which is very interesting. Oh my god, this camera movement's hurting. I'm gonna change to somebody else. This camera movement's hurting me. Milton's getting healed. The survivors actually have managed to recover a good bit. Demo comes out of this portal, but yeah, Milton's still a fresh hook. Everyone's full health now. And Milton's gonna be getting chased at this crane. He might get shredded here. Does get shredded there. Good play from Disaster. Milton tried to juke it out, but again, the hitbox of Demo is like a fucking goddamn semi-truck. Like, it's insane. Disaster gonna port away. He said, yeah, you know what? Just kidding. I'm actually not gonna take this chase. He's gonna port away. Now, based on the win con, right? This is the win con that Disaster wanted, by the way. Based on Disaster's win con, he has to. They can only get one more gen done, right? If they finish one more gen, or sorry, if they finish 2 more gens, it's a tie. If they finish all 5 gens, they win. That's the current win con that's in play right now. So Disaster really he's got to make some more stuff happen, right? Like he got off to a pretty good start, but Overcome's managed to recover a good bit right now, and they're doing pretty well. He's only got 4 stages. TJ is on death hook. A couple other people have been hooked. And that's really it. Still a couple of pain rests available. Still a pop available. But yeah, there's gen number 1 more gen, and it's a tie. And that gen on the hill was almost done. So yeah, I don't think the win con for Disaster is likely going to happen here. It could. He's got to get this down to the Laser Raptor like now, and then get a pop off. A pop goes the Weasel off. Misses that shred, unfortunately. He doesn't break the pallet. He's going to set a portal, but not going to actually take it. Going to break the pallet. Laser Raptor doing a really good job of delaying this down. He's going to die now. He's kind of zoned. Oh, the juke. All right. Well, I still think he's going to die now. I'm still sticking to my guns here. Oh, he's actually... Disaster got lost. Gen number 4 gets done. Never mind. Laser Raptor putting the schmooze on him. Putting the fucking schmooze on him, and he gets lost. Oh, no. He was basically guaranteed dead there. He was in a dead zone with nothing. There was no pallets or anything there. He was in a dead zone. But Disaster just kind of got lost in the sauce and then kind of lost track of where he was, and then he gets out. And yeah, that's gen number 5. There you go. Win con met. As a matter of fact, win con met, and they might even be able to get a big result beyond this, too. Burzard goes down. He's worth two stages at the moment. Laser Raptor's also worth 2 stages. But Milton's a fresh hook, and he might get out. So, yeah, no, I mean, not only are they going to reach their win con, but it seems like they're going to maybe be able to get a good result out of this, too. No endgame perks either. So, yeah, Milton's going to open this gate. He's a completely fresh hook, so that's 3 stages out the door. TJ's just going to go with them. I think they're just going to let these 2 die and just secure this, which is going to be 4 stages out. That's going to make it, what, 8 stages? It's going to be 8 stages, 3 fresh is going to be the final result. So, yeah, there you go. 8 stages, 3 fresh is the final result for Disaster, and not quite getting the win con. Overcome. Doing a really good job here. Doing a very, very good job. Like, honestly, very excellently done. That was just, like perfect, recovery from that. Again, I do think from Disaster's point of view, I'm a little confused why he didn't just commit to TJ. Like, he spent so much time tunneling him early. He even got his DS out of the way and everything, right? Like, he had him ready to go, right? He like packed him, he put him in a box. He fucking put the goddamn Amazon return label on it, taped it all up, sealed the box, had it ready to go, and then he just fucking left it on the kitchen table, and then it expired. And it was just like, why? Like, why? Like, he had it all ready to go. Just kill him. Just send him to his death. Just send him, you know? I told you, chat. This team is cracked. Join them. See, Disaster's he's actually just out here doing a campaign for Overcome. That's what it is. He's actually just out here doing a campaign. But yeah, unironically though, again, I can't vouch for these guys enough. This is a really, really solid team. I do love these guys. And yeah, I mean, I will continue to vouch for them too and be a PR for them as well. Because yeah, I mean, hit them up. Good team. Looking for EU players. Hit them up. What time is it? 7:30. I'm down to do. I think I'm down to do 1 more with Overcome, and then we can go to Chad's. I think. So, EU killer. Are there any EU killers? So okay, let me again. I'm gonna sound like a broken record here. I'm gonna be saying this all night. If there's any EU killers that don't already play in scrims, that's who I'm looking for the most right now. EU killers who don't already have a team and play in scrims, like someone that wants to just give it a try to see how they can do. Right? I'm not like I would prefer that. If we don't have somebody like that, then I'm down to get whoever. But I would definitely prefer to get somebody that doesn't already play scrims, that kind of just wants to try their hand at it to see how they'll do. Like, for instance, Proxer Killer came in earlier and did so well, right? So, like, if you think that you can, like, you know, come in and play well and you think you can put up a good performance and you kind of want to show what you can do, let me know and we can get you in. But you have to be from EU. Again, you have to be a European killer. You got to be from Europe to make sure that the killers don't have bad ping. Or sorry, the survivors don't have bad ping. But yeah, feel free. Feel free if you'd like. Otherwise, if we don't have any volunteers, then yeah, I'm down to take Mooney. I'll give it like a little bit, but I'm not seeing anybody volunteer, but I'll still give it like 10-15 seconds. If no one volunteers, then we'll just take Mooney. I'm down with that too. To be fair, we haven't seen Mooney play in a while, so Mooney is like not... See, but like Mooney, we're gonna be seeing Mooney though, so I think like, yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna be seeing Mooney in the upcoming months or whatever. But yeah. When you do NA, I can do 200 ping killer. Yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. EU killer, I have like 800 hours and play about 95% killer, but I haven't played in a good few weeks. Are you confident enough to go against like a comp team? Like, do you want to try? I don't want to scare you or anything, but I think 800 hours in my opinion is kind of low for comp. That being said, if you're somebody that learns games quickly, you can still fuck shit up with 800 hours. So like, I don't think 800 hours can go either way. I think with 800 hours, if you're somebody that learns fast, you can be like a god. If you're somebody that doesn't learn really fast, then you might be a little bit behind. It really depends, right? That's one of those weird hour markers where I'm not 100%. Volunteers for we need for European killers to play in scrims. European killers to play in scrims. What are the rules? I've never done scrims. I'll explain the rules to you, but it's essentially there's just a couple things you can't run, and then beyond that, it's just try your best to win. Be a tryhard. Do everything you think that you can do in your power to win. There's like a certain set of perks and add-ons and stuff that you can't run, and you also have to play on a very specific map or whatever, but that's basically it. You can also play whatever killer you want. No, we're gonna do NA after this game. This is the last EU game. This is the very last EU game, and then we're doing NA. So yeah, this is the last chance for an EU killer. Just gonna throw it out there. So if Steb McDreb wants to do it, if you're feeling confident, feel free to add me. Otherwise I think we're gonna get Mooney. I'm down for either one. I gotta update my game. Okay. I think maybe we'll just get Mooney to do it then. I know Mooney almost played the first match, but then he gave it up. Like he gave it to Lev instead, which was a really wholesome move. So I feel like giving it to Mooney, you know, seems like an okay play to me, to be honest. I can play killer on EU. Oh, now I feel like I'm baiting everybody. I'm EU and have around 3K hours, but I'm only like 50% or 60% on killer. Yuza was here and wanting to try. Not sure if they're lurking or not. Is Yuza EU? Yuza. Also, Kalium is volunteering as well. All right. I'm sorry, Mooney. I think I baited you again, Mooney. I apologize, Mooney. I'm sorry. I think I baited you again because now I think now we have like 3 different volunteers. Okay, here. That's not my shit. That wasn't it. Hold on a second. Let me grab the link to my Steam profile. Here, add this account. Add this account if you guys want to play. If you're an EU killer and you want to play, add that account. If you're not on Steam, then there's my code. OhTofu SCRIMS #9374 apparently is my code. If that helps too. If you're maybe like a console player or something, I don't know. Maybe that's a better way to do it because that works like no matter what, whether you're like a 936. So I think you would go here and type. Right? Is this how this works? Do you need a space? How's this work? Something like this? Yeah. Yeah, you would just type OhTofu SCRIMS 9374 and then you would find me, I think. Do you even need like the 9374? If you just search for OhTofu SCRIMS, would it give it to you? Probably, right? Actually. Yeah, I guess if you just type OhTofu SCRIMS, I think it'll give it to you, actually. Map is covering it. Oh yeah, that's pretty dumb of me, huh? That's pretty dumb of me. It's okay if you just go to the thing and you type OhTofu SCRIMS and it works. Oh, I got added by a few different people. I'm just gonna add all you gamers. I saw Kalium's one of them. So Kalium, if you want to make a lobby and invite me, feel free. But I'll add those. Do I have any requests? No. Is that also the account for NA? Yes, this is just the SCRIMS account in general. This is like my alt account that I use strictly for like SCRIM stuff. Where I just kind of add everybody that wants anything to do with SCRIMS. All right. When it comes to EU killer, it's whoever adds me. It's whoever invites me first. Make a lobby and invite me. Whoever does it first is gonna get the game. There's only gonna be one more EU game before we move on to NA. So this is, if you're an EU killer, this is your last chance. Just gonna throw it out there. Just gonna throw it out there. Because yeah, this is gonna be the last one. Then we're gonna move on to NA. So whoever wants to make the lobby, go ahead. It's 9374 is what it was, Shay. 9374. Scrims is a normal game. No, it's a custom game. You make a custom game and then you invite me. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. Kalium it is. Kalium it is. What killer would you like to play? How do you know the top of the map and stuff? Usually on maps that have a main building and shack, typically the main building side of the map is the top side, and then the shack side of the map is the bottom side, typically. Some maps don't have that. Like, for instance, Wrecker's Yard doesn't have that, right? It just has a shack. So, for Wrecker's Yard, it kind of has to be, like a little bit different, right? On like Wrecker's Yard, you use landmarks. Like on Wrecker's Yard, 12 o'clock is like the bus slash truck that spawns in the middle, and then 7 o'clock is like the bus slash truck that spawns off to the side. So that's kind of how you tell top and bottom on that map, because there really is no main or shack. There's just shack. Wait. Oh, I didn't mean to join that. I thought that was a. Sorry, I thought that was a. Oh, that was a fucking friend request. Hold on. I'm coming back. Hold on, I'm coming back. Hold on. I'm coming back. I'm getting distracted because I'm talking. My bad. I got baited. I thought it was a friend request, but it wasn't. I'm back. Hi. Okay, let me get over coming here. Wait, I just saw Laser Raptor, right? Okay, there we go. Okay, Deathslinger I think was Wrecker's Yard, right? I think we're getting a lot of Wrecker's Yard killers today. Because I'm pretty sure Deathslinger was Wrecker's Yard. So yeah, I think we'll have him play Wrecker's Yard again. We're just getting a lot of killers that play on Wrecker's Yard, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I know we're seeing the same map over and over again, but I think we're just getting a lot of killers that happen to play on it. We could move to a different map if we wanted, but I think Wrecker's Yard is a really good map for Slinger. Like, I think this is definitely a killer that I wouldn't want to move on. Like, we could do Coal Tower, but I think, sorry, Coal Tower, but I think Wreckers is it, yeah. A normal, right? What do you mean a normal? I don't know what they mean. Okay, let me give instructions. That map to sorry, I almost said Coal Tower. To Wrecker's Yard. Make sure to burn a cut coin offering. All right. I should maybe keep this like copy pasted, to be honest with you. You can't run. Like, I should like this. I'm going to be typing this a lot. Undergrounds, lethal, darkness revealed, deadlock, blood favor. Oops. You know what? It's practice typing. Fuck it. Is there anything else on Slinger that you can't run? Like, does he have like deadman switch value, band or anything? I don't think, right? Maybe though. Let me go look. Nope, just a recoin. Why can't you run those perks? Unfair. It's sort of like some of them are like unfair. Like, for instance, ultimate weapon's unfair. Ultimate weapon is OP as fuck. Like, some of the perks are like unfair. Some of them just kind of create gameplay scenarios that aren't interesting in any way for either side. Like, for instance, I would argue that ultimate weapon is unfair. Deadlock is like kind of unfair, but also just kind of like is like one of those like boring perks. Same thing with like lethal. Like, lethal is kind of a mix, right? Lethal on like S tier killers is fucking giga busted. Lethal on like non S tier killers isn't really like OP. It's more just boring. It kind of like takes all the strategy out of the early game and just makes it like killer just holds W at whatever aura he sees, right? Darkness Revealed is there because it's basically like a discount lethal, right? Like, if we're gonna ban lethal, we kind of have to ban Darkness Revealed. Otherwise, you can run this, spawn up, check a locker, and get some auras most likely. So it's basically banned because it's like a discount lethal. Haunted Ground is just way too random. It's like way too RNG. You can just like flip a game entirely for no reason. Blood Favor, again, is kind of like a mix of like being too strong while also just creating unfun game scenarios. It's kind of a mix of both, right? It kind of depends on the perks, right? It's kind of a mix of them being strong as well as them just kind of like making gameplay less interesting and less dynamic, you know? Like ideally we want the games to, I think Laser described it the best way, where he said that you ideally want both sides to have like as much agency as possible. Like you want both sides to have a lot of potential like decisions that matter, right? Like you want them to feel like they have things they can do and the decisions they can make and like, you know, plays they can make that make a significant difference to the outcome of the game. And when you have certain perks in the game, that becomes less so, right? Like if we allow all these perks, then you get killers that like are like S tier, like Nurse or Blight, that'll just run like lethal with like deadlock, right? And they'll just charge right out of survivors or that they see off spawn, kill them, put them on hook, face camp the hook while deadlock makes gen progress hard, and then just win the game, right? It doesn't really like no decisions get made. It's just you already know how the game's gonna go, you know? So yeah, like we ban certain things that basically make the game less interesting when it comes to like the ability for sides to make decisions and stuff. FYI, there's a bunch of survivor bans too, but these guys already know the ban, so I don't really have to list it out to them, right? Bum, 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 bum. I didn't even see the thing where they said they had to take a second. Can we ban Dama for the night? She is supposed to be studying for LSAT tomorrow, not talking in chat. Oh, I see. Has an important test tomorrow, but instead of talking in chat, instead calling lethal pursuer Z's. Oh, I see. Maybe. You know, if Dama Boba says to do it, then I'm down. If Dama Boba's like fucking gives me one of those, go ahead and ban me so I can be productive things, then I'll do it. But I think that's only a suicide option, you know? I don't think someone else can do it to you. Savage Sponge, thanks for the 2 years. Welcome back, buddy. Tally Ho, thanks for the 9 months. Hippo Monstrosity, thanks for the 9 that said hi, Tofu. Longtime follower, occasional subby wubby. Been really enjoying Community Scrims. Thanks for hosting this unique and enjoyable content. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Thank you. I enjoyed it a lot too. It's quite fun. There you go. What if I want to play killer and run all those perks? Well, then you'd be disqualified and we would just go to a different killer. Or you could just go do it in pubs. I don't know. That's fine too. All right. By the way, after this game, is Team Chad's ready? Is Team Chad's ready to go after this game? Because I know Chad said they had to leave at 9:30, which is in like an hour and a half. So I want to get some games for them. And I think after this, we're going to move to NA games. I think this is a good section for EU. This is going to be the only EU games we can get, though. So after this, we won't be able to do EU anymore. But yeah. As long as Team Chat's ready to go after this, then after this game, we're going to move on to NA, and then we'll be looking for NA killers. And just chill. It's only scrims. Bad aim when shaking hands. True. None of this really matters. We all just vibing. If you ever in the Nickel City area, what is that? What is the Nickel City? Well, to get a drink with y'all. No idea where in Canada you are, but figured I'd offer. Hopefully not creepy. Haha. I don't even know where Nickel City is, to be honest with you. I'm not even sure. Is Nickel City like a nickname for a city that I don't know about? Hey man, not creepy at all. I appreciate it, but also like me leaving my house is, you know, good one, man. Good one. Oh, Sudbury. Oh, you know, I used to live up that way, kind of. Not in Sudbury, but I used to live up kind of near Sudbury, but not anymore. Now I live way further down towards Toronto now. So, yeah, I don't know. I've not been up that way in like years, I think. Sudbury. The only time I've gone to Sudbury one time, and it was to get fingerprinted for my immigration stuff. And bro, that city was. I got so fucking lost. That city was a nightmare for me. It wasn't even like that. It's not even that big of a city, but like my dumbass just got fucking so lost there for some reason. They would just give shit on people playing bad in this commentary. Kappa. Hey, no. Only when they play Meg. Only when they play Meg. That's all. Gamba? Do we have a Gamba? Can we get a Gamba? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I forgot. WinCon. I forgot. 8 stages for fresh. Again? I think so, right? Slinger Wrecker's Yard? I think that seems good to me. How good are you, Kay? Yeah, that's a good question. That's... Yeah, you know what? That's fine. Yeah. We'll do that. So you have to either get to 8 stages with all 4 serves hooked once, or 9+ stages to win. Yes. Okay, just so they understand. I also want to make sure they knew before we started the game. Okay, let me do WinCon. Where's the thing? Let me get rid of this. Let me put on this. Let me change the text. If you guys want to make a gamble for it, feel free. Just make a gamble. You guys can make a gamble that's just like, does killer get win or no? Like win or no? I don't know. Just whatever. Feel free to just put a gamble up. Gamers love gambling. So if you guys want to do it, go ahead. I gotta fix this real quick. Wait, no. It was 8 stages for fresh. There we go. Let me recenter it too. There's got to be a way to put it in the center, then have it so that when I expand the text, it like stays centered, right? Is that a thing I could do? I don't know. There's got to be like a lock position or something, right? There's probably a way to do that. I'm just too dumb to figure it out because I'm a fucking idiot. But I'm sure there's a way to do it. Could someone explain the drops, please? Yeah, there's like 3 skins you get. If you tie your Steam account or whatever and you like basically sign up for it, there's like 3 little skins you can get by just watching streamers that have drops enabled. Yeah. And it's like there's like a charm, there's like a skull shirt for Elodie, and then there's like a candy hand weapon for Hag. And you basically just have to sign up for drops essentially. And then yeah, we have like a little command for it. Yeah, you just sign up for drops and watch streams that have drops enabled. Like this one. Smile. There we go. 8 stages 4 fresh WinCon for Kalium playing Slinger against Overcome. So here we go. Floods of Rage to Biffle, Agitation, Jolt. Interesting setup. The one in poster. What's the one in poster do again? No reload add-on is very interesting. Let's go through the builds. Head on here on the TJ. Not running DS anymore. Head on. Actually, no, it does have DS, not Dead Hard. Has head on instead with resilience. A little bit of a mixed bag here for Burzar, but they bought borrowed time. I can't speak. Mixed bag there as well. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Milton. Kalium's going to find Laser Raptor. Lines up a shot. Doesn't quite get it though. No reload add-on is very interesting. I know that they buffed reload add-on, they buffed base gate reload recently, but not by a lot. Like, I think reload add-ons are still going to be pretty much the best. Good shot though. Good shot on a Laser Raptor. And that's going to be a really quick down. This build is, I'm not crazy about the build. All right. So just for the sake of talking about it, so that maybe if Kalium watches the game back, they can maybe understand. This build is like one of those builds where I feel like you can go ham in like a public game, but assuming that Overcome has good macro here, this build is going to end up maybe suffering a good bit. Floods of Rage, unironically, is a perk that I'm kind of surprised we don't see more of. Like, we allow this perk, and it does give a ton of info. I'm actually a little surprised. This feels like a perk that we could... I really honestly can't say I hate it. Like, it's interesting, is what I'll say. We don't see it a lot, and it's very interesting, and I'm honestly surprised we don't see it more. But Jolt is generally a perk that I think is not super good in a scrim setting, because typically survivors are going to be taking chases away from gens that are being worked. So you really shouldn't... Like, if you're getting Jolt value, then that's probably the survivors playing really poorly to the point where you don't really need Jolt anyway, right? Like, Jolt's a perk where I feel like in a scrim setting, it's just going to help you win a game that you're already winning. It's not really going to help you win a game that you are losing, if that makes sense. Kaylee, I'm not really playing on the hook at all. Hook's Laser Raptor completely leaves. So Laser Raptor gets unhooked basically for free. I don't think it was a Scourge either because we didn't see any auras. Does have 2 stacks of Stabiffle though. We'll see if Stabiffle can be started to build up. Like, FYI, I like Agi. I don't even really hate Floods of Rage. And I think Stabiffle's honestly not bad either. I just think if, like, for instance, I think if Jolt here was replaced with either... First off, Corrupt Intervention is obviously a good perk. But even if you wanted to go crazy and not run Corrupt, if this was just like Pain Res instead, right? Like double Scourge Agi would have been also fine. Kicks this mid-gen. Again, what's his green add-on? Isn't that the one where, like, when you ADS, you get less tear radius, or am I imagining that? Good shot on the TJ. This is going to lose some stacks of Stabiffle, though. So stacks of Stabiffle going down. ADS move speed. Oh, is that what it is? Okay, that's actually not too bad then. That kind of makes sense. Just for like zoning and whatnot. Gets a shot on a Meg. There's a stack build up. Stabiffel's coming back, baby. He's coming back, baby. TJ does manage to get away. Burzard wisely just pre-throwing this pallet. Doesn't want to take any chances. But these pre-thrown pallets even are not very safe. Helium's just going to go ahead and kick it. But honestly, even these pre-thrown pallets are not honestly that safe against Slinger. You can honestly just loop around them, kind of like K was doing, and still get downs. Doesn't have to go for it there. As a matter of fact, goes for a pretty amphibious shot against Burzard. Doesn't quite get it, though. I guess a little bit too amphibious. I guess probably drowning right now that they're so amphibious. I was talking about Jolt not getting value, but Jolt's actually about to get value here. Burzard takes his chase over here. That Jolt's going to kick it on that gen right beside. But that gen didn't really have that much progress anyway. So down goes Burzard. This is going to be hook number 2. But so far, the win con could still go either way. But Overcome looking pretty solid right now. That's only the second hook. It's also a fresh hook. They have 2 gens done. A third one's at about 80%. There's just not, like, this build's lacking a lot of, like, slowdown / regression, right? The only, like, slowdown / regression perk that this build even has is Jolt, which in my opinion is, like, maybe one of the worst ones you can run in a scrim setting, right? I mean, maybe it's better than, like, Thanatophobia, you know what I mean? But I think it's not better than a lot of different perks that you can run here. Milton's here to take aggro. He's going to take a hit for TJ. Milton, I think, has deli, so he does not mind being chased, right? Him getting chased and hooked is totally okay with Overcome because he can just pull himself off hook. Easy peasy. But it looks like the killer's going to stay on TJ, actually. Again, TJ's the obsession, too, so this is actually kind of a bad chase for the build because you're just going to be losing out on stacks of your Stabiffle, right? Like, one of your 4 perks is just going to be getting deleted here. So, yeah, Stabiffle going to be losing stacks. And this will be another hook onto TJ. So, just again, for the sake of me commentating what could be done better here, I feel like what's happening right here is that Kalium is kind of playing the scrim match like you would play a pub match in terms of, like, I don't know, quote unquote nice gameplay or fun gameplay or whatever. This doesn't really feel like a giga try hard play style, which is which again, like, this is a weird thing, right? Because it's like, does Kalium either not know that there's a more try-hard gameplay style that they can do, or is this them, like, just being nice, right? Because, like, FYI, if you're gonna come join scrims, feel free to not be nice. No one here expects you to be nice, right? Everyone expects you to sweat your balls off. But, like, I don't know whether this is like a just wanting to play nice and wanting to play like the nice / fun way, or this is like a not knowing any better, right? It's hard to say. Good vault there from Laser Raptor. Barely gets away from that. Kalium almost gets it. But I will say, I do think that's kind of what's happening here. I think this result could have been much better. I mean, I say could have been much better. It's not even decided yet. But I think Kalium could have been way further ahead had they played this a little bit differently, I guess is what I'm trying to say. This is still going to be hook number 2 on the Laser Raptor, though. Hook stage number 4 overall. But it feels like, for instance, like, it feels like they were spreading a lot of hooks. They weren't really playing around, like, they weren't camping hooks at all or playing around hooks, really. Like, it doesn't really feel like they're playing macro at all, right? They're kind of just chasing people, getting the down on the hook, and then moving on and chasing somebody else. Like, it feels like someone that's just playing for chase, like how you would play a pub, right? Which, again, they're honestly doing a pretty okay job in the chases. Like, the chases are going pretty okay for them, but the overall result might not end up being that good because of it. Ooh, good shot. Good hit into a shot follow-up. Stabiffle getting some good value there. Getting up to 5 stacks. This is going to be the deli survivor, so this really won't be the end of the world or whatever, right? But final gen's being worked, and it's going to get done. Hook comes in. Was that Floods of Rage? I don't know. I don't know if they're not Scourge hooking or if, like, Floods of Rage is, like, bugging out and we're not seeing the auras or what, but I've not seen any auras while watching K. So has Floods of Rage just done nothing? Is that what's going on? Or have these just not been Scourge hooks? Because I feel like I've not seen Floods of Rage activate a single time. Laser Raptor's going to get found and shot. This is going to be death hook for him, but this is only hook stage number 6, so this is not really enough to win. If the other gamers are opening a gate and leaving right now, which they are, that's only going to be 6 stages, which is not going to be enough to win. So yeah, the gamers are here. This is TJ and Milton. I don't know where Burzard is, but he's currently full health, so he'll most likely be able to make it over here. Yeah, he's right there anyway. So yeah, there's all the gamers. They're just going to go out of the gate, and that's going to be 6 stages. 6 stages, 4 fresh. So only, honestly, okay, I'll say this much. I think Kalium actually played a really good game of Deathslinger, right? If we were just thinking about Deathslinger and, like, good Deathslinger play, I think Kalium actually did a really good job. I think like the shots were on point, like the chases were good. It just felt like what happened here is that Kalium didn't really play macro or strategy in any way and just played for chase, which is again just this is why this kind of stuff doesn't work in like a scrim setting, right? Like you need to like have like more strategy around like how you play around hooks and like, you know, do you tunnel, do you not tunnel, like maybe have more regression. Like I think the build mixed with the play style made this result what it was. Like I think if Kalium would have played this with a stronger build and also with a more try-hardy play style, I think Kalium definitely had the skill to be able to get this win con kind of with ease. Oh yeah, they had 2 will make it's disqualified. Never mind. Kalium wins. They're disqualified. Okay, don't actually disqualify them though. Like you could actually pay out to the survivors. But true, -2, dude, -2. 2 will make it. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Literal cheaters out here. Actual cheaters. For shame. For shame. Yeah, no, honestly, like that was still a really good game, right? Considering that they didn't have a very good comp build, and considering that they didn't really play in a try-hard playstyle, the fact that they still managed to get 6 stages is really not bad, honestly. But Kalium, yeah, I mean, good killer. Very, very good killer player. I think maybe just not used to playing in the way that you should play in scrims. And yeah, I think I've said it all already. Like the build was a little bit funky. I think Jolt being there. Okay, something else I wanted to say, just to get this out of the way, because this is something I wanted to say mid-game, but then I got sidetracked. I think especially with the build too, right? Like I was talking about the build a little bit and how I'm not really a big fan of Jolt. I'm not really a big fan of like the lack of regression in general, right? Like I think pain res, pop, something like that should be in this build somewhere. But also I will say even Stabiffle is one of those perks that's like a little bit risky. I think it is a good perk, but it's a little bit risky, right? But I think that they were in a really good spot to take advantage of it early. Like they downed Laser Raptor, who was not the obsession early, and I think they could have played around that and like tunneled out Laser Raptor while also getting a fuck ton of stacks of Stabiffle. And they could have they probably could have had Laser Raptor dead with like 8 Stabiffle stacks with like 2 or 3 gens left or something like that, right? Especially if their build was better. If their build had like pain res or something in it instead of like you know, Jolt, that would have been a nasty spot, right? That would have been a nasty spot to be in. So again, I think like build plus playstyle being a little bit different here, and this probably could have been a 4K, honestly. So again, I think they have the skill. I think they have the skill on the killer for it. I think just the playstyle plus the build just didn't really complement it. But again, still pretty good performance. Like I know I'm critiquing a lot, but that's just for the sake of learning. I think they played that really well. Like skill wise, the skill is definitely there. Very, very good killer. So yeah, very, very good performance. You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it, man. Yeah, there's some good killer players in today. You'd love to see it. You'll love to see it. All right, we're moving on to NA. We're moving on to Team Chads. That's the last we're going to see of Team Overcome. Overcome, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for playing. I appreciate you guys, man. Those are fun games. Again, keep in mind, Overcome is recruiting Survivor players. If you guys are an EU Survivor and you want to play with like Survivor teams, hit them up. Join our Discord. They'll be in there. Hit them up. Hit them up. Hit them up. Hit them up. I think Jolt's fine. Maybe swap Floods for Pain Res. Really? You think Jolt's fine? To me, it feels like Jolt should be a perk that gets like no value almost. Like I feel like especially once you know the killer has it, you just make sure you even if you don't know the killer has it, shouldn't you just be taking chases away from gens anyway? No, Freddy. No. Okay. So we need a killer in NA. We need a killer in NA that wants to try scrims. So let me change this all up. Hold on. Yeah, Freddy, I'm sorry. We're moving out of EU. We're going to NA. We're going to NA, and we're also going to be looking for wait, are you NA or are you EU? You're EU, right? Or am I imagining that? Either way, we're in NA, and we're also going to be looking for killers that aren't already on a team, ideally. I'm EU. Got you. Yeah. We're going to have Chads play, which is an NA team. And we're going to look for NA killers. And again, preferably, we would prefer if you were not a killer that was already in scrims. My cat is being so fucking cute right now. Holy shit. I'm melting with how cute this fucker's being. I wonder if I can get a camera on him without him moving. He's so fucking cute. Holy shit. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can put my webcam on him without him moving. I'm going to try to move really slowly. Hold on. Shh. Nobody make a smell. Look at him. Hi, Ghosty. He's laying on my PC. Hi, buddy. Ah! You knocked something off. What are you doing? Oh.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hello. Yeah, he liked the chin scratchies. He do like the chin scratchies. Yeah, that's a good boy. All right, well, that's all the kitty game you're getting. That's all the kitty game you're getting. He knocked something off, though.
Okay. Is he a Minx Ragdoll mix? He's actually Balinese. He's a purebred Balinese, as far as I'm aware. I think. All right. Sorry, I have something to do. I got sidetracked. Toast, thanks for 26 months. Slim Java, thanks for the 2 months. Savage Sponge, thanks for 24. I think I already thanked you, but thank you. Okay, we need an NA killer. An NA killer that is confident in their ability to play scrims. I think Shay, were you asking to play? I think I saw Shay asking to play. Shay is scrim staff, dude. I mean, we can get a scrim staff in here. I'm down, sure. If you want, I'm down. I'm down to give it a shot. Yeah, sure, invite me. Yeah, sure, invite me. Slim Java, I'm down to get you next. We're gonna have the whole rest of the night is gonna be NA games, so we're gonna have plenty of time. We're gonna have plenty of time, by the way. I'm sorry, Indigo is not playing. Indigo, I love you, buddy. I'm sorry. We're already on a team. We're looking for people that aren't on a team. Look, I'll put it this way: if we don't have volunteers of people, if we run out of volunteers of non-team people, then I'll get you in, Indigo. Okay, you'll be my first priority if we don't have volunteers from teams. But if I'm definitely gonna be heavily prioritizing people that aren't already on teams. So it's not even just it's not you. It's just anybody that's on a team. I'm gonna be saying no to, basically. I need the account to add. You could just go to, like, if you guys want to add, I think we should just do it this way. Just go here and just type OhTofu scrims. That's pretty much the way to do it, and then you'll find me. I think that's pretty much the way to do it. Or yeah, I mean, you could even do 9374. If somebody like changes their name to OhTofu scrims to troll, then make sure you just add 9374. Goose, God of Geese. God tier name. God tier name. Honestly, fucking God tier. The best name we've ever seen. All right, I gotta play ads too. Fuck. There's so much to do. Okay, guys, I'm gonna play some ads. I'm gonna do that now while we're setting the game up. I will make sure that the game doesn't start until the ads are done. Okay, so if you do get hit by ads, don't worry. You're just gonna be missing the setup. You won't actually miss any of the gameplay. Hang in there. I gotta get all this stuff done before the game starts. So let me get it all out of the way. Let me get those done. We'll get the lobby. We'll get everything set up. And hopefully we'll be good. What if you're on a team but don't play killer? Oh, that's a good question, actually. I mean, I think if I know for a fact that that's true, then maybe. Like, for instance, I know that Indigo Ninja plays Nemi, right? I know that, like, if Rats of RPD have a Nemi set, Indigo Ninja's going to be playing. But yeah, like, for you, Monkey Burrito, like, I know that you're not, like, an active killer player that's playing on teams, so... I feel like that's hard, though, because it's only, like, for certain people. Like, for instance, I don't know on a lot of teams... if there's like a certain person that's like a specialist on a killer that might play it, right? Like, for all I know, somebody that I've only ever played Survivor might actually be like a fucking god on one exact killer that I just don't know about or something, you know what I mean? So I don't know. That's an interesting one. Dino Thatcher, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, buddy. See, I still feel like I would really... I feel like I would still rather prioritize people that aren't on a team. Because hypothetically, if you don't play killer but you're on a team, you at least could play killer, right? Like, you could hit up your team and play killer, and like for instance, like Monkey Burrito, if you wanted to try killer and SCRIMS, you can probably get together with your team that you're on and be like, hey guys, can I try a killer game or whatever? And they'd probably let you, you know what I mean? Like, again, I think a big part of this is I want to give people a chance to do it that don't have the chance, right? So yeah, I think I'm still going to prioritize people that aren't already on a team, but yeah, that's an interesting question for sure. Why is the scuffed over? The stream's doing fine. Yeah, it is going okay, isn't it? It's kind of going okay, you know? All right, Team Chats is here. We got Dynamel, Kurt, Dame, and Tina. Screaming, crying, throwing up. Who you playing? Who are you playing? I vote for more Scuff Scrims. It's really fun. Thanks for having us. Yeah, of course. Thanks for playing, dude. Milton, thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it, man. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Hope the stream went well, my guy. Thank you, dude. But at the same time, sometimes you don't know if your team is taking it easy on you or if you're prepared to not let your team down in scrims. Not speaking from experience or anything. Wait, what do you mean? Or if you're prepared to not let your team down in scrims? I'm not sure what you mean by that second part. I would hope that your team wouldn't take it easy on you. That'd be silly. That would be bad practice. Like if you're doing it for the sake of practice, I feel like that would be really bad practice. Spirit, if y'all are okay with her. They better be. Do we want to do not wreckers? Since we've had that all night. CT maybe? Or are we full sending it? Oh, you right. You right. True. True. Yo, Bendigo, thanks for hooking up a sub to One's Yagami. Well, I probably said that wrong. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Can we ask for Wraith players? Like you mean for Overcome in terms of like recruiting? Because yeah, sure, man. If you want me to specifically say, hey, if anybody plays Wraith in EU and wants to join a team, Overcome needs a Wraith player. Is that what you're saying? No, for the games today. Oh, never mind. So that thing I said was a lie. Maybe. No. Yes. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. I feel like we kind of just leave it open to whoever, right? I mean, Wraith games are fun. Wraith is on a very strong map. Like Wraith usually fucks shit up. I'm not switched. Heck bus. The bus is goated. Wait. What map do Chads want? It should be Blood Lodge. But I'm down for whatever. Blood Lodge is like a kind of smaller map, or kind of a harder map, so I guess we'll see. You should add not on scrim teams to the text besides looking for any killers, so you don't have to repeat yourself constantly. That's a good point. I'll put it under it. How about that? I'll put it under it. Not already on a scrims team. Bam. Can't I make this all like centered somehow? How do you do that? That's a thing, right? Alignment, center, stick. That's a lot of text. Maybe we should make that smaller. That's taking up a lot of the screen. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah, crazy. I'm down, man. Yeah. I'll get you in maybe next or at some point soon. As long as you're active, as long as you're still here after the game, just in between games when I'm looking for people, just make sure you're in chat going me, and then there's a pretty good chance I'll pick you. So just stick around after this game. We'll see. Sounds good. The WinCon. How we feeling? 8 stages? 4 fresh? Again? I thought I was on deck for next. Yeah, whichever one of you guys is up next. I don't know. I don't really have an order. I'm just gonna like whoever's here. Like, I'm just gonna go with it. Like both of you guys are probably gonna be the next 2 in whichever order. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We will see. Hi, Evil Dark Angel. This is a friend request, not an invite, right? So if I hit accept, I'm not gonna leave the lobby, right? Okay, cool. I thought that happened before, but I got kind of fucking dickoed, so I don't know. Anyway, here, let me sounds good to us. Okay, sick. All right, let me set up the WinCon and everything too. Yep, it's the same WinCon, so that's kind of nice. Let me set up the map. It's currently right. It's currently going to be Blood Lodge. Okay, this is going to be Spirit. Blood Lodge is going to be Shay playing Spirit on Blood Lodge up against the Survivors of Chads. This is a very, very good NA team. We haven't. Oh my god, I keep biting my fucking lip. It hurts like a motherfucker. How do I stop myself? Ow. Anyway, it's going to be Blood Lodge, Spirit up against Chads. This is a very, very good team of survivors. We haven't seen them play in a while. It's been like a month or 2, right? I think they've been on like a bit of a hiatus or something. I don't know. We haven't seen them in a while, but they're a very, very good survivor team. Oh yeah, it's double Vigos for offerings instead of Shroud of Binding since she's an S tier. Just letting you know, mostly directed at Tofu. True. That is a thing. We also we did change that for S tiers because S tiers are kind of disgusting. So true. That's a very good point. Those are the new rules that started like I think last week. But yeah. So you guys want to make a gamble on this, or maybe I can make the gamble on this? Will killer get win? There you go. Yeah, that's a good one. I like it. Very simply worded. There you go. You guys have 1 minute. Feel free to gamble your hard-earned tofu bucks. Go nuts. How do I activate the DVD drops campaign? Can't tell if I did it already. Exclamation point drops will give you a link that gives you like the link on how to do it. I think if you want to check the progress of it, I think if you're on Twitch and you go to like the very, how's it work? I think if you click on like the top right where like your like little avatar is, there should be like a drops and rewards button that you can go to. And then you can like claim stuff. Oh yeah, wait, I just claimed the fucking party animal. Wait. All the stuff I said about party animals was a lie. It was tied to my account. I'm a dumbass. I just claimed the first thing. I'm an idiot. Oh, that means I gotta go reopen that parties animal stream. Fuck. Oh, I'm fucking everything up tonight, guys. I'm just fucking it all up, dude. Oh, it's over. It's over, dude. I'm just fucking everything up. I'm a mess. I'm a mess, man. I'm on Team Chads too. Are you like their hag mascot? Brush your teeth? Brushing my teeth will make me not bite my lip? What? Sure, man. I'm down. Whatever. Why not? Why not, man? I'm down. Let's do it. Sick. All right. Dude, it hurts like a motherfucker, man. Yeah, sure, man. I got you. Well, you should brush your teeth anyway. Yeah, true. I mean, true. But like, should I brush my teeth like right now? Like, should I stop what I'm doing and go brush my teeth? You know, like maybe that's how I prevent it in the heat of the moment. I feel like I gotta put like some fucking gauze in my mouth, man. I keep, it's like the 5th time I've bitten it so far this stream. And I think every time I bite it, it like swells up more, then I bite it more and more. It's like an endless cycle. I'm just fucked. Like I think by the end of the stream, I'm just not gonna even have a mouth anymore. I'm just gonna have eaten it all off apparently. Put ice in your mouth? I might be able to play. Do I play Oni or Nemi? Whoever you want to play, man. Whoever you're more confident in. It's up to you, man. Whoever you're feeling confident on. Team Chads burn my crops and raise my village. Well, are we just going to wait around until they do? All right, so this should be a good one. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what Shay runs. I'm excited to see how she plays Spirit. I don't know. We've not seen Shay play at all yet in any kind of a scrim setting or at all, really. So I can't really say how this will go. I don't know. We know that Team Chads is a really good striver team. No idea about Shay's experience. So no idea how this will go. She might be a giga cracked god tier spirit, or she might be a bit of a potato spirit. You know, who knows? Who knows? What does win con mean? Win con means the condition in which you win the game. That's what the win con is. It's win condition, basically. I'm not craving my own flesh. It just keeps happening. I hate it. Shay's playing now, yes. Goose God of Geese is Shay, yes. All right, so here we go. Here we go. It's the Holy Goose God of Geese up against the Survivors. Deadly Unbreakable is going to be on Dino. Dame's got a bit of an altruism build. Tina's rocking a bit of a mixed bag. Lightweight's really interesting. That's a very interesting. Also Iron Will, so pretty good build for being chased, actually. Dead Hard DS on Kurt, so also pretty good chase build. So both Tina and Kurt have builds that are pretty good for being chased. Dame's kind of got a bit of an altruism build, and then Dino's got the Deadly Unbreakable, so he definitely doesn't want to get chased too. Shay seeing the scratch marks of somebody, but is like maybe well, it's gonna be Kurt. Kurt gets found. So Shay has the hat is extra speed, and then the flute is faster recovery. So very, very good add-ons here. Pretty much what you'd expect to see ran. Can't quite sniff out Kurt. Now this is where Spirit is really, really hard. And I was curious to see how Shay was going to do with this, because this is something that I suck at, and I think it's what really differentiates like okay Spirit players from really good Spirit players, is like phasing on a survivor that's full health and having them be tricky, like right here. Like, can you hear exactly where he is? I couldn't fucking hear shit, right? I couldn't hear shit. But really good Spirit players will be able to like tell exactly where somebody is just through like breathing and stuff, even when they're full health, which is wildly hard. And I don't know, man. I don't get how the fuck they do it. Shay is also struggling a little bit. Kurt's doing a really good job in this chase. Like, again, ideally, like just to talk about the difference, right? In like pub games, I feel like usually you can just get a basic attack on somebody and injure them, and then once they're injured, you can just like follow their injured sounds, right? And it becomes easy as shit. But if the survivor just doesn't give you a hit for free and makes it really hard to even get them injured, then what do? You have to find them while they're full health, and that's how you get in situations like this where it's really difficult. So far, Kurt is definitely getting the better out of Shay at the moment. Goose God of Geese can't quite get it going at the moment, and I think if something doesn't start happening soon, gens are gonna start popping. Kurt's also done a really good job of taking this chase where all the gens are blocked, right? he's been looping in the corrupt spawn. Like all these gens in this corner have been corrupt. Corrupt actually just went away. And yeah, gens are about to start popping very soon. Dino finishes one. Kurt, Dame's on one. Tina has Shaq at about half. So lots of gen progress right now. And yeah, this is just tough for Shay. She seems like she maybe wants to try to go for, there you go. Gets a hit without phasing. And that's going to make the follow-up hit on that much, much easier now. Oh. This gen pops too. Can't quite sniff him out. What did he have? He got away really far. He's actually here getting healed by Dame, but gonna get spotted. Dame's, I think, gonna need a hit here for free unless she wants to go after. Nope, she's actually gonna stay on Kurt. He throws that pallet. She's gonna loop back around it. She does have her power that she can use. She has 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 her power that she can use. Shay, she has her power that she can use. Okay, Shay is not using her power yet, but don't worry, she will. Don't worry, she will. She will. She'll use it. No, it's fine. She'll use it. Finds two survivors here. Oh, Dame was right there in the corner. Shay could have hit Dame. Dame was cornered up in that tile, but opts not to. Dame comes in and takes a hit here. The stun also comes in as well. Either one of these targets is fine, honestly. Like, as a matter of fact, Dame is actually kind of the better target here for builds, which, like, Shay doesn't know that, but... Oh, hears them a little bit incorrectly. He actually went around the outside. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. 3 gens done. This is not looking good for Shay. 4th gen gets done. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Heal comes in on to Dame. 5th gen is currently being worked. And yeah, this down needs to happen like yesterday. Oh, and he doubles back mid-phase and it gets away. Oh no, disaster. And yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be a tough one, man. I don't think win con's gonna be able to happen here. I mean, Noed will activate once the final gen gets done, but so far still no downs. Basically, half the build has not even kicked in, right? No gens have been kicked, so no eruption, no pop, nothing really kicking in. Dame's here to take a hit again. Shay needs to be able to hit a phase here. Like, so far, all the phases have missed, and if you can't manage to hit a phase, then, like, it's just not gonna work out for you, right? Gonna switch to Dame now. Kurt, being a slippery bastard, though. I mean, kudos to Kurt. He's definitely making it very, very hard. I think they used this pallet here already, right? But Shay's just bloodlusting at this point. Shay's like, you know what? Fuck it. I ain't even using power. I'm just gonna bloodlust this fucker. So ends up just catching him with bloodlust. And the firecracker too far off to the side. Doesn't have the angle, but it looks like they're gonna have the final gen. Actually, I think that was Tina going for the firecracker. But they do have the final gen done. So yeah, they're here. They're gonna pop it. Final gen's done. Dame's gonna be getting hooked, and then Noed's up now. But yeah, at this point, there's no way. Like, maybe best case scenario here is getting another down with Noed, and then maybe at the very best securing 2 kills at the same time, which would be 6 stages. But that's like the very, very best thing you can hope for. Even that would likely not happen. Like, realistically, the best thing that might happen is like getting 4 stages, right? Like, if you catch one more person, and then while you're hooking them, they unhook Dame. By the way, they're gonna be able to get out. They have a gate open too, and they're all just heading over. They're all just heading over to the gate. They're all migrating out. They probably have a pretty good idea about Noed being up, right? Or like at least thinking that it might be up. Kurt's here. He's gonna go ahead and be the royal tester for Noed. Now they definitely know. They're like, oh, okay, well, Noed definitely is up. And yeah, they're gonna be waiting this out. Oh, Jay heading back to the hook, which is pretty much the opposite direction of where the gate is. And yeah, they're just gonna leave. They're just gonna leave. They're just gonna bail. They're gonna be like, all right, well, you know, was fun, but we're not gonna try to unhook against Noed. We're out of here. See ya. And yeah, that's a toughie. That's a toughie. And yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough for Shay. I mean, I'm sure nerves probably played a big role here, but yeah, I mean, Spirit is harder than most people think, you know? Like, this is one of those games where I feel like some people might be like, oh my god, Spirit did nothing or whatever, but I'm telling you, man, people that are used to playing Spirit and like pub games and think that they're good at Spirit because they can like hit a survivor for free and then follow up on it, it's a whole different world when you get gamers that are actually like really fucking cracked and make it really hard. So like, tough game for Shay, you know what I mean? I'm not saying Shay is one of those people, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like that's how it goes, right? Like, it's very, very tough, man. When you get like really good gamers that really know what they're doing, it's fucking hard, man. You have to be really, really good with your hearing and be able to pinpoint where they are just based on like breathing sounds and shit. It can be very, very difficult And yeah, I mean, Chad's kind of showing that. Shay can't quite get anything going. And yeah, unfortunate. Just that chase on Kurt was just way too rough. Couldn't quite hit any phases. Kurt just did such a good job of staying up. And then the other three survivors. I mean, Dame actually came in and took hits multiple times. But other than Dame, Tina and Dino just kind of had a gen doing game themselves. And yeah, there you go. There you go. Chad's gonna take it. Shay can't quite get it going. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Unfortunado. So GG's. All right, Slim Java or Crazy, whichever one of you guys wants to make a lobby and invite me, feel free. I'm just gonna add all the people that just added me. Try to have your name be like the same as your name on Twitch if you can, so that way, like, for instance, someone added me whose name was DBD gives me a stroke. Like, I don't know who the fuck that is, dude. I don't know who the fuck that is. Like, so ideally, try to make your name, you know, something I recognize if possible. I mean, I added them anyway, but you know. Yeah, you know. Drop's not working. 0 progress. Watch for 2 hours. Does it work on a browser or on the actual app? You can't be watching from mobile. You have to be on browser. Well, you have to be on desktop. You can't do it from mobile. All right. Well, Slim Java got the invite first, so Crazy, we'll have to get you in next. All right, let's get Chad's back in. Slim Java, who you playing? Who you playing? Larry game. Ah, good old Larry. Larry was on SCUFFED, right? SCUFFED is map. All right. On the Halloween stream today, it looked like they fixed. It looks like they fixed many spectator bugs. Well, there wasn't a spectator during that though. That was not fixing spectator bugs. There was no spectator during the Halloween event. We all recorded our footage, and they basically like they just took footage from our actual screens. There was no spectator in the lobby. So yeah, no, I don't think they actually fixed any of the spectator. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they did it, but we didn't. I definitely can't confirm it. Yeah. It was so dark, the footage. I know I couldn't play with my usual filters. It was a nightmare, dude. Like playing killer without my filters, I felt so I've become so reliant on filters. It's embarrassing. It's honestly embarrassing. I was like, no, my gamma filter. Where's my gamma filter? Dude, I couldn't see shit. I literally could not see shit. I was so fucking blind. Oh, it was brutal, man. Can you add me back? Yeah, I mean, if you add me, yeah, sure, man. I mean, I can add you if that's what you mean. I mean, what's your name on here? I mean, I've added a bunch of people. I don't know if one of them was you. I've not seen anybody with the name Crazy5845, but I've been adding a bunch of different people I've been seeing. I don't have any invites here. If you're from, you said you were console, right? Scrims today is Chads versus viewers. Well, Chads is the current team, but we're going to be rotating in and out different teams. Right now it's Chads. We're going to have a different team a little bit later. No denied for him, DMS banned, and then the general stuff. Yes. Yeah. Yep. What filters do you use? I literally just use a gamma filter. I have a filter that just turns the gamma up by like just a decent bit. That's it. I don't use any like fancy filters. Like what you guys see right now. Like here, I'll switch to monitor capture. There you go. Like you basically, I use the exact same filter on OBS as I use in game. So what you see is what I see essentially. But it is a gamma filter, right? It makes the game a little bit brighter. And without it, the game is like super dark. So yeah, when I was doing the fucking the Haunted by Daylight event thing today or whatever the fuck, yeah, it was dark as shit. I couldn't see anything. It was rough. But honestly, that's a good thing because I kind of wanted to like, I didn't want to be like a giga try hard against all them anyway, so I'm kind of glad. Like I feel like it nerfed me a little, which is probably a good thing. Wait, that sounds really cocky, but you know what I mean. I wanted to fuck around and have fun anyway, so I think me playing badly just means it's more fun, right? Like I think if I'm playing well, then that's probably then it becomes awkward because then like I don't want to like have to slow myself down. But like I feel like I played badly, which is good because that means we can all just fuck around and have fun, you know? That sounds really cocky. Oh god, I'm sorry, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean? Like I don't mind playing like shit because that just means that everyone has fun. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Hi Tess, what up? How's it going? Hello. Okay, so the map is Suffo Pit. We gotta figure out WinCon. Hi, friend. Have I not accepted your friend request like 50 times? Am I dumb? Do I have like 50 different evil dark angels on my friends list now? I'm not sure. WinCon. I feel like Singularity is very feast or famine. 8 or 9 stages for Cepho. Yeah, we can keep going with 8 stages for fresh. Yeah, we'll just keep going with the same WinCon. I'm down with that. I'm down. It seems like a good one for most scenarios, so I'm down. We can go ahead and rock it. Hi, Dove. It was nice to see you on the DVD stream. I'm Lily's Realm. All because DVD drops. Oh, hey, what up? Good to see you, gamer. What up? Yeah, dude, it was cool to be on there, man. I'm glad they invited me to it. It was really neat. That event was sick, by the way. I'm excited. I don't know what like did they actually say when that comes? They didn't tell me when it actually came to live. They were just like, hey, you get to do the event early, and I was like, yes. But they didn't actually tell me when it's coming to live, so I don't know. But I'm excited for it to come to live. That event was mad fun. It was mad fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Dr. Perry, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Simo, thanks for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. October 18th. Got you. So soon-ish. Got you. Sick, man. Good. Do I have to be from NA to play or just America in general? Yeah, NA. Yeah. You got to be from NA to play. We had an EU section earlier, but we're on to the NA section now. So yeah. If you're not NA, then our survivors end up having really, really terrible ping, which is not good. Not good. Can I watch you play the event? Is it a VOD? Probably. Unless they have their VODs disabled. Yeah, it was on the DVD live stream. So it should be on like twitch.tv/deadbydaylight. And yeah, I'm assuming you can get to their VODs from there, then it should be there. Which I imagine they probably wouldn't have their VODs disabled, right? That'd be kind of silly. Because yeah, it was streamed earlier today. There was like a whole ass big long stream. Us playing was just a tiny segment of it. It was like a 3-hour stream, and our segment was maybe like 15 minutes of it. Here, let me go find it. I think it was probably towards the end, I think. Actually, no, the end was the board game. Never mind. It was like the middle. Yeah, it's like it was like 45 minutes into the VOD-ish. Yeah, like around 45 minutes. Well, no, like 50 minutes. Like 50 minutes into the VOD is when our game is. Yeah. Sings sea shanties while waiting. Nice. We got a fucking pirate in this bitch. Did you like my cute little ghosties? Yeah, dude, they're adorable. Yeah. I was expecting something kind of badass, and it ended up being super cute, which is, you know, also quite sick. What about South America? Nah, South America's too much. That's too bad of ping. I'm sorry. Like, again, I don't... Like, if you're South American, that's like 150 ping for survivors. That's a lot. I mean, I'll put it this way. If we have South American killers, and if there's a South American survivor team that wants to come play or something, then sure, we can just, like, host some SA scrims if you guys want. But, like, unless we have South American survivors, then no. Cody J, thanks for the resub. 53 months. Welcome back, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I don't know. Are drops bugged? Guys, is anybody in here progressing drops? Can we get confirmation that bugs aren't dropped, at least for some people? Like, I mean, my thing says drops are enabled, right? So, like, I don't think anything is wrong on my part. It might just be the mobile thing. You might be watching from mobile. As far as I'm aware, you can't do it from mobile. You have to watch from like a browser, like a computer, like desktop or whatever, like a laptop. It does not work on the mobile Twitch app. So maybe that's it. It might just be it might just be a mobile thing. I got all my drops. Okay. I just wanted to make sure because we've had a couple people say it might just be a mobile thing. I just wasn't sure. I don't know. Yeah, Dr. Perry, I've been practicing, but it's fucking hard, dude. It's tough. I'm not doing the greatest at it, but I'm definitely trying. All right, here we go. Slim Java on Singularity up against the Striver of Chad's. Kinship, bit of a mixed bag here for Kurt. A little bit of a different build than last time. DS, Dead Hard on Dynamelon with Resilience. And I think that was, what the fuck is, wait, what even is that? Is that Quick Gambit? Is that what that was? I honestly don't even know. Unbreakable Deli on Dame. Tina's rocking a pretty altruistic build, but kind of a mixed bag too. Oh, background player. That's background player. I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. That's just background player. You're right. Why did I think that was... I should recognize background player. That perk's like OP right now. Wait, does he have a... Oh, wait, he has a toolbox. Is he going to Sabo? Wait, why does he have background player without... I thought he'd have a flashlight or a firecracker if he had background player. But I guess not. Some Java, rockin' Noed, Pain Res, Agi, Corrupt Intervention. He's got Soma family photo and glove. This is pretty much what you'd expect. The purple add-on makes you go faster in overclock, but reduces your overclock by 20, and then the glove increases your overclock by 15, so you get like a net minus of like 5%. With also the haste during overclock, which is really, really good. I mean, this purple add-on is basically like essential for Singularity. Like at this point, if you don't run this add-on, you're basically throwing, right? Like it's one of those types of add-ons. Uh-oh. Slim Java being a little bit sloppy with his turrets right now, though. He's actually setting so... Okay, he keeps setting turrets even though he's at max. So he's actually kind of fucking himself right now because when you set turrets when you're at max, it resets your previous turrets. So whatever turrets he set up before are actually resetting right now, which is not great, right? That means like whatever little like network of turrets he was setting up is now resetting, and he might be missing some turrets on like the other side of the map. Does get that hit through live though. Kurt tried to get a cheeky live play there. It doesn't quite pay off. That turret is EMP'd. Does reset that turret. He left a lot of those turrets up over by Ghosty. Stop it. He left a bunch of those turrets up over by Shaq though, which was maybe a bit of a mistake because they weren't necessarily in the best spots. Hold on, let me just clean up after Ghosty. Just knocked something over. Hold on a second. All right. Anyway, looks like he was chasing Dynamelon for a minute. Couldn't quite goop him up. Finds Tina now too. Whoa! Goes for a little bit of an amphibious hit. Slightly amphibious. And Kurt gets healed. So far, though, not a lot of progress towards anything. No, like the only hit he got on Kurt got healed up. No downs coming in. No, only Kurt right now is gooped. Tina's currently holding on to an EMP, so you're gonna have to goop her twice. She's now gooped once. But she'll probably just EMP that, and then you'll have to goop her again. So there you go. Yep, she just did it. She just EMP'd. So she is no longer gooped. I think she might have accidentally thrown her firecracker too. I think after she EMP'd, she threw her firecracker on accident because M2 does everything. And again, kind of a thing I'm seeing from Sunjava right now that I think is a pretty big mistake is, again, he's kind of setting up these turrets mid-chase, which is not a bad thing, right? Using turrets mid-chase is a good thing to goop people, but he's not resetting them afterwards, right? Like that turret he just set up back there, like he did that in an attempt to like quickly goop Tina, but then he didn't like get rid of it, right? Because again, if you want, once you're at max turrets, you're resetting all your previous turrets. So like he has some, like he set up some turrets, like for instance, like this one right here was kind of set up just to be like, just to have a camera there for like future rotations or whatever. But he's kind of like resetting all of his previous turrets by not getting rid of these, and they're not really in great spots, right? Like this, like I would argue this turret back here, not really in a great spot, you know? I'm calling them turrets. I know that they're called biopods or whatever, but you know what I mean? Like that one right there they just placed, not really in that good of a spot, right? I mean, it kind of makes sense here because he's like in the middle of a chase, so he doesn't really have time to reset it. But he's definitely had time to reset quite a few of these, and he hasn't really done it yet, so... Yeah, I mean, turret placement right now, like biopod placement around the map is not going to be great. Teleports to Kurt, but stays on this side of the jungle gym. Seems like he's a little bit lost. Oh man, can't quite get anything going, dude. Kurt's being slippery once again. Finds a quick goop on Tina from that turret, though. And again, this is where, like, again, his turrets are not in a great spot now, right? Like if you get to this kind of place where you're trying to just, you know, like look at your turrets, this is where him like resetting all of his turrets and kind of having them in all these random places is really, really bad because he doesn't really have them in a good spot now, right? Like if he had turrets in a good spot, then he could afford to do this and it would actually be valuable. But right now it's just not really that valuable. Tina EMPs. So no one's gooped up. And Chads are just in firm control right now. Chads are just in very, very firm control right now. Some Java still does not have a down or a hook. Chads are just not giving him anything. Tina playing this pallet really well. This is not that strong of a pallet, but Tina is getting the better out of him. Is definitely getting the better of him here. As a matter of fact, what was Slim Java? Maybe he's getting nervous or something. I don't know. He just apparently didn't see her walking away right there. Like even right there, like if you miss that shot, you might as well just replace that turret real quick, right? Oh, Tina vaults back into him. Tina, what are you doing? He's going to vault in after her, though. Going to keep teleporting on her, keep getting the haste, keep getting the overclock. This pallet's going to be hard to use because of it. And yep, there you go. Gets it down to Tina now. So there you go. Does get it down now, but 3 gens done down before the first down comes in, which is very unfortunate. This gen's got a good bit of progress, but it might get pain resed. Yep, there's the pain res coming in. And that chase was going for so long that I imagine the gen macro is going to be a little tough, right? I feel like there's not going to be a very good gen setup. Well, maybe. I think there might still be a 3 gen top side. There's this one at like 11. There's one at 1. And where else? No, not really. Then the other one's mid-map. There's one mid-map, and then there's one at like 11, or sorry, at like 5. So yeah, not a very good 3 gen setup. Really no gens to defend at all. At this stage of the game, it's we're kind of desperation hours here. Gonna go after Dame. I actually think it's the proper choice here to chase Dame. I think at this stage it's way too late to tunnel out, right? Like the first chase went too poorly. There's no possible way you can justify tunneling out Tina at this point. I think you got to go for like, I think you got to get maximum pain res value before all the gens are done, and then try to pop off with no ed. Maybe it's pretty much all you can do. Oh man, look, just again, like just the play here is just a little bit sloppy. Like even that, like placing it on that back wall, not ideal. That last turret was placed well, but then he just kind of took a while to figure out where he was. Like keep in mind that when you place a turret and then you go to it, it'll always be facing directly outwards, right? Like whatever direction the biopod is facing or whatever is where the camera will be. So like for instance, if you plop one down somewhere and then you know that they're running to the right of it, you can go into the camera and turn to the right immediately, and then they'll be there. Like that's like the kind of little things that you got to be able to do with Singularity, because yeah, like there's a lot of these situations where he'll put a turret in like an okay spot, but then he just takes a while to find the survivor once he goes into it, and then by the time he finds them, they like turn the corner. You know what I mean? So yeah, just a little bit sloppy on the oh, can't quite get the fucking slipstream there either. That's so unfortunate. We'll get this one though. Teleports here on the Dame, but yeah, final gen's done. No ed's up. Tina's gonna maybe try to take a hit here, but she's gonna soon discover that no ed exists. Hello, this guy knows ed. But Tina's worth the least amount of hook stages right now, so this is actually like kind of an ideal situation for Chads. This is the survivor that they probably care about the least in terms of like wanting to get them out of the exit gates. She's only worth 2 hook stages because she's been hooked already, so there you go. She's gonna go struggle. But Dame's still biopotted, still gonna be in danger. But to be honest with you, they can let Dame die too. Like they don't even really have to save Dame either. And yeah, they have the gate open. Kurt's got an EMP, and yeah, they're all gonna get out. There you go. Just gonna be 3 stages. So I mean, hey, maybe Chads maybe seems like they're dedicated to 3 staging every single killer that they play against today, you know? They're like, hey, what if every single killer that decides to try out scrims, what if we just 3 hook every single one of them? Every single one of them, you know? Because so far, they're 2 for 2. Two games so far against Chads, 2 killers that have only managed to get 3 hooks. So Chads, obviously very impressive showing from Chads. Slim Java just couldn't quite get the ball rolling. Again, there's a good bit to say here. Nerves got the best of me, rip. See, I was gonna say that probably has a lot to do with it too. Like keep in mind, that's another like really important thing to keep in mind, is that all these killer players are not used to this environment. Like Chads have played scrims on stream like how many times? 50 times maybe, right? Like they've played on stream so many times, they're probably not even that nervous. They also have tons of practice. These are people that don't really play scrims, and they also are not used to playing on stream too in front of so many people. So nerves definitely probably get the better of them as well. But yeah, just to like recap though, I feel like we couldn't even really talk much about like macro decisions or anything, because I feel like the micro was just so in favor of Chads. It's kind of like the same thing with like Shay's Spirit game. Like I feel like the turret placement was definitely very sloppy, like I was talking about. Like a lot of it was just getting thrown down mid chase, which again is not bad. Like throwing down turrets mid chase is not bad, but when you do that, you usually want to reset them unless they're in a really good spot where it's worth keeping them. But typically a lot of times you want to reset them so you don't fuck up your turrets elsewhere. Like there wasn't really like a good network of turrets set up around the map, which is definitely what you want, right? Like you want to have a good network of turrets all over the map to kind of catch people off rotations and like, you know, see what gens are being worked and where people are to get different information, and just to biopod people all over the map, right? Like that's one of the biggest like things that makes this killer strong. And Slim Java didn't quite get that going because he was just kind of using turrets mid chase and resetting them all. On top of that, yeah, again, it was just a little bit of sloppiness when he would set a turret. Sometimes he would take a while to find them, and then they would like turn a corner. And again, also every time something like that happens, I'm sure that probably started to get him more and more nervous, because that's how that goes, right? If you start fucking up, your nerves kind of start to pick up even more and more. So yeah, it happens. Had a bit of a sloppy game on Singularity. Chads did a really good job of punishing it every step of the way. And yeah, just couldn't quite get it going. So good try from Slim Java. Chads keeping their 3 hook stage streak going, I guess, you know? I mean, keeping it going. I mean, what else is there to say? Okay, there you are. There's Crazy. Okay. Crazy wanted to play. Crazy, I think, wanted to play Oni, right? I believe Crazy wanted to play Oni. Anna wants to play. Should we do a queue? No, I could just keep pulling names. I'm cool with it. We don't really need a queue. Because, like, if we do a queue, then people are going to, like, ask to play, and then they're, like, not going to be here whenever they're up and stuff. I'm just going to pull people. I'm down to do Anna after this game. I told Crazy and Slim Java that they'd play. I'm down to do Anna after this, sure. It don't matter to me. I'm just going to keep pulling people as we go. I mean, we'll see. Wouldn't hurt to throw some caster curses around. True. I'll be like, Team Chad's completely untouchable. Killer has no chance of even getting a hit on him. I'll just keep saying stuff like that, and then maybe they'll just fall over and die, you know? I'm playing Oni on Rotten Fields. No, you're not. You're playing Oni on Cool Tower. No, you're playing Oni on Cool Tower. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're playing Oni on Cool Tower. You're not playing Oni on Rotten Fields. No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, gamer. Wait a minute. Okay, cool. Yeah. FYI, the killers already have kind of like maps and balancing decided for them. So yeah. Like if you can choose what killer you play, but we're gonna let you know like what map you play on. Okay, cool. He did Cool Tower. Sick. Okay, do you know the bans? Crazy. We should maybe set up like a command for this in chat, and then maybe I can just copy paste it. Maybe that would be the play. Because I'm gonna be having to tell people the bans quite often, right? Let me go grab it. All right. If I just highlight this and copy paste it, what's it look like? Wait, how's that look in chat? Sure. There we go. Those are all the banned perks. Oh, there's no commas. Oh god, there's no commas. Wait a minute. I need some commas in there. They were in like list format in the yeah, but they don't show up in a list format. We definitely need some commas. Yeah, we need some commas for sure. Okay. There we go. No, not that. No, stop it. Oh god, I'm fucking everything up. Oh god, all those perks that just got posted are all banned. Okay. Other than that, nothing else is banned on Oni. Yeah, it's edit com. I know, chat. I know. Look, I'm sorry. I did it. There. Are you guys happy? All right. Are you happy? I did it correctly this time. There. Are you happy? What if I want to play RPD Pig? Too fucking bad. Well, you can go kick rocks, buddy. How about that? Go kick rocks. We don't need Survivor bans because the Survivor teams are all going to be experienced. We're not getting in new Survivor teams. Survivor teams already know what they're doing. We just need... Even that command is just going to go away probably. I'm probably just going to delete that command later. Like that command is just going to be here for this stream, and then probably that's it. Killer is Oni. So the killer is Oni. The win condition. Win con. I think we just keep the same win con. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I think we keep the same win con. Team Chads is a really, really good team. I feel like, if anything, we can probably lower the win con for some people. I feel like Team Chads has been doing a really good job, to be honest with you. Like, they've been doing really, really good. But I think we definitely don't make the win con any higher than what it is. For sure. I think 8 stages 4 fresh seems fine. Chads is like, they're definitely playing really well right now. And killers are going to have to make sure that they're really on top of shit if they want to get a good result. So I think we just keep it. I think we just keep, we'll just keep the win condition 8 stages 4 fresh. I'm down with that. What does 4 fresh mean? Fresh means fresh hooks. So like, for instance, if you get 8 stages, but you haven't hooked every survivor at least once, then that's not 4. Like 4 fresh means every survivor has been fresh hooked, and a fresh hook means their first time hooked. So yeah, you need to hook everybody at least once with 8 stages or 9 stages. Like if you get 9 stages, it's better, you know? So it's either 8 stages for fresh or just 9 stages no matter what. I'm new to scrims. No, you aren't. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. We've seen you juicing. Get out of here. Yo, Mr. Memphi, thanks for the primer. Welcome in, buddy. Enjoy the emotes and thank you, dude. Surnum, what's up, man? Put 34 months. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, buddy. What's the inflated view count thing about? Oh, drops are currently a thing. DVD currently has drops, so there's a bunch of people in here that probably don't give a shit about me. They might even hate me for all I know, right? There might be a bunch of people in here that hate my guts, but they're like, man, I want these skins, you know what I mean? So we might open a stream, why not? That's not true. If they hate my guts, they're probably watching someone else. But yeah, there's probably a bunch of people in here that don't give a fuck about me, probably think I'm cringe as fuck, but they're like, man, I just want these drops, you know what I mean? So yeah, that's how drops are. They kind of inflate your view count a lot. It happens, you know, it happens, but I'm cool with it. Yeah, come get your skins, gamers. Come get your skins. I could use No Way Out. Yeah, you could use No Way Out or NOED. You just can't use them together. So for NOED and No Way Out, you just can't use them as a combo, but you can use them individually. And then all those other perks are banned as well. So yeah, if you can use No Way Out, but if you use No Way Out, you can't put on NOED, and vice versa. Yeah. I followed you for years to hate watch. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it, dude. I knew it. Yo, thank you, Broccoloni. Wait, Broccoloni? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. I almost fucked up your name. Any chance I can get next ups in the killer game? Are you from NA? What killer you want to play? Just like, look, if you guys want to play killer, just let me know in between games. I think what I should do to keep it fair is I think I'm just going to ignore everyone asking to play killer like now, but then when the time comes that I need an NA killer, I'm just going to like pick names from chat. Because a lot of people keep asking and then we keep getting these like lineups. But I think I should just not line anybody up and we should just wait. I kind of already said that we would get NA in after this. So we'll get NA in after this, but then after that, I think I'm just going to do on the fly. And we're not going to like do like lineups or queues or anything. I'm just going to like when the time comes, I'm going to go, "Hey chat, who wants to play?" And then I'll just pick a name and we'll just go, you know? That sounds good to me. Sadly, Lethal and Darkness are two of my main perks. Well, I'm gonna have to change it up, man. Gonna have to change it up. You know, there's some good options. Pain Res, Pop Goes the Weasel, Corrupt Intervention, Eruption. There's some good options you got here, man. Coup de Grace, if you ask Numi, you know what I mean? Well, maybe not on Oni, but you know, on Oni, I mean Brutal Strength, Bamboozle. When do Rats of RPD perform? I don't know. I don't think Rats are here today. I don't think Rats are gonna play today. I think the other teams we have lined up today was Murderers Row, Prism, and was there another team that was ready today? I think it's just Murderers Row and Prism are the other teams that are available for today. I don't know if we're gonna see Rats today. I don't think they were around, but maybe I'm wrong. Nowhere to hide. True. Nowhere to hide. True. Also a good option. Zenith might be down. Oh yeah. Murderers Row. No. Yes. Rats. No. Murderers Row is now Zenith, right? Yeah, I'm still calling you guys Murderers Row. Yeah. My bad. Without Chads have been playing, predictions have no faith for the Killers. I mean, Chads are a good team, man. They're a good team. They're a very, very good team. Like this is definitely a hard matchup for people that are new to scrims. I'll tell you that much. Like this is definitely one of the tougher matchups you'll get. Like these guys are good. We haven't seen them play in a while, so I was a little like, part of me was like a little like, I don't know. I was like, well, maybe they'll be rusty. Like maybe they'll play badly. You know, like I don't know. Hard to say. But nope. They don't seem that rusty. They seem to be playing pretty fucking well. So, yeah, I don't know. They're still quite the force to be reckoned with. Dumb question. Can I get drops while on my phone for PS5? To be logged into my PS5. I know that the phone app doesn't work. I know that much. But you're saying on my phone for PS5. I don't really know what that means. I just know that being on Twitch mobile doesn't give you drops. So hopefully that answers your question. I'm not sure. But like you're saying phone on PS5. Is there like a phone app on PS5 or something? Like are we going like 50 layers of fucking apps here? I don't know. I just know that you can't do it on mobile. That's it. So if you're on the mobile app, it won't work. If you're on like something else, then I think it should work. As far as I'm aware. Yeah, definitely getting thrown into the deep end for sure. Yeah, this is definitely throwing Killers into the deep end for sure. Which is honestly okay though. I mean, I think this is a eye-opening experience, right? Like if you're somebody that wants to try scrims, if you want to really get a feel for how hard it is, I think this kind of opens your eyes to like how impressive the gameplay can be on some of the Killers that we watch. Because again, sometimes Killers will like perform kind of badly in terms of like their overall results, but I'll still be like really impressed with their play just because like, again, when you really understand how hard these games are as Killer, you really like appreciate the Killer play a lot more, right? Like when you see a Killer like do really well, you're like, god damn, like they're doing that well against these survivors, like holy shit, you know? Yeah, I mean, I agree that it's kind of BS that you have to watch on PC. I think it's kind of dumb, but I don't know. It is how it is. Unfortunately, I'm not in charge of it. I wish I was, but yeah, it's apparently a thing. I'm on the mobile app, but it works for me? Wait, what? I've been hearing that it doesn't work on mobile. I've been hearing nonstop all day that it doesn't work on mobile. If it does work on mobile, then sick. But I've been hearing all day that it doesn't. So, I don't know. Hey, I mean, I hope it does. That'd be cool. I don't know. You can get it on mobile? Really? Interesting. Huh. See, I keep getting told that you can't, so now I don't know what to believe anymore. Anyway, here we go. Oni up against the survivors of Chads. We'll see how this goes. Here we go. Don't know what to expect out of the Oni. Head on Dino, Kinship, Adrenaline, DS Dead Hard onto Dame, Unbreakable Deliverance onto Tina. Play with your food. I'm all ears. Plaything. What the funkin' waggles? What the actual funkin' waggles is happening? Wrong CT. No. It's Cool Tower 1, man. You got to make sure you set to Cool Tower 1. We should have specified that. That's a good point. We should have specified that. You know what? That's on me. You know what? That's my fault. My bad. My bad. I forgot there's multiple cool towers now. That's my bad. My bad. My bad. Nope, no penalty. That's my bad. You know what? I'll take the -5 penalty, okay? I'll take the -0.5, okay? Yeah, that's So okay, crazy. If you can hear me right now, you got to make sure you pick Cool Tower 1. There's a Cool Tower 1 and there's a Cool Tower 2. The Cool Tower 1 will have like a little tally 1 beside it, and the Cool Tower 2 will have a little like tally 2 beside it. So make sure you pick Cool Tower 1. I should have specified. Honestly, that's my bad. That's my bad. I'll take the L on that one. That one's me. I know. Yep. -5 for me. Yep. I'm a piece of shit. I know. I'm a scumbag. I'm aware. I'm the worst. Yep. But yeah. Make sure you pick the right one. Make sure you pick the right map this next time around. Assuming you can hear me. Didn't work on the phone for me, but maybe if you use the website instead of the app. Oh, is that it? Wait, for the people where it's working on mobile, are you guys like going through like a browser and then going to Twitch there, and rather than using the app or something? Is there like some big brain way to do it? I don't know. I keep hearing from people that it works and then it doesn't work on mobile, so I don't know. App works for me. Oh, so the app just works for some people then and doesn't for others? Okay, well, I'll just say that I guess mobile is inconsistent. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Apparently mobile is super inconsistent. Do they need a cut coin too? Yeah. Also make sure you burn a cut coin. The cut coin's not that big of a deal. If they don't burn a cut coin, it's not like I'm not gonna like force a restart. But you should burn cut coin. Okay, map got changed to a version of Cool Tower, so I think he's on it. And yeah, try to burn cut coin if you can too. Again, it's not the end of the world if you don't. To be honest with you, cut coin actually helps killer. So if the killer forgets cut coin, they're kind of just fucking themselves over. You know what I mean? Like a chest extending it, like the odd scenario where a chest does extend a loop is beneficial to survivors more so than killers. So it's really not that big of a deal, but you probably should burn it, you know? Whatever, it depends on Android versus OIS or sorry, iOS OIS. Maybe, I don't know. Not sure. Hi Chubby Bunny, what up? I'm on the actual app. I'm not using desktop on my phone at all for Twitch. I guess it works for some and others it doesn't. That's so weird. What? How? Why? What? I mean, honestly, that's just like behavior, isn't it? That's a very behavior thing, I feel like. I don't even know if it's a behavior problem. It's probably more of a Twitch problem. It probably has nothing to do with behavior. Behavior probably has nothing to do with it. It's probably more of a Twitch thing than behavior. But I'm just going to go ahead and say that it just fits. It just fits, you know? It just kind of fits anyway, you know? Yeah, it's probably Twitch's fault, but still, it still fits regardless, you know? Like, why not? It's just, it feels correct. Like, this feels like how it should be. Really inconsistent, you know? It just feels right. You know, it feels right. That's why killers can't burn, sorry, that's why billers burn cut coin. Yeah. It's to try to reduce the, again, it's very minor, like, right? Like, I would say more often than not, chests probably won't spawn in a place where it matters, but it does just reduce a little bit of RNG, right? There are like certain places where a chest will spawn and it'll make like a loop that's normally really small into one that's like kind of medium sized. So like a chest can turn like an unsafe loop into a safe loop, hypothetically, right? Like it's possible for that to happen. So, yeah, so it's just good to run cut coin because why not? Like you might as well reduce that happening if you can, you know? Again, if it doesn't get burnt like today, right? Like these aren't like official scrims, so I don't really care, right? Like if they don't burn a cut coin, that's fine. If they get cooked over by a chest, that's on them. Who cares? Like I'm not really too worried about it. I enjoyed the Vlog Whisper segment on the stream. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I enjoyed it too. I had a good time. I had fun. I had some fun. We gamed. All right. For real this time. Dude, crazy 5645 has a crazy 5645 build, dude. This guy is running some shit. So no corrupt intervention, no regression at all, actually. No regression. The only slowdown perk he has is No Way Out, which is going to happen in endgame. So nothing to help defend gens in any way whatsoever. Play with your food is unironically not a bad choice on Oni. Like, play with your food is one of those, like in my opinion, if you're trying to get help early game to get a hit, there's like a couple different ways you can do it, right? Play with your food's an option. Brutal Strength's an option. Bamboozle's an option. There's a couple perks that you can run on Oni to kind of like help you out with your early game, to help you get hits, to like kind of get your power going. And play with your food's really honestly not a terrible one. It's really not. It's not like amazing, but it's not terrible. But I feel like I'm all ears. I don't know what the hell that's doing there. Plaything, I don't know what the hell that's doing there either. I feel like, oh, look at this play with your food farm though. Look at it. Oh yeah, I have the wrong map overlay. Thank you. Thank you. Let me change that. Look at him farming stacks though, dude. Uh-oh. He heard him on the outside. At least I heard him on the outside. I think he might have heard him. There we go. Get some more stacks. Uh-oh. He's gonna be picking up speed. Uh-oh. The old take the chase and back up. Yep. So I've seen that this is a thing with play with your food. This is like the fastest way to get stacks with play with play with your food. Is like the second a chase starts, you just back up and then the chase will end like instantly. It's very interesting. So yeah, 2 stacks right now, 10% bonus speed. Still looking around. This is taking a while though, right? This opens up again, especially considering he has no corrupt. This like opens up so much time for them to do gens. Oh, and he's gonna prioritize kicking this over taking the chase. Come on, man, you got stacks of play with your food. Just chase him. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like the gen kick there. Just a dry gen kick. You have 2 stacks to play with your food, man. You can just catch up to anybody anyway. Who cares? Dino vaults that window. He had live, so he got the fuck out of there. Pretty sure that was live, right? Yeah. But this is where that play with your food is gonna... Yep. Not actually. And he actually used the stack there because he swung. So goodbye to 1 stack of play with your food. Hello, pallet stun. Dino gets another stun on him too. And he's going to have to kick it. Dino playing this chase really well so far. Is he going to keep on him? Kind of? Sort of? Is he? I can't tell. Yes. Yes, he's going to keep on him. Something tells me we might end up with a very similar result as the last couple, based on how this is going. 1 stack of play with food is already gone. 2 gens are done. Dino actually stealthing in this path palette, not getting found. Well, that's going to get found at Shack again, so I guess more play with your food farming, perhaps. I guess we'll see. Oh, no! He uses his 1 stack to try to get a hit there, but he doesn't even get it! No! He's going to try to get a... No. He actually sees him... Okay, never mind. Gets 1 more stack there. So back to 1 stack, but at this point, you're too far gone. Like, it's too far over at this point. I mean, his add-ons are good. I mean, I like Akito's Crutch Lion Fang as add-ons. Those are very good add-ons. But in order to even make those add-ons work, you got to get a hit, right? You got to get a hit and get some blood orbs happening. So, Bloodlust mixed with play their food. Oh, I think he could have lunged at that. I think he actually could have lunged at that and got a hit. Maybe he did. Maybe he was afraid to lose the stack. I don't know. He's still following. Does get a 2nd stack though. Claudia got enough distance that the chase dropped. 3 drops this path palette. And Crazy's... He's waiting for the cooldown for playing the food to go away. So there we go. He gets his 3rd stack. Now he's really ridiculously fast. Really ridiculously fast. So Damn's gonna get hit here. But that's the first hit, and gens are you know, there's only 3 gens left, and one of them's gonna pop soon. The other 2 were at like 50. So there's a little bit over 1 generator worth of progress left, essentially, in terms of like overall gen time at the moment. So, not great. Does get a hit and maintain 3 stacks, though. So, Gamer still is very fast. Still extremely fast. And he's bloodlusting now, too. So, 3 stacks of play with food plus bloodlust. This motherfucker is peepo speeding, but somehow he lost track of Dames. Never mind. He's no longer peepo speeding. And he's gonna... So, also, a stack of play with food will get used anytime he lunges in his power as well. If he goes for a flick at any point, whether he hits it or not, it's going to use a stack. He's going to dry kick this. He's basically, if he wants to win this, he has to get like 3 downs in this power. Like, he's got to do so much here if he wants to win this. Like, he's got to do an insane amount. And this is not going to help him. Kicking, like, dry kicking gens like this is not it. This ain't it. This ain't it at all. This is not going to be helping him. Looking around, the survivors are mostly just stealthing, trying to not get found. Oh, does spot somebody though. I think that was Dame, I believe. Yep, that's Dame that got spotted. Power's almost out though. Still has 3 stacks. Dave's gonna be in trouble. Uses up one of his stacks and misses. Actually, they uses 2 stacks. I think that's a bug. That happened to me the other day on Oni, and I thought I was just going crazy, but it turns out that's like, I guess that's a consistent thing. Yeah, I guess swinging his Oni actually uses 2 stacks for some reason. I don't know why. But there you go. 2 stacks of play with your food gone. Doesn't get it down either. This game is pretty much over. This game's pretty much over in favor of Chad's. I don't really see a way that Crazy manages to come back from this. So yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Last stack of play with your food gone, so no play with your food anymore to work with. Basically just nothing to work with now. I mean, Shaq doesn't have pallet, which is okay, but looks like Dano's gonna be able to transition away anyway. He's out of this bitch. He's heading over towards this like bottom left side, and yep, final gen's being worked on. This is like the 1 o'clock gen. It's currently being doubled. Dino has a window into a filler pallet, which is a pretty gross setup, and he's doing a really good job of playing that. Oh! The old adrenaline bailout. He actually fucked up pretty bad there, but adrenaline bailed him out. I say pretty bad, but I mean, he was about to get hit. He was at the very least about to get hit, but then adrenaline bailed him out. And I don't think there's even enough blood orbs around the map for Crazy to get power, so No Way Out gets triggered, but no stacks. So it's just going to be 12 seconds. It's 12 seconds of No Way Out, and that's it, which is not obviously a whole lot. And yeah, this might end up being a 0-stage game. He has nothing to work with here, right? No Way Out's gone now. No Noed, nothing really to work with. There's going to be some orbs here. Is it enough? He is just holding down M2 right now. Or I don't know what it is on console. There is enough. Hold on. There is enough. This gate was started. There's some scratch marks here. Yeah. They might just stealth us out. I'm not sure. To be honest with you. Nope. Looks like they're just going to get on gates. I mean, to be honest, even if like one person dies, they still pretty much get the win con with these. So maybe they're just like, fuck it, let's just open the game. Let's just open the gate and get out of here. Dame makes that window. Both these breakable walls here? No, this one's gone. Gets a stack of play with your food though. Peepo speed. Other door is open, so the door on left side's open. Goes for a flick down on Dame and doesn't get it. That uses up the play with your food stack. And he's gonna leave this chase. That's gonna be they're gonna have a 4 out. They're gonna have a 4 out for sure. I think this is gonna be a 0-stage game. This feels like one of those games where I don't even really know what to say in terms of commentary, because this one felt too one-sided. Like, I feel like at least the last two, I was able to, like, kind of comment on a little bit. But, like, this one feels a little too one-sided. Like, I just don't think Crazy was really ready for this level of play at all. Like, his build, like, first off, his build kind of doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, right? Like, I honestly didn't really hate play with your food, and I feel like he even, like, farmed up the stacks well. But then the way he used the stacks just wasn't really efficient, right? And I think none of the other perks in the build, I mean, No Way Out's okay, but like I'm All Leaders and Plaything don't really make any sense to me at all in this build, or even on this killer, or especially in like a scrim setting. They just don't really fit in terms of perks. The add-ons were okay. He brought a Mori, which is not allowed, but I mean, whatever. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter in the end anyway, right? But yeah, I mean, I don't really know what to say. Like, I just feel like he was not at a level where he was ready for this style of gameplay or these kind of survivors. But I don't know. He tried his best, man. He tried his best. I mean, kudos for trying, you know? Kudos for him for showing up and trying. I mean, I'm sure it's nerve-wracking to even like attempt something like this. So I mean, I gotta give him credit for even just trying. But yeah, definitely not quite on the level needed to keep up with survivors of this level. Yeah. Couldn't really get anything going. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I added you on Steam. I'm Enna. Okay. Okay. Hello. I added you, Enna. I'm Tofu. Hi. You can make the lobby and invite me. I am going to have to take a quick coffee break, but we can get the lobby going at least. And get everything started at least. Can I play the killer? I'm an experienced EU killer. The EU section's done, Yuza. I'm sorry. I was calling upon you earlier, Yuza. We were doing the EU section and I was calling on you because someone said you wanted to play, but the EU section is done. We don't have any more EU teams anymore, so yeah, I'm sorry. It's all NA from here on out. I apologize. Yeah, there was a short period of time where we were doing EU, but that's gone so now. So yeah. Okay, where's the gamers? Where are the gamers? Next time, yeah. I'm sure we'll probably do this again at some point. Would Chads be okay with EU? I mean, maybe, but I would prefer to not, like, I don't know. I think another thing too is I don't really want to put the survivor teams in the position where they have to like say no to people and shit, right? Like, I feel like that kind of like makes them out to have to be the bad guy. I'll just be the bad guy and say no EU killers. I don't want to like put that on anybody else. I'm just gonna do it myself and say no EU killers, rather than like putting on other people to be like, hey, do you guys mind playing EU? And then being like, oh, I don't want to be a party pooper. I guess we can do it. Like, nah, I'm just gonna say it myself. No EU. We had our EU section, and again, if we do Scuff Scrims again, I'll definitely keep your name in mind, and we can definitely get you in next time we do it. But yeah, just for now, it's gonna be NA probably for the rest of the night. What killer? Here. I'm gonna get coffee. But if you guys want to sort out WinCon and everything, go nuts, and I'll catch up when I get back. Hag? No, you're trolling, right? You're trolling. Hag? Uh-oh. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go. I'll BRB. Feel free to discuss. Okay, sick. I mean, Kurt and Dino are both admins, so like they can fill in with like bans and everything, and maybe even like map and WinCon and stuff. I gotta go get coffee, chat. I gotta BRB. I'm gonna be right back. As if there wasn't enough text on my screen, I'm gonna throw up the annoying text of me BRBing and getting coffee. I'm gonna get rid of the other text because yeah, this is that's just too much. That's just too much text. Give us chair. Yeah, do you guys want a big camera of chair? Is that what you want? Here we go. Big chair. Look at that. Chair. I'll be back, guys. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that's right. I have a huge camera on, don't I? Oh, that's kind of stupid. Okay. I'm here. Hello. Sorry. I'm cucking chair. I know. You guys are all here for chair, and I'm here to ruin it. I'm sorry. I'm ruining your guys' stream. What'd they figure out? Okay. They said, fuck you, map dead dog. Oh, wait, what's happening? Hag is banned, Kappa. Oh, wait, that's why. And they said, fuck you, which is a pretty good response. Map dead dog, no mint rag, no rusty shackles. Sound good? Yep, WinCon, 4K5. 8-4 fresh or 9? 8-4 fresh. It's not an hour-long Hag match. Okay, so Hag is typically not a very strong killer in like a comp setting. I'm very, very curious to see how this match goes. Because in my opinion, if the survivors play this correctly, Hag should get like, not nothing, but like close to nothing. Like, Hags are not that good. Like, Hag is a killer that basically relies on survivor mistakes extremely heavily. That being said, if survivors make mistakes, they will take that and fucking punish it like crazy. Like, they are really good at punishing mistakes, but mistakes need to be made, right? So, like, again, against like average teams, like if you play Hag in like public matches or whatever, right, you're probably just rolling teams left and right because people will make mistakes 24/7. But like Chad's is a team that is pretty fucking good, and I mean, no one plays perfectly, right? Even the best teams in the world will still make mistakes here and there. So don't get me wrong, it's not like impossible or anything, but it's gonna be a little tough, right? And again, I think it's one of those things where it's like, again, don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the killer play doesn't matter, but I think that almost the survivor play almost matters a little bit more than the killer play, because I think even if Enna plays this perfectly, I think if the survivors play it perfectly too, then what are you gonna do? You know? So Enna needs to play this really well, and the survivors are gonna hopefully have to mess up a little bit. But if Enna can basically pick out any little mess up that happens and then take advantage of it really well, then I think we could see a good result. So we'll see. But it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be very, very tough. We'll see. I'm curious to see what we'll see in terms of builds and everything. I don't know. Because this really could go one of many different ways. Are you doing Scuff Scrims tomorrow too? You mean Sunday? Probably, I don't know, probably not. I wasn't planning on doing Scuff Scrims on Sunday, but I don't stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. So in like 24 hours, there will be no stream at all. But on Sunday, maybe? I don't know. I'll kind of just decide on the fly. I don't know. To be honest, I wasn't really sure how the stream was even going to go. We've never done a full stream of Scuff Scrims before. This is our first time doing it. So I didn't even know how this is going to go. I thought this might have been a completely disaster. Like, I don't know. I was like, maybe it'll just be a complete disaster and it'll be awful, or who fucking knows. But it's going pretty well. I'd say this has been pretty fun. I like it. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe. Perhaps. Can you tell us about the new Halloween event? Did you like it? Yeah, the Halloween event was cool, man. I think it's going to be a little bit, like, I'm curious to see how the Halloween event will go once people have played it for a while, right? Like, it's one of those events where I think it was really sick, but, like, I'm wondering if, like once it's been in the game for, like, a week or so, if people are going to be, like, over it, you know what I mean? Because it kind of makes some funky shit happen. Sometimes you, like, teleport right on top of people and shit when you're, like, going in and out of the void. You know, like some funky stuff can kind of happen in that way, but like, I don't know, it's really fun. It's extremely fun. I love it. Like, I love it personally. I think it was super fucking fun. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. Will it tilt us by the end? I don't know. Like, I don't think it was as tilting as, like, for instance, what was the event where we had all those special abilities? What was that? Was that the anniversary event or whatever? What was the one where, like, killers could just, like, fucking expose people after bloodlusting or whatever the fuck? Like, it's nowhere near as bad as that event. That event was, like, actual bullshit. That one was so fucking stupid. Like, I hated that event. Yeah, the Annie event. Yeah, the anniversary event was awful. I fucking hated that one. Like, it's nowhere near like that, right? Like, I think even if like the quote-unquote tilting stuff happens, it's, like, really minor shit, you know? Like, people might teleport out of the void, like, on top of your face, and you'll be like, oh, fuck, you know what I mean? But I don't know. You won't, like, get, like, exposed after being bloodlusted or anything stupid like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, no, I think it'll be fun. I think everyone's gonna love it. I think everyone's gonna like it a lot. It's really, really neat, and it's like a whole new level of event that we've never seen before, right? Like, we've never seen something like that in an event. Like, going to, like, a whole different little, like, sub realm where you can, like, run around and, like, loop and chase and interact. Like, it's really interesting. It's really neat. And then there's also, like, the decision making, like we were all fucking around, right? Like, in the showcase, we were all just fucking around and having fun. But I feel like in, like, a more serious setting, right, where if you're just playing, like, a random pub game where you don't really, like, Like, I don't know, like it kind of leads, like it's kind of interesting because like maybe people will just completely ignore the void and like maybe all the survivors will jump into the void and the killer will just go around kicking every gen and regressing everything, and then they come back and all the gens are at 0. Like, I don't know, like it could lead to some different shit, right? Whether people ignore the void, don't ignore the void, how people handle it, I don't know. I think it'll lead to some interesting, funny scenarios, you know? So I'm kind of excited for it. I'm pretty pumped. What's the little chart in the top left? That's the overlay for the map that we're playing on, which is Dead Dog Saloon. Dead Hard DS, botany on Kurt with Bounce Landing and a toolbox. He'll most likely be trying to pressure either main gen or gallows gen. Jolt! Not the Jolt! Desperate measures. Yeah, definitely a lot of healing perks probably going to be coming in from these guys. Adrenaline. I wouldn't be surprised to see a boon. We have borrowed time here with Overcome. We'll make it. Lots of unhooked perks with Kinship. And Tina's rocking Unbreakable Deli with motherfucking Urban Evasion, baby. I don't hate seeing Urban Evasion, too. I'm actually really surprised we don't see Circle of Healing. I think we allow Circle of Healing, which to me seems like almost a no-brainer, but maybe not a no-brainer. It feels like a really strong perk in this scenario, but no Circle of Healing. Looks like Enna set about 4 traps and is now patrolling around. Has Sloppy Butcher, Agitation, Jolt, Noed. I think I like all these perks except for Jolt. Again, I am gonna continue to shit on Jolt forever. I don't like Jolt. I don't like Jolt in a scrim setting. Jolt's fine in a public setting, right? If you're playing public games, go Jolt it up, dude. Go Jolt crazy. I don't care. But in like a scrim setting, I will die on the hill of saying I hate Jolt, and I think it's a terrible perk in pretty much every scenario. Maybe the only scenario where I don't hate it is if you're playing like Midwich. Like if you're a killer that plays Midwich, like Midwich Dredge or something, maybe you can get away with it, in my opinion. But other than that, I don't know. Anyway, 10 traps set up now. All the traps are set up around bottom side. So all the traps, like the web of traps, is clearly this bottom left side. So again, if you look at the map on the top left of the screen right now, the bottom left of that map, right, everywhere from like 10 o'clock to like 6 o'clock, right, like that little like triangle down there is basically where all the traps are, except for this one here. There's this one in main. The add-ons, by the way, are faster trap setting and then longer teleport distance. And yeah, they're setting off some traps. Some hit are coming in. So, okay, so what's going to happen here? Just to fill you guys in on what's going to happen, right? So, Enna has a bunch of traps around this corner. So, like these gens, right? This gen right here. This is like the... So, just so you guys know, because I'm going to be referencing this a lot. The gen at the end of the street is like the 6 o'clock gen. There's the gallows gen over there. And then there's another gen. I think the other gen was at like 8 o'clock, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's at like 8 o'clock, like in the corner, right? So there's 6, 8, and gallows. That's basically the 3 gen that is trapped right now. And kind of main at the moment, too. Like, main's kind of trapped, but not really. So basically what's going to happen is if the survivors ever go into that area, they'll most likely set off a trap and get hit, right? They're currently wiping away traps. You can wipe away traps without a flashlight, too, which is also really interesting. And once they get hit, they're going to leave that area. So again, like Kurt's going to get hit. He's going to get the fuck away from here. This is actually really smart from Enna, though, to have some traps here at main. Because, like, most likely what happens is the survivors get hit and they run straight to main. So this is actually a really smart heads-up play from Enna to have traps at main, right? Because this is typically where you would think to go. You'd be like, okay, I'm going to get hit and I'm just going to run straight to main. But these guys, what will probably happen, I'm assuming, is that Chads are going to recognize that main has traps, and they'll most likely run up to this, like, top right side, right? Like the 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock area. So, like, if they basically just, oh, see, but there you go. These traps at main getting some value right now. This down comes in. Agitation means that they might be able to get Kurt kind of, like, the main goal right now, too, is to carry Kurt into the 3-gen. Like, if you can hook Kurt into the 3-gen, like, in basement, that could be huge. They might have to actually take a hit for basement here. If they... Okay, wait, he's not going basement. Never mind. This is kind of fine. This is kind of fine for the survivors. This isn't terribly bad. But yeah, like, basically, as long as they know that main is trapped and they make it a point not to run to main, if they just run to, like, 1 or 2 every time they get hit, then they should never really be dying. And if they do die, they should be giving up a lot of gen progress for it, right? Like that, again, like, Kurt just went down at main, so that was a really good play from Enna to have traps at main. I think that was a really smart, like, thinking ahead, decision there to put traps there, knowing that that's most likely where they're gonna run. But right now, Dino's progressing the 6th gen. That's one of the important ones, right? Like, really, all of like none of the gens matter that much except for the 3 gens, right? Like 6, gallows, and 8 are the ones that matter the most. Like, this gen that Dame's doing right now doesn't really matter that much. It's not really like a part of the 3 gen that the hag is holding, you know? Tina getting hit. She's actually running kind of. Oh, I don't know where she's running. She's rolling down to 6 for some reason. Oh, she's scaring me with the direction she's going. She was kind of running, like, into the map, kind of in towards basement. That was actually kind of scaring me. And Kurt playing main again. Ooh, baits the trap. Okay, so Kurt maybe now just realizes that there's traps here and maybe just wants to try to outplay it. I thought he would just run up to like the 1 o'clock area, but he's actually just opting to stay here, which I think is a little bit risky, but he's gonna get away with it. He's not gonna go down again. So he's gonna get out to the back of main, and Anna's gonna drop chase. They also heal up Tina, and again, she's got to be careful. She's running in the 3 gen right now. The last thing you want to do is go down in this area. So this is actually really risky from Tina. I don't actually like this play from Tina very much at all. They might be doing this on like right here. Watch for this trap. No, this is really bad. This is what you definitely want to not do. Tina kind of fucking up here. Kind of fucking up. That's what I was saying. You need servers to fuck up, but if they do some shit like this, now this is a really bad position, right? Because now Tina's hooked deep in the traps, right? Like, I say deep in the traps, but they've actually managed to set off or disable most of the traps, right? There was only 4 on the ground. That was number 5 getting put down. So actually, there's not that many put down, but I mean, Enna can go around putting them down right now, and that's exactly what's happening. Dino wiping away a trap at the bottom side. These 2 are healing at main. So right now, no one's really in position to save, right? Dino's on bottom side. He's at like 6. He's kind of in position to save. And then the other 2 are kind of like at main right now healing. This gen's got a lot of progress, though. Oh, that was Deli from Tina. Oh, wait a minute. This actually might have been a calculated thing. They might have like actually sent Tina in to die on purpose with Deli. I didn't really realize that she had Deli. That was actually my mistake. They might have actually sent her in on purpose to get a lot of progress on gens, right? There's Jolt, though. I was talking shit on Jolt, but now it's getting value. So I guess, you know, eat shit, Tofu. You suck, kid. You don't know what you're talking about, apparently. I still don't think Jolt should be getting value. I think Jolt only gets value when they're fucking up. I'll say it again. I don't care. I don't think Jolt should be valuable in any of these builds, in my opinion. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm open to being wrong, but I'm sticking to my guns. I don't think Jolt makes sense in any of these builds. Good hit on the Dino there. Dino was testing his luck with that trap. Wanted to see if he can keep the distraction. Actually, maybe he was just buying time for Unbreakable. Because Tina gets picked up, and she's, again, running kind of back into the 3 gen, though. At this point, they might be willing to trade Tina's life for the 6 o'clock gen. Like, I think at this point, they're maybe down to play Reckless because they know that this gen has so much progress that they're like, yeah, I mean, if I die and I get hooked, you guys can just dive on the gen and then it doesn't matter. Maybe. I don't know. It feels like they're playing a little Reckless, though. Like Tina being where she is, and also sprint bursting into it. Tina! Gamer! No one's in position to take advantage of this either. So yeah, I think this is just a big mistake from Tina. I'm not really sure what they're doing right now. Like, they have to know the traps are there, right? Like, they have to know the traps are there. So I'm not really sure. It feels like they're just making weird decisions at the moment for some reason. Like, if Tina just ran to the opposite side of the map, then she'd have been fine, right? Like, I'm not sure why she even bothered to go anywhere near there. They were going to try to sneak up on the gen, but can't quite do it. The hag was on her way, so they had to set off the trap and get hit. So they're going to have to run away now. Dame is wrapping around the back to try to get the unhook onto Tina. And again, I feel like this unhook scenario shouldn't even really be happening, right? Like, they shouldn't even have to worry about this unhook. But now they're kind of in this awkward spot where they do have to worry about the unhook. They got to, like, try to navigate their way through all the traps, which I think Dame actually is going to be able to navigate their way through all the traps. In a weird way, I almost feel like Enna should have trapped edge map, right? Because I feel like a rotating around edge map is a pretty common thing. The unhook does come in, though. Hit comes in onto Kurt, so Kurt's got to run away and heal. Oh, he's running back. Dino was going back towards that gen, but so is the hag. And it's regressed a good bit. It's down to like 50 now. It was at like, I feel like this gen was at like 90 at one point or something. It looks like it's down to like maybe like 50 now. That gen's regressed a lot. And Dame and Tina's gonna slowly urban evade out of here. Interesting. Oh, finds Dame, doesn't really commit though. Sets another trap. All 10 traps down now. Noed's still in play in the late game too, FYI. So that's just like an important thing to keep an eye on. I don't know where the gates are. If the gates are in this corner, that's kind of a big deal. I don't think any gates are in this corner though, so I think that makes it less good. Like, definitely not both gates. Like, at least one of the gates is definitely not here, so it's going to be a little hard to get value to Noed, but it might kick in. We'll see. Kurt baiting that trap, setting it off and running away. There's a certain way where you can set off traps. Like, most hags will teleport to a trap and then swing immediately, right? That's typically how they play. And there's a certain way where you can set off traps where you can kind of like get enough distance that you won't get hit, and I think that's kind of what Kurt was doing. Dino's pressuring this. Looks like Tina was there too, urbanly evading. Tina's got to be careful. She's death hook, so she can't be fucking around anymore. In the traps. She's got to make sure she stays out of here. More traps are being set off, and they're just going to slowly attack this 3-gen now. They're going to slowly attack this 3-gen. Looks like Dino and Tina are trying to attack this gen that's at 6. Tina's wiping away the trap. And it looks like the other gamers are going to be trying to do Gallows gen when they can. Oh, Tina gets hit. Again, Tina Deathhook needs to be a little careful. Needs to not fuck around too much. Is Urban evading in case there's any traps? Looks like Dino is running ahead to set off any that might be there. Anna's still hovering, though. Still hovering. Really wants this down. Oh, gets the down, too. Wait a minute. That was too late. It blinded Tina, but it didn't blind the hag. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Chads. I mean, I did say hag is really good at taking advantage of mistakes, and I feel like Chads have been fucking around. They've been fucking up a good bit. Dino, I think, set that off on purpose because I think he knows that this gen's almost done. They're probably communicating that to each other, right? They're probably like, oh, the gen's almost done. He was like, don't worry, I'll keep her distracted. Hiya. So they are going to pop this gen, but that's also going to activate Noed. So hello, Dame, and hello, Noed. Down goes Dame. Oh, the win con, we set the win con to 8 stages for refresh, right? So actually this kill is going to be just barely not enough. Like this kill could happen, but Dino would still need to be hooked in order for this to be a win. Kurt setting off that trap just to make sure it's gone. Dino going to open the gate, and I think Dino and Kurt are just going to get out. Is what's going to happen here. They're definitely not going to go for a save in basement against Noed, that's for sure. Like a basement save against Hag with Noed, there's no way in fuck they're going for that. So they're going to get out, but that's going to be 7 stages, 3 fresh. Which is actually a good result. Like, I would say that's a very good... Like, they didn't get the win con that we set, right? They didn't get to the win con that we set, but that's a good result. That's a lot better than I was expecting, to be honest with you. And that's not even me trying to, like, say anything about Enna and their Hag play. Just Hag in general. Like, Hag in general does not do very well. Like, Hag is not a killer that performs very well on average. So, this... Even though the win con wasn't met, still a very, very good result. I feel the win con was a little unfair. Yeah, I mean, they discussed it themselves, so I wasn't really going to argue it, but... I mean, I do agree. That win con was a little high for Hag, I think. But yeah, I mean, I think regardless of win con being met or not, that was a good, solid game that I think Anna should definitely feel good about. And well played from Chads as well. Again, I think from Chads just a little sloppy. Like I'm still a little confused. I'm wondering if there was like a reason why they did what they did, or if maybe like if I'm missing something. But I feel like Tina like just diving into like the web of traps was a little interesting to see for sure. Unless they just weren't aware of where the traps were. Maybe they weren't sure what was trapped. I'm not sure. Because, I mean, there was some traps in main, so maybe they just didn't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. Either way, though, very interesting how that played out. Enna still ends up getting a pretty good result. And there you go. I think that was the last game for Chads, right? I believe it's like... Yeah, it's like 9:30. I think that was the last game for Chads. I think Dino's got to go. So, I think we're going to be getting in a new team of survivors now. I think. All right, Prism or Murder's Row. Zenith. Gamers. Prism's ready. Yeah. So are both of you guys going to be around all night? Both Prism and Murder's Row? Is that a thing? Sorry. Prism and Zenith. Yes. Let me say both. Because Prism, if you guys are both going to be around for the rest of the night, I might just rotate you guys in every other game. Like we can do a game with Prism, a game with Zenith, a game with Prism, a game with Zenith. We can maybe do that if you guys want. I'm down to do that. I am down. All right. Would you accept the P100 Freddy? Yes. As long as you're from NA. Yes. Gotta give it a whirl. Deathslinger or Xeno? Yeah, sure. Add me. Yeah. Add me. Yeah. Shia, we'll maybe get you in, but we did have you play semi recently, so I'm gonna try to give other people a chance if I can. Oh, I know King Spectre wanted to play too. I just added him as well. I'm just gonna add all the people that added me. Try to make sure that your name on Steam is the same name as your name in Twitch, if you can, or at least it's like similar. I know that if you're on like console, it's probably harder to like make your name whatever you want. But if you have some trolling name, like if you're like, hey, I want to play, and then you like add me and your name's like Wesker's Little Slut or something, I'm not gonna know who you are. So like, make sure your name is like remotely similar to. Cause I know how you DVD gamers are, man. Every other fucking DVD gamer's name is something about trying to bang killers and shit, you know? So trying to make sure your name actually matches so I know who you are, you know? Update on the party animals drop. Yeah. I was wrong to dope. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah. So I'm an idiot, and I think it's fixed now. Yeah, I think you're good. I think you're good. Thank you for the effort, though. Dr. Perry, that's also fine with me too. You could add me as well. Yeah. Yo, all those guys I just said yes to, whichever one of you makes a lobby that invites me first, go nuts. Make a lobby and invite me. King Spectre, Dr. Perry, the P100 Freddy Gamer, Raging Pineapples? I think I said yes to you, right? You were one of the people I said yes to, I believe. Sure. Sure. Wait. Are you NA? You added me. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Are you NA? Are you an NA killer? And are you feeling confident? Sure. I mean, I'm down. Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm Canadian. Let's go. Okay, cool. What killer are you playing? Sorry, Risk Factor. We'll have to get you in later. What killer are you playing? What killer are you feeling? Doctor. Okay. All right. The doctor. Okay, we're getting Prism in, I believe. More scuff scrims today. Yes, we're having scuff scrims all day today, dude. We're having a scuff day today. Dami is the spinning Oni. Would you like to see them again? No, but I know you're going to force me to see them again because you signed them onto your team. So don't worry. We're going to see plenty of spinning Oni. I don't think we have to see them today. You know, it's okay. You know, Dami, I love you, buddy. I love you. You're a good Oni, and I love you, buddy. But like, yeah, you know what? We'll save that for the actual scrim days. You know, maybe the final game of the day. You know, because I'm sure it'll give me a headache. So like at the end of the day, maybe we can do it. So I can, you know, after the game, I can just go lay down. You know. we'll get there eventually, okay? We'll get there eventually. Don't you worry. All right, here we go. Let me get to spectator. Okay, so Doctor, I believe, is played on Cold Tower. Let me just go look and make sure everything is correct, though. Should probably be Cold Tower. Should probably be Deadman Switch being banned, right? So, yeah. Set map to Cold Tower 1. Make sure it's 1 and not 2. On top of global bans, you can't run Deadman Switch. Everything else is allowed. If you need bans, type bans on Twitch. There we go. That's a better way to do it. I like it. Gucci, sick. Sick. For the last game, that'd be good so you can rest. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Give me a headache and put me under, you know? Easy peasy. Yeah, see, Shy knows. Hi, Shy. What up? Why is Deadman Switch banned? Because it's just a lot of free value on Doctor. You, like, get a hook as Doctor, especially on a map like Cold Tower that's really small. If you, like, hook somebody as Doctor, you just walk in the middle of the map and then Static Blast, and then bam. Like, that's, like, 30 seconds of no gen progress anywhere, basically. Like, it's too much free value on Doctor. So it's only on Doctor. Like Deadman Switch is only banned on certain killers. No add-on limits? Correct. Correctamundo. Okay, WinCon can maybe be the same or a little smaller. Doc is not too crazy good. So like 7 stages? Refresh, maybe? I don't know. Is that too low? Maybe we can keep it 8 stages 4 fresh. 7 stages 3 fresh? 8-4? I'm not going to weenie out if everyone did 8-4. There, hey! Okay, sure. I'm down. Doc is kind of weak, though. So, like, if you don't get it, don't feel bad. Don't feel too bad. I'm down with that, sure. We can make the WinCon 8 stages 4 fresh. I'm down to keep that the WinCon. I would say that's a little bit of a hard WinCon for Doc, though. I think if the survivors play this really well, that should be pretty hard to reach, but we'll see. We will see. We'll see how well the survivors even played. I mean, we'll see how good of a day they're having. Like, Chads were definitely having a very good day, and they were fucking shit up. But I mean, like we saw, Overcome was playing a little sloppy. Like they were still playing well, but they were playing a little sloppier, right? So it really just depends on like really how tight and how well the survivors are playing too. So I guess we'll see. But should be a pretty tough WinCon regardless. That's fair. My next question is why lethal / darkness are banned. Are they really that strong? They're not. It's so they're really like lethal. So okay, darkness is only banned because it's basically diet lethal pursuer. It's like you have lethal pursuer and then you have lethal pursuer at home, and that's darkness revealed. Because if we're gonna ban lethal, then darkness is basically like you can basically run darkness, spawn up, open a locker, and that's like discount darkness revealed, right? So like if you're gonna ban lethal, you kind of have to ban that one too. Otherwise, it's just not consistent. So I'm not even gonna explain anything more about darkness. That's why darkness is banned. Lethal is banned because on S tiers it's OP, right? On killers like Nurse and Blight, it's OP as shit because you can spawn up, immediately jump on someone's face, and immediately get the snowball going. And there's no way for the survivors to really have any kind of strategy around it. They just immediately start getting fucked up the second the match starts, right? So it is OP on really, really strong killers. But even on kind of weaker killers, it's just kind of like... It's just kind of lame. It's not really OP on weaker killers, but it kind of like takes away... Again, a big thing about balancing for scrims and stuff is you try your best to like give both sides as much agency as possible, which basically means you want them both to be able to have decisions that matter and like strategy decisions that matter and like affect the outcome, right? Like lethal is kind of the opposite of that. Like for survivors, it's really like important to like position early game and like maybe be careful with who takes aggro first and try to stealth and maybe attack gens in like a very smart way. And as killer, you gotta like make sure you defend. Like, do you venture into the corrupt gens? Do you not venture into the corrupt gens? Like where do you go and how do you find people? Like there's so much like strategy in the early game that kind of just goes away entirely when lethal's in play, right? Like you add lethal pursuer, all that goes away and it just becomes spawn in, hold W to the nearest aura, and then start chase, right? Like it just gets rid of all of the like decision making and all the play that happens early game. So it's for lower tier killers, it's not really about about balance as much as it's about the games being interesting and fun, right? Like if we like for instance, if we allowed like a doctor player to run lethal, it wouldn't be the end of the world, right? Like it's not like they would just like suddenly 4K every game. Like they'd probably like the survivors would probably still do fine, but it would just make the early game. I mean, actually lethal on doctors play dumb anyway because you have static blast, right? So doctors is a bad example. But okay, if we allowed lethal on like I don't know anybody, like just name a fucking Wraith, Freddy, I don't know, anybody, Legion, who fucking care, anybody. If we allowed lethal on those killers, it's not like it would be a huge balance issue, right? The survivors would do fine. It would just make the early game just brain dead basically, which is not what we want. If I ask nicely, can I join in tonight? Yeah, sure. Add the scrim account, Tinny. We have like 50 different people trying to play killers, so it's kind of tough, but yeah, add the scrim account, get a lobby ready maybe, and sure. Look at Melon's goofy ass playing Nick Cage. Call that Meg with extra steps. Yeah? I don't know if I would call Nick Cage Meg with extra steps, man. That's a pretty big insult. Like, that's Meg you're talking about. That's Meg. Like, come on now, dude. I don't think you can compare anyone quite to Meg. Like, please. Police. I always wondered what is and isn't allowed. Wait, what are the rules for perks and stuff? It's all in Discord. There's like a channel for balancing in Discord where you can see it all. If you want... If you remind me in between the next game, like while we're in lobby, we can talk about. I can literally go through all the bans and tell you why they're banned if you guys really want. But yeah, we keep our bans relatively small. Like I feel like again, if you were to go watch like actual comp leagues, they have like gigantic fucking essays. Like you have to study like you're in fucking university just to goddamn know whether you're breaking the rules or not. Like it's insane the level of bans they have, and it's different for every single killer. Like it's crazy. So we keep ours relatively simple in comparison. Deli Unbreakable is going to be on Watery Melon. That are DS on Tyro. A little bit of a mixed bag on Renato, and Head on whatever gamer was left. Who was that? Autumn. Sorry, let's get back to the killer. Where's the killer? There we go. Unnerving Presence is interesting. Overcharge, Eruption, Merciless. Whoa, what is going on here? What is happening? A little bit of an unorthodox build, IMO. Definitely a bit of an unorthodox build here. The add-ons are good though. The add-ons are exactly what I expect. Range and Discipline are clearly the best add-ons for Doctor. Like these are just by miles what you should be running. Like I think if you're not running these add-ons, it's like what the fuck are you even doing, you know? Discipline is the one that makes the detonation delay of the shock shorter, which just helps you in chase by so much. And the green add-on just gives you more range in your shock, so this just makes your shock so much better in terms of playing chase. So yeah, pretty good add-ons. The perks are interesting. They're very heavily centered around like skill checks and having them fuck up skill checks. But if the survivors are good at skill checks, Then, okay, I will say that even if a survivor's good at skill checks, Merciless Storm on Doctor is fucking insane. You can be like the best skill check gamer in the world and you're probably gonna fuck up a Merciless Storm. Like if you're like tier 2 against Doctor and you have Merciless Storm, you're probably fucking it up. Like, let's be real. That shit's wild. But like Unnerving in general, plus like Overcharge in general, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Unnerving even affects Overcharge anymore, right? Like I know that these used to combo together. I don't think they even combo together anymore. So yeah, this build feels like it's based around just making them fail like DS level skill checks, which I don't think is going to be happening, to be honest with you. Autumn does get that pallet, gets that stun. Well played. Raging maybe thought he can get that hit and didn't opt to go for a shock, so kind of a fuck up there. If he would have shocked, he would have got a hit, but maybe thought he had the distance anyway. He's going to come kick this pallet. Gonna get Blast Mine. Blast Mine or Roonied. So there's the stun, the blind. He's got to recover from it. Kick. Every gen he kicks, though, is going to put Eruption down. And the Eruption is permanent, right? It's permanent up until the down happens or until the gen gets done. So permanent Eruption. Overcharge also going to be in play on that gen, too. I'm actually kind of surprised Watermelon didn't take the window here. He probably could have taken the window. Okay, does get the stun, though, so never mind. Watermelon playing this palette really well. Getting the better of Pineapples for sure here. And Pineapples, not a great start. Needs to get something going. This middle gen right here is really important because this is like a really easy gen to tie in head on coming in. So there's the head on stun. At this point, you know, Prism just out here being bullies. But that middle gen is really important. They're trying to buy time for that middle gen because getting that middle gen done is so huge because it kind of ties into either side, right? Like there's this 3 gen up here, right? On top side by main. And there's also going to be a 3 gen bottom side. But this middle gen just being dead center of the map means that it's really, really easy to like get to this from anywhere on the map, right? Like it's not really tied to either side of the map. It's dead center. So getting it done is really, really good. It got hit by Merciless. So the Merciless did get value. Yeah, my plan, Blink, was to have Zenith, Prism, Zenith, Prism. Like I think I'm going to have you guys interchange every other game, if that's cool with you guys. So you guys will be up next on Survivor. Bounce landing here from Kego. Gonna avoid this hit. And so far, Prism doing an excellent job. Pineapples can't even seem to get a damage state. They do finish the mid-gen. They also finish one of the gens bottom side. So there's no potential 3-gen bottom side now, right? Like the 3-gen bottom side is gone, which means they're going to heavily prioritize top side gens right now, which also means that the survivors are probably going to stay bottom side, right? Like this survivor Kego will most likely try to keep the chase down here by Shaq. So again, like if you look at the map on the top left, like Shaq is like 6 o'clock, right? It's at the bottom of the map. That's where they're going to try to keep these chases most likely, and they're going to try to do the gens top side, which I think they might have just failed Merciless, I think, right? Oh, Merciless. Oh, he's cracked. Oh, he's cracked. Look at him. Oh, he's insane. Oh, he's nuts. Oh my, he's nuts. He's insane. To be fair, he was only tier 1, all right? I'm just saying if he was tier 2, you know, who knows how that goes. But to be honest, that was still really good. A couple of those skill checks definitely were pretty hard. Like that was actually kind of cracked, you know? Like that was actually quite cracked, to be honest. Like that was pretty sick. Kego does go down, but again, this happens bottom right side of the map, right? This is at like 5 o'clock essentially is where this is. They actually Merciless this gen too. So Merciless getting mad value, but they popped the 1 o'clock gen too. So yeah, they popped both 11 and 1. Only 1 gen left now. They have a really good gen split. They have main gen on the top of main, and they have 2 gens bottom side. So no 3 gen whatsoever. Massive split on gens, like opposite corners of the map. Only 1 hook stage now too, and also no late game perks to fall back on either, right? No NOED, no way out, nothing. And yeah, this is looking pretty dunzo in terms of the win con. I don't know if there's really any way for Pineapples to get the win con from this stage. He's gonna kick this gen, and that'll put Overcharge down on it and Eruption. But again, I don't think Overcharge, like I don't think this build. Okay, was Raging Pineapples the one that they said that they played like a long time ago and they were like kind of rusty, or maybe they were gonna be rusty but they wanted to try or something? Was that them? I think that was somebody else, actually, but maybe that was them, because this build feels like a build that would have worked before. Again, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I'm almost positive that Unnerving doesn't affect Overcharge, right? I know it used to, and it used to be so awful to go against, and I'm pretty sure I remember them patching it, because I never see it anymore. I imagine if it works together, you would still see it, right? Like there's no way it works together. Yeah, it can't. If they still work together, you would definitely see that shit all the time. But they don't work together anymore, I'm pretty positive. So I don't know if this build was based around the idea that they would work together or not, but they don't, right? So Overcharge skill checks are like, quite frankly, easy to hit. Like running Overcharge in like a scrim setting is just it's kind of just throwing, you know. I don't know. There's no better way for me to word it. It's kind of just throwing, you know. It does nothing. As a matter of fact, it probably hurts you more than it helps you, because it does the thing where like the gens regress slower at first and then slowly get faster. So unless you really know a gen's gonna sit there and regress for like 30 plus seconds at a time, then you're also just making the gens regress slower, right? Like you're kind of doing both. You're like giving them skill checks that they're most likely not going to hit, or sorry, that they're most likely going to hit, and then you're also making gens regress slower. They're trying to do a little standoff here for Hatch, but I think the killer's actually going to win this one. Hey-oh, no Hatch for you, fucko. So Pineapples will be able to get this kill into Kego. They couldn't quite get the Hatch standoff win that they wanted, but yeah, that's still going to be 3 stages. So, yep, 3 hooks on the Doctor, and that's going to be it. That's always going to be able to get. Survivor's going to be able to pull off this win pretty decisively. And yeah, pretty unfortunate for Pineapple. Just couldn't quite get anything going. I mean, I will say the build here didn't, like, okay, I think the build was not great. Don't get me wrong. I think this build was not very good. I think Merciless makes sense. I think Eruption makes sense. I think both the other 2 perks, I don't think belong there. Like, I think you can run Merciless and Eruption and then replace the other 2 with, I don't know, Pop Corrupt. Even if you want to ditch Corrupt because you're Doc, you can even do like Pop fucking Pain Res, Pop Noed, Pain Res, I don't know, anything, right? Just anything other than Unnerving Overcharge, basically. But I will say, regardless of the build, I still feel like that was mostly just a like micro diff as well. Like, I feel like the chases didn't go well enough. Like, I feel like even if his build was better, the chases just didn't go well enough. Like, you can't, like, you need to be able to get downs fast, no matter what. Like, I think if you take, like, basically by the time he got his first down, they already had like 3 gens done, and both 3 gens were split. And there was just kind of nothing to work with, right? If it takes that long to get it down, the game's going to be basically over no matter what. So, again, kudos for the Survivors. I mean, they played that really well, so hats off to them. Like, their chases were very, very good. Raging Pineapple just couldn't quite keep up. Couldn't quite get the hits and chases going that he needs. But hey, good attempt. I mean, good try. This shit is not easy, man. This shit is not easy. Because, again, something that's important to keep in mind, and something that I say all the time when it comes to, like, scrims and comp, and this is something that I suffer from, too. You gotta keep in mind, man, that most killers are not used to going against teams of 4 good survivors. You know what I mean? Like, most killer games, like most pub match games will have like either no good survivors or maybe like 1 or 2 max with like a couple weak survivors on the side. It's a whole different world when like all the survivors know how to loop and play chase really well. It's very awkward and hard to deal with sometimes. And a lot of killers aren't used to it. I mean, fuck, even me, I'm not used to it, right? I know whenever I play scrims, I struggle a lot for the same reasons, right? Because you get like the like pub game brain melt shit going on, you know what I mean? So I mean, he put up a good try. Just again, the chases were a little bit just too long, and he just couldn't quite keep it going. And I think they just got the better of him in chase, and I think that's really what it boils down to, right? It's hard to even really talk about strategy when the chases go the way they go now. Hi gamer, what you playing? Okay, I think we're getting Zenith in for this one, right? Trip. Get in, y'all. Get in, y'all. Sino. Ah. I think he's bugged, isn't he? I don't know how bad it is, though. Is he playable? I actually don't know. Is he like playable level bugged, or is he like unplayable? I heard it was something like if you like pick up the box, then like his power like doesn't work for the rest of the game or something like that. Okay, yeah, he's super bugged. I don't think we can do Xeno. Hunter's work? Yeah. Zenith not playing yet? Oh, are you guys not ready yet? Oh, so should we keep Prism going then? Oh, I was planning on switching you guys in and out, but if you guys aren't ready, then maybe we can get Prism back in. I'm surprised Xeno's in kill switch. Yeah, same. Dredge is super bored too? Really? We have 3? FYI, just for the record, we're not being strict about rosters. You guys don't need your exact roster. You guys can get a fill if you want. Like I'm totally down to have mixed match fill teams. Doesn't matter to me. Does not matter to me. I just want the survivors to be good good survivors that we know have experience, so that the killers are actually getting like good matchups, right? So yeah, I mean, feel free if you want. Feel free to pick up whoever fourth you want. It don't matter to me. But still, I'll still do Prism. I'll do Prism, Zenith, Prism, Zenith. And then again, if you guys have your full roster, cool. If not, if you want to invite whoever, that's cool too. Just do whatever you want, basically. Do 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 do. All right. So Huntress. She plays on Wreckers. To be honest with you, I would be down to try Wreckers on Cool Tower. I'd be curious to see how these survivors feel about it. We've been talking a lot about Huntress and like whether or not she belongs on Wreckers or Cool Tower. I'd be down to try it on Cool Tower. I almost want to ask the killer what he thinks. I'm curious to see what the survivors think too, though. Wreckers on Cool Tower. Wreckers or Coal Tower. Coal Tower. Trep Gamer. How do you feel about... I'd rather play Wreckers. Okay. Okay, never mind. We do Wreckers. Alright, so never mind. You said on? Yeah, look, I have this thing where, like, I speak words all the time. Like, my job is talking, but somehow I've been doing it for 7 years, and I still can't talk correctly. Isn't that weird? Like, you would think me doing this for 7 years would make me better at it. Nope. Nope. I just get worse, I feel like. I feel like I get worse and worse at talking. I just have more and more bad speech mannerisms all the time. You know, it's weird. Anyway, let me list all the things that are banned specifically for Huntress. I think it's just like Eerie Head, right? Yeah, just Eerie Head. Just Eerie Head for bans. Gotcha. Sick. Dead Men Walking is here too, gamer. Ah, see, I think I was getting Dead Men Walking mixed up with Murderers Row, because they both have like, that's close, right? I feel like Death Row, Dead Men Walking, right? Those are very similar things. I think I was getting them mixed up. Yeah. Dead Men Walking's here. Wait, Dead Men Walking is Blink's team, right? Oh, I'm getting it all mixed up. Oh my god, you guys' names are too similar. Fuck. God damn it, man. Shit, my brain is too tiny for this. Okay. I can get you guys in then. We can do like a 3-game rotation if you guys want. Yeah. That's me. Blink, I got you. I didn't forget about you, man. I swear, I just got your guys'... I thought you were on this team. I just, you know, my brain, it ain't all there. I don't want to talk about it, all right? Yeah, I'll get you guys in next game. We can just do a 3-man rotation. We can do Prism, Zenith, Dead Men Walking. I'm down with that. Sure. Yeah, here, I'll accept all your guys' invites that you guys sent. Yeah. Just once this match is over, just throw me an invite, you know? Make a lobby, throw me an invite once this game is over, and we'll go from there, you know? I mean, dude, their initials are DMW. Wait, DMW. Never mind. That's fine. I was thinking of the DM. No, DMW. Wait, what am I thinking of? I was thinking of the DMV. I was like, no. Wait, DMW is fine. Never mind. That's fine. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. DMV, DMW. Yeah. DMV is the thing that I don't want to hear. Yeah. DMW is fine. Yeah. Never mind. BMW? No. DMV. BMW? I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Hey, yo, stream. Join my lobby. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Should we maybe do the other team? Do you have this few players that you're just telling stream to join lobby? Wait a minute. Hold on. Should we maybe just get a different survivor team in? That's a little concerning. Yo, Mulan Ron. Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Welcome back in, gamer. Appreciate it, buddy. Box Muncher. Thanks for the 2 months as well. Thank you, man. Also, Malfelica, I think I might have got your name right. I hope so. Thanks for the primer. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Thank you. Okay, should we do another team? Are you missing gamers? We can swing back in a bit if you want. They said, wait, we got a 4th. Okay. Are you having a stroke? No, is chat having a stroke? I'm just reading chat. Chat's just typing shit, bro. I'm just reading it. I don't know. I'm chilling. I got my Switch pulled up. No worries. I got that. Cool. Sick. Sick. That sounds great. Sure. Yeah, maybe I am having a stroke because I feel like chat's not making any sense. Maybe this is all just like a fever dream. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, maybe it is a stroke. Who knows? Is there a bug with drops? Have everything connected properly and been on the stream for an hour and haven't received anything. As far as I know, apparently there was like a bug with like mobile or something. I guess. Like apparently like mobile was having an issue, or sometimes mobile like wasn't getting progress or something. But if you're not mobile, like if you're on desktop and you're still not getting progress, then I honestly have no fucking idea. Do not know, man. Don't know. Couldn't tell you. Have no clue. Mobile's fixed now. Where are you watching from? Yeah, I don't know. Some people seem to be having issues, but like other people don't. So I honestly have no idea what is causing it. 66, thanks for looking up. Browser Killer sub. Browser Killer, welcome in. Thank you, 66. Appreciate that, gamer. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Are we going by the DN rule set this time? The DN rule set? The who and the what now? DN these nuts? DN this dick in your mouth? DN nuts, these nuts. DN is these nuts. Does DN stand for these nuts? That is the stupidest fucking. You're permabanned. You're well, I'll see you on fucking. I'll see you on fucking unban request, fucko. We'll see you on unban request, fucko. Yeah, we'll be seeing you later, fucko. I don't think so. I don't think so. Let you play on DVD stream. Congrats on the 4K. Can't wait for the event to start. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we had a good time. Wait, which? I actually got to go back and watch that because I haven't seen it from like the actual stream's point of view. But yeah, I did. I played on the DVD stream earlier. It was fun. I had a good time. I had a blast. I was trying to like meme around and have fun, so hopefully it was enjoyable. But yeah, I had a good time. Waifus might be available as a team too. Oh shit. Who's purple band? Palette Inspector. They tried to hit me with a D's nuts joke. Probably, maybe, I think. And maybe it worked, kind of. It like sort of worked. I don't know. Oh wait, WinCon. WinCon. Same as before. 8 stages. How about we just do 8 stages? I'm gonna ditch the 4 fresh. I think it's just confusing people anyway. So yeah, I'm just gonna ditch the 4 fresh and we'll just do 8 stages. I think that's fine with me. That's a-okay with me. And then if it's a better killer, like if it's a killer that should perform better, then maybe we'll move it up to 9 stages. Hunters on records can really go either way. I don't know. This could go either way. We could honestly make this one 9 stages, but I think 8 stages is fine. Who were you in the tourney for the promo? The tourney? Wait, there wasn't a tourney. There was we just did like a little show match. I was on the DVD stream earlier. Wait, who was I? I was OhTofu. I was me in the stream. Wait, I'm confused now. Now I'm confused. It's fine. I was me. I was OhTofu. That's who I was. I was the OhTofu guy. Yeah. Fine, it's fine. Gamba. Yeah, here, I'll give you Gamba. Here. Bam. Does the killer win? Here you go. You have 1 minute. You have 1 minute to Gamba. Go on. Gamba your hard-earned tofu bucks. What killer did you play? I played Oni. You weren't Die Hard Diva? Nah. Oh, the position you played. Yeah, I was killer. I played killer and I played Oni. Yeah. Yeah, it was fun, man. It was fun. I had a good time. The event's really cool, dude. The event, I'm excited for the event. The event's fucking cool, dude. It was really, really neat. I thought it was really fun. So I think it's going to be cool. I missed it. You can go watch the VOD if you want. It's on the DVD channel. I think it's like 50 minutes into the VOD or something is when we do our game. It's just like one game though. It's not like a whole lot. It's just like one match that we played together. But it was fun. We had a good time. I love that you let Lexi have locker shenanigans, bro. I knew to respect the lockers. Okay. The second Lexi went near lockers, I was like, hey, that is your domain. You know. Like I ain't trying to fuck around here. All right. I knew better. But yeah. I tried to just have as much fun as I could with it. Yeah. Resorting to watching VODs is tantamount to being a console peasant. Feels bad, dude. Feels bad. Yeah, apparently the event comes on the 18th, which is pretty cool, man. Chat went crazy when you were announced. Dude, I wanted to be awake to watch it, but like that's like right in the middle of when I usually sleep. Like when that stream was live, I was like catching some sleep and fucking trying to catch up because I was like watching the puppy and everything. So I couldn't be there live, unfortunately. I wish I was, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do, man? What you gonna do? I was kind of sad we got like 10 minutes of event gameplay and like 3 hours of TTRPG. Yeah. Wait, what's even TTRPG stand for? Am I dumb? But yeah, the event gameplay was not that much. It was like one little segment. Yeah. Yeah, that was it, Toaster. Yeah. It was pre-recorded. I think they might have tried to pass it off as not pre-recorded, but shh. You didn't hear it from me, but anyway, risk factors here. Oh, did you lag out? Did Nia lag out? No, she's fine. She was just running into walls. Definitely unbreakable into Nia. She didn't really look like she was lagging out. She kind of scared me there. A little bit of a mixed bag builds on the rest. We'll catch up with them later. Infantry belt, OhTofu on this killer. The build is interesting. Brutal strength. Pain res, corrupt, no way out. Don't really hate it. Don't hate it, honestly. Don't hate it. Brutal strength is a very interesting perk to see on Huntress. I feel like this feels like pretty much the build I'd expect to see. Maybe except Agi instead of brutal. Maybe be the more like meta pick here. A little bit low on that hatchet. Little low, unfortunately. Oh, there's Yui. Running edge map. Oh, I have the wrong map up too. Ooh, shit. Let me go ahead and switch that up. But Yui gonna eat this one. No, gonna do a little wiggle to the side and doesn't get hit by that one. Risk factor does land that hatchet though. Still has 2 more. Oh, disgusting. OhTofu. Nuts value there from OhTofu. Without OhTofu, she turns that corner easily. OhTofu gets that barely hit as she's turning the corner. That was so good. Ralph would have been proud of that one. Hi, what are you doing? What's up? What are you looking for? 1. Wait, 2. Here you go. Boy? Yep, see ya. Anyway, sorry, Graham came in real quick. Anyway, he got hooked, right? Yui? Yeah, Yui got hooked. Pain res did pop. So pain res went off somewhere. No gen's done yet. Ooh, this is deli. Ooh, this person wants to get the unhook, and they definitely don't want to go down right now and not get the unhook. That would suck. Good juke there. From breaking the law. But I think he's gonna be able to get this unhook too, right? Ooh, good swerve. Actually gets the unhook without even going down too. That's massive against Huntress. Huntress is one of those killers that's it's so tough to unhook because usually you'll die during the unhook. Like it's very, very hard. Sometimes you'll die even on your way up to the unhook. So Nia being able to get the whole way to the hook there and get the unhook without dying for it is really good. That's really, really good from these guys. That buys Yui some time to get away. She does go into deep wounds. That's also going to charge Nia's deli. So she has deli up now. Oh, 2 gens get done. He keeps pulling hatchets, but not really in a good spot to land them. Trying to play this little dumpster tile. Ooh, good prediction there. I think maybe saw Platoon around the corner knowing she was going to do the last minute drop and pulls the hatchet a second time. That was really smart. Good play from Risk Factor there. Good chase gameplay from Huntress, honestly. Doing a really good job. What does... oh, Yui actually has Dead Hard, but she couldn't manage to get it off because she was in the middle of a pallet throw. So, no Dead Hard activation happening. This is going to be a basement hook, too. Oh, no. Basement hook here. Back hook as well. That's going to be a very dangerous unhook. Possibly not an unhook. They might just let her die. 2 gens done. A third one is getting very close. Nia's got to be careful, though. She is injured. Nia, though, she's in a lucky spot here because again, she's got deli. She has deli and unbreakable. So if she dies, she can just save herself, right? That build is so strong for that reason. Like, you go down... You either pick yourself up with deli if you get slugged, or sorry, you pick yourself up with unbreakable if you get slugged. If you get hooked, you just pull yourself up with deli. No matter what, you can save yourself. You don't need your team. So Nia can play a little bit riskier if she wants. She can maybe just sit on the gen injured. She doesn't really need to play like super carefully. But if someone, I don't think they're gonna even go for this. I really don't think they're gonna go for this. Yeah, they don't seem interested at all. They seem to have 0 interest whatsoever. Nia's gonna go ahead and heal herself up now that her broken is gone. And the survivors are like, yeah, you can go ahead and kill that guy in basement. We never really care about him too much anyway. We're just gonna do these gens. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, yeah, Yui? Oh, yeah. Who's that? I don't know. Don't know her. Sorry. Yeah, she can go and die in basement. Who gives a shit? We're doing gen. See ya. So that gen that this gen over here that Nia was doing, sorry, not this one, but Nia had a gen at like maybe 70 or 80, and they both got their gens to about 70 or 82. So there's only 3 gens left, and all of them have a lot of progress. The problem with that is good hatchets from risk factor there. The problem with that is there's a little perk called pain res that exists, and even though those gens are maybe at 70 or 80, they might not be at 70 or 80 for very much longer. And every time a hook comes in like this, it's much more pressure. Ooh, does Smokey get this done before the gen pops? They do. That gen pops. Pain res does come in onto Nia's gen though. So it goes back, but it's still at like 75%. So it's still got a lot of progress. That must have been like very close to being done when that pain res came in. So it's still a lot of gen progress around the map, right? There's still a map at like 70 or 80. And then there's another gen at about 60, 70. So 2 gens left, but they have a lot of progress. Risk Factor is going to need to definitely be able to play these chases really well. Land a lot of good hatchet there on the Smokey. Yeah, you keep doing shit like that, and I think you'll be fine. Because as long as Risk Factor is doing a good job of landing hatchets and keeping up the pressure, it's going to be hard to even get that last bit of gen progress, right? Taking a look over here. Maybe should be looking out for rotations for this unhook. This gen pops. It's Nia. But now Smokey can get the unhook for free, so I actually don't think it's a good idea to take this chase. Like, this is one of those things where like this kind of requires really good game sense, I think. But like from this stage, like there should be a couple things you can recognize, right? And again, this is something that I maybe wouldn't expect someone to recognize that doesn't play scrims, but I'll say it anyway. Really good. Again, though, these chases are going really well for risk factor. Like again, clearly a really good Huntress player. But anyway, something you can probably recognize is that this survivor most likely has deli, right? They like bombed that first hook immediately, which means they most likely have deli. And the fact that they popped that gen, and also it's most likely the deli survivor, means that this chase ends up being not really that worth it. I mean, you did get a pain res off and you did get another stack of no way out, but I think risk factor would have benefited a lot more here by just identifying that the survivor was there and then going back towards the hook and defending it with a hatchet, because Smokey was injured, right? Like Smokey was injured, which means Smokey couldn't go for the unhook themselves at all. Like there's no way they could have went for the unhook in any way, right? They would have just died if they tried. So if they would have just defended the unhook, Smokey could not have saved, and you knew where Nia was, so you knew what direction she might be coming from. Ooh, good grab there on the Smokey though. And I think you could have like almost ended the game right then and there. Like that was almost like a game-ending position right then and there. So yeah, I mean, I think committing to Nia there was a little bit maybe of a mistake. But that being said, still in a really good spot. Gets it down on the Smokey. That's the 4th pain res stack, and 4 stack of no way outs up now too. So honestly, even though like I mean I'm just nitpicking, I'm really just being nitpicky, but I think being nitpicky is pretty important, right? I think for the sake of learning, nitpicking is probably good. Risk Factor is doing a really good job, like doing a really good job. I mean, this game is going very well for them. The chases are going very well for them. All 4 stack, like the build's working out. All 4 stacks of pain res have been used. No way out's now up with 4 stacks as well. The gen progress is not that much. Has also identified where Trep is, who is the only full health survivor now, which is rough. Like again, now like what is Nia gonna rotate around for the save? Because if so, it's really scary, right? Because she's injured. She eats a hatchet on the way to the hook, and then you know the whole game turns around. So she's got to be being really careful. Adam's got to try not to need a hatchet. Nia is rotating for the save, but yeah, look at her. She's like, oh god, hatchets! Oh god, hatchets! So yeah, saving Smokey now is gonna be really hard. They might want to try to group up and heal each other. But even then, if the hunters could find where they're healing, then it's even like this is just such a brutal spot for survivors. Risk Factor securing struggle here, just staring at the hook with a hatchet. Is going to secure struggle on Smokey. And yeah, this looks like a win for Risk Factor. This looks like probably a 4K here, I think. I don't think they're going to be able to do much here. They're going to be able to heal each other over here. But then what, right? Like getting this unhook's going to be hard. They have like basically no gen progress. They have like maybe like 20% on one of the gens. Like maybe like 10 to 20 on Shaq, and like that's it. Not a lot of gen progress either. Ooh. Okay, still just kind of patrolling and looking around. Sees Adam, goes for a hatchet that doesn't land. That hatchet does land. Good job there. And so that's really good. I mean, even just getting that damage state is so huge, right? Gets that damage state. Gets the down on Nia too. And can still keep up with this chase as well. Like, doesn't even need to leave this chase. Could totally stay on this. This is a terrible tile against Huntress. Dude, Risk Factor. Disgusting. Disgusting Huntress right here. Just fucking shit up. DS comes in from Smokey. Firecrackers too. But what's that really change, right? This buys Adam some time to do a gen maybe, but I don't know, man. This is a tough spot. Very, very tough spot for... Oh, the Unbreakable, actually. Never mind. I forgot he had Unbreakable. Dude, so good, though. Risk factor. Just making it look so easy, man. There was a hatchet of that gen, too. Was that the gen that Adam was on? It was. Ooh, Adam being threatened by these hatchets, too. Needs to watch out. Risk factor playing this. This wasn't even the killer that Risk factor originally wanted to play, by the way. Just gonna throw that out there. When Risk Factor joined, when Risk Factor joined this lobby, they said, "Yeah, I'll play Cenobite," and we were like, "Yeah, Cenobite's bugged. You can't play Cenobite." And they're like, "Okay, fine. We'll play Huntress, I guess." So I was actually like wondering. I was like, maybe they're like not a Huntress main, so like this might not be that good if they were like not originally trying to play Huntress. But bro, this is gross. Like the fuck. Like actually playing this so well. And to be honest with you, like outside of like this is just well played overall. Like again, something that we see a lot. Like we saw this earlier in a couple of the matches. Like we saw this in the oh shit. We did so many matches today that I'm trying to remember and I'm fucking failing to remember. We saw a lot of killers today that played really well like in chase, but their like macro and decision making wasn't really that good. So like they don't really end up getting results because like even though they know how to play their killer well, they just don't really know like strategies and macro that well. I know there was a game like that earlier where I talked about it, but I can't remember which one it was. But this is like the opposite. This is like Race Factor's kind of doing it all right now. Like he's playing these chases extremely well. Like you can tell he's just a good Huntress player, but he also seems to have a pretty good handle on like decision making and macro too, right? Like this is just a very solid performance. This guy gets unhooked right before he dies. So like again, that was like maybe a little bit of a slip up to let him get unhooked there. Like you could have maybe stalled that out for just a little bit longer, but not really that big of a deal. The win condition's already been met, right? 8 stages I think was the win con. The win condition's already been met, and he's gonna get that and some. Again, just disgusting hatchets. Disgusting hatchets, dude. So good. Yeah, the slinger game. Yeah. It was a slinger game. That's what it was. Yeah, because I think the slinger player didn't. They just played for chase. Yeah, it was like yeah, kind of like that slinger game earlier. Like that slinger game earlier. They played really well, but they just didn't really have the like build / macro for like comp play. But Risk Factor, I feel like has both. Man, he's just doing this so well. He's doing such a. His hatchets are good. His strategy seems to be pretty solid. Ooh, Trep gets away from that one though. They might still be able to pop the last gen, right? Like you know, like just for the sake of trying to secure the last result, Nia will be able to hop on main. She will be able to pop that gen. No adrenaline in play, but there is a sprint burst. And if Trep can just keep from going down, then maybe Nia can get out with her one hook stage that she has left over. The tree catching the hatchet. That one a little bit amphibious too. 2 hatchets left before reload. Oh, good cross by Trep there. Being gonna get across that little gap. Kind of brave. Oh, you can throw through this little hole here. So could have maybe gone for that. 1 hatchet left. 1 hatchet in a dream. Nia's definitely out. Nia's definitely opening a gate and getting out though. She's most likely down by that gate down there. But Nia should most likely be out. Trep is doing a really good job in this chase though. Nia's actually not opening a gate. Wait, No Way Out was in play. What the fuck am I talking about? Wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm dumb. No Way Out's in play. So Nia's not opening a gate. My bad. This chase needs to go for significantly longer if Nia wants to get out. My bad. I'm a silly dumb bitch. Hook comes in, or sorry, Vault comes in. They also use the pallet. They use up the pallet of the jungle gym, so that's no longer a very safe tile. Trep has to leave, but Trep's doing a really good job in this chase. Like Risk Factor's been kind of just been destroying every chase this game, but Trep's actually been managing to do a really good job here of getting the better of him. Even there, these little mind games here on these pallets are so good from Trep. Throws it here. No hatchets up right now though. No hatchets. He's gonna have to reload or just commit. He's gonna go for the reload, and now Nia will be opening the gate. So now Nia's opening the gate. I'm now no longer a dumb bitch. Well, I'm still a dumb bitch, but I'm a dumb bitch with correct info at least. And dude, actually Trep might be able to get hatch here too. And I think they will. Yeah, they're actually gonna get hatch as well. So actually they both get out. Trep is a god. So just to throw it out there, Trepidation, fucking legend. What a god. Because Risk Factor was kind of just destroying every chase this game. So Trep being able to loop, Trep just looped long enough for No Way Out to run out, and then the gate to open, and then also loop their way to Shack to get hatch. That was actually like the most disgusting chase I've seen in a very, very long time from a survivor. That was really good, especially considering Risk Factor is not like, it's not like this was like some pushover killer that came in to try scrims and then got shit on, right? Like he was destroying these chases. He was doing such a good job. So like that was very impressive from Trep there. Like, god damn, that was really good. That being said, win condition was still met, right? Win condition was still met. Risk Factor still did win this match. for all intents and purposes. And again, I think risk factor looked very good this game. Like, again, I don't know. I'm just saying, if you're a team from Scrims and you're looking for a killer player, you know, maybe someone plays Huntress. I don't know. Apparently he plays Cenobite too. I don't know. I mean, that was a good fucking performance. You played that really well. That was very, very impressive. So good play from risk factor. Again, felt like they kind of had everything going there. I mean, had good chases, had good macro. Just did great. Honestly, did great. That was a very, very good showing. These guys are on that shit. Look at that. I'm just taking first come first serve at this point, so gamers are just like spamming me invites. This feels like this is the system I'm doing today. Maybe I should have did a different system. I don't know. I gotta play ads. I'm gonna play the ads while we set up this lobby. The ads have to play at some point, so I'm just gonna play them now. Yeah, I'm sorry guys. Look at all this, dude. Oh, hello, hi. What you playing? All right, where's Blink? Blink, let's get your team in. Right, we're doing like a 3-man rotation. Maybe the waifus were gonna be here too or something. Blink gamer, are you here? Are you here, gamer? Blink, Blink gamer. I have too many names on my friends list now. Help! Help! I have too many names. Blink, can you just join me? I'm scared. Blink, Blink, can you pick me up? I'm scared. Blink. I got left alone at soccer practice. I'm currently it's nighttime and I'm scared. Blink, please. I don't know where you are, man. I don't know where you are. If you want to join, Blink, feel free. Are you Shart Wizard? No way. Your name isn't Shart Wizard. Fuck you. Is this you, Blink? I swear to fuck. If your name's goddamn fucking Shart Wizard, god fucking damn it, Blink. I hate you. No wonder I couldn't fucking find you. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, all right. So this is gonna be Dead Man Walking. It's gonna be the Striver team now. So yeah, and the killer is gonna be is it Weskin time? Weska? Are we doing some Weska? All right, let's figure it out. Weska. Okay, sick. Cool Tower is map. I will literally pay you to not play Wesker. Oh. Chart, please. Is he gonna pay him in charts? What's happening? What's happening here? Check Blink's previous names if you don't believe him. Well, now I got me curious. Literally, his profile says #1 Wesker hater. Literally right here. Immediately in his profile. #1 Wesker hater. I really wish I didn't click this. I regret so much. Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah, never mind. Why did you have me do that? I didn't want to do that. That was a mistake. 7-minute match timer? No. It's not what it looks like. Yeah. Whatever you say. Okay. You cannot run Eerie Vial. It's called Iridescent Ouroboros Vial, right? Something like that. What else can't you run on Mastermind? I think there was there something else or was that it? I think that might have been it. Oh, and Lab Photo. So no Iridescent add-ons. So yeah. No Eerie add-ons. So no Vial or Lab Photo. Then just global bans. That's it. All right. Sick. Sounds good, man. Sounds good. Well, sorry, Blink. I think you got to go against Wesker, man. Sorry to do it to you, but I think you got to play Wesker, you know? Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. We're going to read the rules. Exclamation point scrims will give you a link to the Discord where we have all the rules and everything. WinCon 9 stages? We all feel good about that? That seems fair to me, right? 9 stages seems okay. Wesker's pretty strong. A cool tower. I'm not that good, but I'll try. You'll do fine. You'll be fine. All right. Did we ever pay out the last one? I think someone just did. You guys can give another prediction if you want to. Yeah, there you go. Predictions up. Gambit up if you guys like. Yo, Bossy, what up? Plushy the Skeleton, what up? How's it going? Hello. Yo, there's a new update, or sorry, there's a new prediction now updated. So yeah, feel free. Can you tell us about Twitch Prime? Are you talking about how you can get a free subscription to your favorite streamer using Twitch Prime by linking your Amazon Prime to your Switch? You might have a Twitch Prime sub up without even knowing, and you might have a Twitch Prime sub available right now. And wow, oh my God, you guys should all subscribe using your free Twitch Prime subscriptions. Wow. That's crazy. Holy shit. Can you guys believe that? Did you even hear a fucking word I said? Isn't that crazy? Wow. Wild. That's fucking bizarre. Crazy. I can't add you on DVD. Can you accept me? Is it like here? Hey, Toodle Dope. What's up, man? How's it going? Wait, no, hold on. Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? On Steam? Yeah, I accepted a bunch of friend requests on Steam. Someone's name was Bussin' for real on Cap No God, which is a pretty god tier name. Ban perks. Can I copy paste from chat? Is this possible? Can I just like yoinkers and then like come in here and then go yoinkers? No, it doesn't work that way. It's in chat right now. We're still down to play for Scuff Scrims, yeah? The waifus? Sure, dude. We can get the waifus in next. Why not? We'll do a big old 4-team rotation. Fuck it. Sure, dude. Why not? Why not? Why not? Who's killer? Wesker. Wesker. Cool tower. 9-hook win con. 9-stage win con. If I do get to play, is Skull Mommy okay? I mean, for me, yes. For the Survivor team that you're playing against, I don't know. We could just force them to play it anyway. You know? We can figure... I'm sure out of the 4 teams that are currently available, one of them will probably play against Skull Merchant, right? Surely one of them will do it. I think a Skull Merchant scrim would be kind of interesting, right? Like, it's so new that, like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't really expect the Survivors to do well because of how new it is. But it'd be kind of neat to see how they adapt to it with how new it is, you know? I don't know. That'd be kind of neat. What's up, Not Yui? How's it going, man? I love it when Dwelf goes Dwelf mode all over the haters. Same, bro. Same. I fucking love that, man. It's my favorite. Every Christmas, man. Every Christmas. I just got 10 ads back to back. Damn, dude. Thanks for all the ad revenue. That's sick. Appreciate you, man. No, but how does Skull Merchant go against an experienced team? I don't know. We did a couple scrims. We did like a couple little test scrims on, what was it, yesterday? I think. With like DC on, no. Yes. Yeah, with DC on first down. Yeah. Where I played killer against them, and then I also hopped in and played Survivor with them against Prion. And I don't know. She did really well. Like, she performed really well, but I think it was mostly because we don't really know what the fuck's going on yet, right? Like, even them, like, I'm pretty sure while we were playing, like, I think it was Damaboba at one point that was like, yeah, I honestly still don't even know what the fuck this killer does. I feel like it's just still, like, a big, like, misunderstanding for people where they don't really know what the fuck is even, like, going on with the killer. So, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, I think they do well, but it's mostly just from an experience. I think when people kind of get used to it more, it might change. This build is wild and wacky. What is going on here? Okay, so Loose Crank... Recently, we discovered, I say recently, and we, as if any of that is real. It's not recently, and also it has nothing to do with me, but a while back, I saw a clip on Twitter from somebody that basically showed that Loose Crank does fucking nothing at all. This add-on, like, from the description of it, sounds like one of the best add-ons in the game on Wesker, but apparently it does basically fucking nothing. Like, this add-on is like a nothing perk, or nothing add-on. The other add-on is pretty decent, though. So he's got Loose Crank, and he's got Tendril. And gets that fucking dash hit onto Dwight there, but he just leaves. But his build, I think Stabiffle here is... I just, no. I'm just going to say no to it. I just don't, no. No on Wesker. No to the Stabiffle Wesker. I don't like this at all. I think Stabiffle and Wesker is, like, very anti-Wesker. I don't really hate Nowhere to Hide, though. Like, the rest of the build I don't hate. Like, Pop, Nowhere to Hide... Corrupt? I'm actually surprised that we don't see more people taking advantage of Nowhere to Hide. Like, Nowhere to Hide is one of those perks where we allow it, and sometimes I'm like, should we allow this? Oh, he almost gets that dash, too. Like, sometimes I'm like, should we allow this? Like, should we ban this? He's gonna get this down on a Zim, though. And hey, that's 2 stacks of Stabiffle, dude. 2 stacks of Stabiffle. So, you know what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know? Wait a second. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, one of his add-ons is, like, near useless, which he might not realize. And I think Stabiffle is, again, in my opinion, I think it's a terrible perk to run on Wesker, but we'll see. Maybe we'll make it work. He seems like he's a pretty good Wesker player, though, right? Like, he seems to be doing okay at actually playing Wesker so far. Dwight is here, and he's currently max infection and injured. So this is a dangerous spot for Dwight to be. As a matter of fact, I'm not really sure why he was here and why he was doing this. But yeah, he's going to go down. That's going to be a pretty quick down there. I'm not really sure why this was happening. He does have all the anti-tunnel perks, so maybe that's why. Maybe he really just wants to be the tunnel target. He's got DS, he's got kinship, he's got basically everything. He's like, his whole build is based around being chased and tunneled. Deli's on Kate. The heal's coming in from Nancy, who throws Blast Mine down real quick. I think Blast Mine is going to get some value here. Zim was the one that's been hooked, and Zim has the tunnel, or sorry, the healing build. There's Blast Mine. Oh, yeah, and yeah, exactly. All the stacks of Stabiful are gone now. So yeah. I mean, Stabiful is okay. So the reason why Stabiful was really bad on Wesker, there's like multiple reasons, right? First off, Wesker's dashing power is really strong to the point where you're going to be getting hits with that a lot of the time, rather than your actual like M1, right? Like you're more than likely going to be not getting M1s a ton, and you're going to be getting power hits instead. So first off, there's that. Second off, even if you did want to play just M1 Wesker, you're basically not even utilizing an entire part of your kit then, right? Because the whole like infecting people and then making them go get a spray and spray themselves or whatever is a pretty massive part of his kit that really applies a lot of like extra slowdown and pressure to the game. And if you're just like not doing that, then you're just kind of missing out on like a massive part of his kit, right? So there's kind of like two reasons why it's not very good, but either way, regardless, like again, like here, like Kate never even gets dashed. She doesn't really have to worry about spraying herself after she gets unhooked. It completely circumvents a big part of what makes him strong, you know? But does get a third fresh hook onto Kate. He's currently not going for anything other than fresh hooks, but honestly, it's working out. Because he keeps getting his Pop Pistol Weasel up. He keeps regressing this gen. They're still at, well, I was going to say they're still at 5 gens, but they just popped one on bottom side. I have the wrong map up, which I just realized. But yeah, they finished the gen at 6. Oh, Yui's going to eat this hit here too. Not Yui, Yun Jin. Have I been calling her Yui? Yun Jin is going to eat that hit. Deli comes in from Kate. Dwight still hasn't sprayed, but I'm assuming that'll probably happen soon. Gonna kick this again, maybe get some nowhere to hide. Not seeing anything. Spray comes in from Dwight in the corner. Kate was here on the gen. So far though, Dr. Perry's still honestly doing pretty well. Like these downs are still happening fast enough that he's getting a lot of pressure with like pop and everything. Still doing pretty solidly. Finds the final fresh hook here, which is Nancy. See, like, again, like, this should be a dash hit. Like, this should be a dash hit, in my opinion, and an infection. I mean, I guess you can hit with Stabiful and then follow up with a dash is maybe the plan. Oh, no. Definitely didn't mean to do that. BRB, voting a window. Don't mind me, BRB. Oh, goes for a little mind game. Yeah, like, maybe that's the idea, is to build up Stabiful stacks, hit an M1, and then follow up with a dash, maybe? I don't know. But, again, a lot of the times you're going to get situations like this where you're just not. So, here's another down, though. I mean, again, kudos to him, though. He is getting downs. Like, I'm talking about Stabiful a lot here, but if we just ignore Stabiful and just talk about these downs, I mean, these hits and these downs are happening very fast. And yeah, that hit was a little funky, but I mean, yeah, these hits and downs are coming in pretty quick. Still 4 gens left. He's going to come back to this gen again. This gen has got hit by Pop. Is this the 4th time? 3rd time? 3rd time or 4th time is going to get hit by Pop. They don't seem to know about nowhere to hide yet. I wonder if they're going to figure it out. Or, I mean, they might not. They might just still think he's guessing it, to be honest with you. He's going to want to hit him with his power since he's Obsession. Which, there you go. Gets a good throw. That's a throw, too. So Dwight's actually in danger. Dwight's in trouble. He does have Dead Hard. So he might be able to get away from this. Gets baited. Hey, -2 stacks, though, baby. -2 stacks. Good job, Dwight. Good job. Good job, buddy. Hell yeah. You're doing big things out here. Hell yeah. Second hook coming in on Dwight, though. This is interesting because I feel like he's just spreading hooks, but he's still kind of shitting on him. Like, not even really working towards the tunnel out at all. He's going to get like a 12-hook game at this rate. So, yeah, these chases for survivors are just not going well, man. They are just not managing to play these chases well at all. Yui's going to be able to take that window. She's kind of here at a maze tile. She's going to be bolting down bottom side. Maybe trying to decide what she wants to do. Play this tile. Maybe not. There's a pallet here. There's a double window here. No, this is actually not a double window. Sorry, is this one of the Ormond tiles? Yeah, this is like the Ormond tile. I think, yeah, the pallet's still up. Oh, good little double back, though. Catching Yui off guard. Gets some Stabiful again. So, you know what? That kind of felt like Stabiful value, you know? So maybe I should just shut the fuck up. because that felt pretty good right there, you know? Caught up faster because it's the Biffle, managed to hit the little double dash, and, you know, I guess I'll just shut the fuck up because Dr. Perry's making it look good. So there's a second hook in basement on the young Jin, so she's not going to be death hook and in basement. And the win con, 9 stages, we're getting close, and there's still 4 gens left, man. There's so many gens left. This gen is going to get kicked again. Shut the fuck up. There's no way this gen gets kicked again. The amount of regression that's coming on this fucking generator. Look at him. He's literally nodding because he knows how ridiculous it is. He's like, yeah, that's right. I'm going to kick this gen for a fucking 800th time. Yeah, that's right. We're going to regress it even more. Yeah. Yeah, we're just going to keep... That gen has literally been regressed by like 300%. Not 300. Realistically, probably like over 100%. That gen has gotten hit by like a pop while it's been like nearly at full so many times. That gen's probably regressed close to 150% by now. Like, it's been so many, dude. It's been so many. Gets a hit there. Recovers quickly thanks to Stabiffle. Just going to vault this and stay on to Kate. Ooh. Kate making her way to this jungle gym. She does have a long wall. Doesn't quite get the flicky one, so isn't going to be able to get that down. Unhook comes in on the Zim, who I think has renewal, must be what that is. So Zim will be healing passively. Chart Wizard out here, getting chased. Needs to do a really good job in the chase. Definitely needs to survive for a long time. So far is doing okay, but not a strong tile here. I think this pallet got broke earlier too, right? So I don't think there's a pallet. There is a pallet in this tile, but Shark's not going to make it. And Shark gets sharded on. Unfortunate. It's under pallet though. Survivors might be nearby. Dr. Perry a little worried about it. Taking a look around. Will this pickup be punished? No. Will get the pickup. We'll get the hook. That's going to be second stage for Shark Wizard 2. And again, he's going for a 12 hook game, dude. He's going for an anti-tunnel. I'm not killing anyone. Don't go back to the same gen. He wanted to. He wanted to go back and kick the same gen again. He was like, oh, time for round 7, bitch. Coming back to the generator. And the generator's like, please. Please no more. Please. The gen just hasn't even recovered from last time, so nowhere to hide. Getting some pretty good value here. But Nancy doing a good job of avoiding this. Good prediction on the vault, though. Again, it feels like almost every 50-50 is being won by Dr. Perry. Like, he's doing such a good job in these chases. And the survivors just feel like they can't quite keep up with him in terms of, like, the mind games, right? Again, even here, same thing. Just fully on top of it. Maximum stacks of fucking Stabiffle now. So, kind of doing work. Dr. Perry kind of doing work, and that's gonna be that's gonna be the second hook on the Nancy too. He's literally 8 hooking everybody. This is like what a weird game. He's literally got everybody death hooked now, and Dead Men Walking are kind of falling apart. They're kind of falling apart, man. Still 3 gens up. Next hook is the win con. Like literally next hook is win con, so this game's pretty much donezo, right? Unless they can loop for 3 gens. Good slap there on the Dwight. Dwight does have dead hard. Unhook comes in. So Dwight just needs to last long enough in chase now for 3 gens to get done, and also next gate to get opened, and then they all need to get out together, including Dwight. That's all. That's all they gotta do. It's no problem. It's no biggie. No biggie. No issue whatsoever. No problemo. Okay, so to be honest with you guys, like, I feel like Dr. Perry's been playing this really well, and he's definitely been getting the better out of these guys in chase. But if I just gotta keep it 100 here, I feel like Dead Man Walking have definitely played this a bit sloppy, you know? And I think that definitely plays a big role here. Like, there's been so many M1 hits that have come through that probably shouldn't have, and a lot of the chases are just not being played as well as they probably should. Like, I'm kind of blown away that Stabiffle's getting as much value as it is. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. But again, I don't want to take anything away from Dr. Perry. He's doing a really good job. Like, he's definitely winning the like 50-50s that he's getting into and stuff. Like, he's been doing a really, really good job in the chases. But it's definitely it's really interesting to see, because I feel like the way that he played this probably like shouldn't have worked, if that makes sense. You know? Like, I feel like it probably shouldn't have worked. So I just think it's important to note that, right? Because this whole thing is supposed to be about like learning and all that jazz. So I just want to throw that out there just so that people aren't like, hey man, I saw that one time there was that Wesker game where they just like didn't tunnel anybody and 12 hooked everybody while running Stabiffle. So that's probably the way that we should play Wesker, right? And I just want to throw it out there that, like, I think a lot of this was the survivors misplaying, okay? Don't get me wrong, Dr. Perry has still played really well. He's a beast. He's playing phenomenally. I don't want to take that away from him either. But I do think a lot of this is also the survivors misplaying too. It's like a little bit of both, right? But again, don't want to take it away from Dr. Perry. Guy's crazy. He's crazy good. He's doing such a good job right now. He's completely shitting on him. He's sharding on them even. He's sharded on the Shard Wizard. He's doing a really, really good job. I don't want to take anything away from him. I just want that to be clear just for the sake of like learning and whatnot, you know? Anyway, he killed Shard Wizard, so that's actually game over officially. That's hook stage number 9, which means the game is officially over and the killer wins. But they're still going to play it out anyway to see if he can get the 4K. They did manage to pop another gen. Dwight's kind of juicing now too. Dwight's doing a bit of juicing, and there's gen number 4 popping as well. Good zoning. Make sure he's on the opposite side whenever he kicks it. Ooh, Dwight's doing a good job in this chase now, though. Like, this is the kind of chase that they needed early on, and they just kind of never got it, right? Like, this is kind of exactly what they needed, but like no chases went like this early on. All the chases early on went really poorly. He does seem to have a 3-gen topside still. So this is actually kind of still a rough spot to be even this late. Because yeah, I think the last gen's at 1, right? Yeah, it's like 11-1 and then like top mid. Like top middle mid. Ooh, nowhere to hide. Getting so much value here. Again, this is why I'm surprised we don't see this perk more. This perk is not globally banned currently, and I honestly think that it maybe should be globally banned, but it's not. And it's very interesting. Staying on Yunjin here. No pallet here though. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? He vanished. He vamooshed. He's doing all kinds of weird mind games. He's doing all kinds of weird stuff. Ooh, doesn't get that dash though. She managed to get away. Doesn't go anywhere here though. Kind of runs back into him. Tries to go for the window. Doesn't make it. Goes down. That's going to be death hook on the Yunjin. 1 gen left still up. Pop goes the Weasel up as well. And it's going to be pretty tough now. Basically, the only way the survivors can get this is if he really, really hard commits to somebody while the other one does a gen. But that's going to rely on him to heavily commit to somebody, right? Like, if he just doesn't commit to a chase long enough for them to pop a gen, this should basically be a 4K with 1 gen left. I'm pretty sure. Kit comes in here. Nowhere to hide. Not seeing anything. We'll also nowhere to hide this as well. I don't think anyone's hiding here either. Yeah, they're both hiding like... yeah, I mean, Nancy's kind of like at 11, and he's like hovering towards like mid-map on right side. So nowhere to hide. Not really going to get anything here. And yeah, at this point, even finishing the final gen for the survivors feels like not even possible. Assuming Dr. Perry just plays this really safe and doesn't really like commit to anything, I don't think he'll even be able to finish the final gen. So this is pretty much donezo. Nancy's chilling. She's vibing. She's hanging. She's in the zone. She's feeling it. And Dr. Perry just keeps checking on the gen. She wants to attack that gen at 11 at some point. She wants to attack it. She wants to pounce it. She wants to destroy it. But she's taking her time. She's being patient. She might do it now. Yeah, I think she's going to do it now. Dwight has a strong terror radius over here on the right side. Dr. Perry coming back, though. Probably going to find her. Does see her. Enemy spotted. I think he's going to take this chase. Has 8 stacks to Biffle. So I expect an M1 with a very fast follow-up. There's the M1. A little bit too quick of a follow-up. The fucking dashes weren't even charged yet. But yeah, here you go. There you go. There's going to be the down. That's a pretty good down from Dr. Perry there. Slammed her into nothing. Slammed her into the air, you know? Slammed that bitch off the air, apparently, because Wesker makes sense, you know? But yeah, it's going to be the kill on Nancy. That's going to be it. Dwight's going to go for Hatch. And even if he gets Hatch, that's still only 4 gens done. So not even managing to get all 5 gens done. He might be able to kick it, though. He's trying to throw him away from it. Oh, I think he was trying to yeet him away from Hatch, but didn't get it. Unfortunate. So there you go. GG's. Dr. Perry. Very good. Hey, man, when I said that the win condition was going to be 9 stages, he went, oh, come on. I'm not that good. But look, the fucker was just being fucking modest. Look at him. He's like, me, professional Wesker gamer Dr. Perry? I can't get to 9 stages. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, good one, fucker. Yeah, good one. Good one. How much to never play Wesker again? He's still trying to bribe him. Blink's still trying to bribe him. So well played, man. Dr. Perry, very, very well played, honestly. He did a really good job. Played that very, very well. Did a very, very good job. Again, just for the record, though, I do want to say I think even though he made Stabiffle work, I feel like the fact that he even got Stabiffle to 8 stacks, I think was a lot through mess ups from the survivors. So I still don't agree with Stabiffle and Wesker, but you know, he made it work, and he made it look. He not only made it work, he made it look really good this game. Like, he got a ton of value this game. So again, even though I don't agree with it, maybe I'm open to being wrong. I'm gonna stick to my guns on it. I could be wrong though, you know, so who knows. But either way, made it work very, very well. Did a really good job. Had a very good performance. And yeah, man, looked really, really good. Dr. Perry, beast of a killer. Another very, very good performance. All right, let's get the next lobby going. I think we're going to keep rotating survivor teams. We might get the waifus in now, right? Yeah. Is there a wait list or signups? X9 wants to play as survivor? Because we can have you guys play as survivor if you want. We're currently doing like, we're trying to get like new killers. We're trying to give killers a chance to play that are like new basically to like the idea of things like scrims. Actually, wait, having X9 play survivor against a team. Okay. I feel like maybe if we have a killer that's really, really confident. I just realized what I just realized what you were saying to me. Hold on. I just didn't even realize what the fuck you were saying to me. Yeah, hold on. Let's not, maybe we can't do that. Maybe we could have like a show match or something where we do something like that, but I just realized what I was saying. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's like petroleum. That's kind of insane. I don't know, it feels a little wild. Hey guys, we got the lobby. Wait, no, it was Xenomine's lobby. I think Xenomine's playing killer. No, I'm sorry, friends. I'm sorry. We're taking first come, first serve, so it's I'm sorry, everything's chaotic. I'm sorry, everything's crazy. It's all chaotic, but we got it. It's fine. We got it. Xenomine's here. Okay, who you playing? I think we're getting the waifus in now, right? Do the waifus want to play? I'm down to get the waifus in. Dredge? Okay, cool. I'm down with Dredge. Yeah, okay, so look, just to explain what I was just talking about. Haunt, I see Haunt and Note are in here, and they're asking about playing Survivor. So these Survivor teams that we're getting in are like teams that are like, they're experienced with comp, but they're like at like the mid-level, right? Like they're like the still learning, like they're good, but they're not like in, like they're not like best in the world. X9, like Petroleum, the team that is asking to play is like literally one of the best in the world. Like they're fucking insane. Didn't you guys just beat Eternal recently? I'm pretty sure. I saw there was some like dumb drama about it, which is always fucking happening because, you know, stupid dumb shit. But I'm pretty sure they like literally beat Eternal recently. Like they're fucking nuts. They are very, very good. So like, you know, like I love you guys and I would love to see you guys play, but the fact that we're like taking in new killers that have never tried comp, I feel like putting them up against you feels just fucking, that just feels cruel. Like, I don't know if I want to do that. I feel like that's a little, I don't know, you know, maybe for the sake of like a show match or something, maybe we can get like a actual experienced comp killer to go against you guys just to like maybe showcase like really, really high level play if people want to at some point. But yeah, that's, unless somebody is feeling really confident, you know, like if there's a killer in chat that's like, hey, I would love to play against the best team. Oh, you know what? Would you guys play against Skull Merchant? Because actually, Tinny wanted to play Skull Merchant, and I feel like most Survivor teams don't want to play against Skull Merchant. I feel like you guys probably wouldn't, but that might be one of the only ways I feel like I could justify it in my head, honestly. Because I'd actually be curious to see what, like, how you guys would handle that anyway, to be honest with you. That sounds very interesting to me. And I think Tinny would probably do it. I think Tinny would just like fucking bash their head against, you know, Petroleum, because why not, you know? But yeah, that would be interesting. I don't know. That would maybe be the only way. That would maybe be the only way that I could justify it in my head. Because otherwise, again, I would just feel really bad. Yo, Kyle, thanks for the resub. 35 months, man. Welcome back. They said, you're a 3-gen topside. No, you're a fucking 3-gen topside. Bucket, thanks for the resub for 37. Pawnee, thanks for the 5 months. Pancake Bunny, thanks for the 26. Some of those subs were from a while ago, but I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you. Okay, yeah, Midwich. Wait, yeah, Midwich. He says, very nervous. Nah, you got this. Just careful for Angry Shio. They are a psycho. So, do you know bands? They set the map to Midwich, so it seems like they at least know a little, right? I'll try my best, and yes. Okay, sick. If you do find someone, we're always down. Okay, sounds good. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. If someone does want to try their luck against you, okay. Well, I should ask. Do you guys want to avoid Skull Merchant? Like, it's totally cool if you do. Like, I would not blame you at all if you're like, yeah, fuck that. We don't want to play against Skull Merchant. Because if you guys don't mind playing against Skull Merchant, then maybe we'd have a matchup for you there. But if you would rather play against someone that actually is like realistically like something that you play, because I imagine like who the fuck even has experience scrimming, like, you know, scrimming Skull Merchant? Probably like nobody. So if you only want to play against someone that isn't like Skull Merchant or someone like that, then that's also understandable too. But if you're willing to do that, then we might have a matchup for you. Otherwise, I don't know. If they don't want to avoid Skull Merchant, then I'm 100% down. Yeah. So there you go. If you guys want to play against Skull Merchant, then we have a matchup for you. Otherwise, it's only going to be if someone's like extremely confident. Because yeah, I don't know. Let me here. Let me give you guys the prediction. Here. I got you. Wait, we didn't pay out the last one, right? Wait, is this for the last one? Wait, guys, did we ever pay out the last prediction? I don't think we did, right? Like this one that's up is for the last one. We never paid it out. Yes. Pay Gamba. Yes. Okay. Hopefully you guys aren't lying to me. Okay, because they did get their they did get their win. WinCon. Waifus. How you feeling? Dredge is very like feast or famine. I feel like. So maybe like 7 stages? Is that too low? Like I feel like Dredge is very feast or famine, so I feel like it wouldn't surprise me if like it was either like a 4-stage result or like a 12-stage result, right? But I feel like so like 7's like right in the middle, you know what I mean? Waifus are also a pretty strong team. Well, again, okay. This is what I always say about the waifus, okay? I said this about them last week. Waifus are weird because waifus are either like they either come in and they play like really sloppy and they're like all over the place and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? Are they okay? Like are they like playing with their toes right now? Like what's happening? Or they'll come in and be like the most godly team you ever seen and you're like, what the fuck are they on right now? Like last week they played last week and they had some of the fucking craziest plays I've ever seen. Like it was wild. They were doing crazy shit where I was like, Jesus Christ. Like Angry Shadow in particular last week was just fucking destroying shit. Like every game, just doing the wildest, craziest shit. Had like insane chases, was making these crazy plays with like for the people we're gonna live forever, then hitting dead hards afterwards. Just doing crazy shit. So yeah, I don't know. Like these guys are, they're definitely a very good team. I will say though that they're not like flawless. Again, there are times where they play a little bit sloppy. Like I think they do have off days every once in a while, but I think they're definitely consistently better than they're not. So yeah, I would say with how good of a team this is, yeah, we can do 7. This is a pretty good team. So I think doing 7 stage WinCon is fine. This feels fine to me. If anything, that just puts more pressure on the waifus, which that's fine with me. Is that Xeno DVD? No, this is Xeno Mine, not Xeno like the guy from all the good teams. No. We would do Skull Merchant, but not gonna lie, we all have zero clue how to play against the new Skull Merchant. We wouldn't be a good matchup. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, I figured. A lot of people are like that. A lot of people just don't even know what the fuck she does right now. So, yeah, maybe that wouldn't be worth. Because yeah, I feel like, I mean, you guys are a good team, so I feel like it would still be like a hard match. But I feel like you guys would end up just like running into like scans and just doing weird shit that you don't really even understand what you're doing. So yeah, maybe that wouldn't be good. I don't know. Is there a Gamba up right now? Here, let me give you one. I'll give you one with 1 minute to Gamba. Yeah, here. Bam, there you go. Gamba it up. I have no clue how the new Skull Merchant even works. Yeah, and you can't even figure it out unless you want to like fucking read like a 3-page essay too. Because they make her like, dude, her kit is so confusing, man. Like I feel like when people come in and they ask me what new Skull Merchant does, I'm like, okay, how much time do you have? Like, do you mind listening to a fucking 10-minute speech where I explain it to you? Because like Jesus Christ, it's like 50,000 different things. So yeah, I mean, best of luck. Like I wish I could sum it up for you, but I really can't. It's so fucking complicated. Like that killer is so wild now. There's so many like different things that happen and XYZ happens and then this happens and then you get your fucking terror radius or you got your killer instinct revealed and then you get slowed down and then you don't get slowed down and then she gets a haste that increments depending on this certain thing and it's like Jesus Christ, dude. It's so much. It's so much. All right, so this is gonna be Dredge. Dredge on Midwich. Now Dredge on Midwich is an interesting matchup because if the Dredge player plays it correctly, a lot of the tiles, not all of them, but a lot of the tiles in these rooms are like death traps. Death traps is in you can get almost guaranteed hits, right? Like if you really zone them correctly and like put your little, what do you call it? Remnant husk, remnant ghost, whatever the fuck you want to call it. If you put your little remnant thing down in the right place and zone like correctly, most of the pallets on this map are like death traps and you can get borderline, I don't want to call them free hits because they're not free. You do have to know positioning really well, right? Like I think inexperienced dredge players that maybe haven't practiced might not know the positioning that you need, but assuming you know what you're doing, they're basically free hits. Like they're free hits to the sense that like if you position correctly, the survivors have very little counterplay. So we'll see if Xenomind knows how to take advantage of that. Is playing as Maurice, has some hooves set up here. The build looks pretty good. Mouththinker Skull plus Hattie's Calendar, so will break out of locked locks a little bit, or locked lockers a little bit faster. Also, Mouththinker Skull makes it so that the more people that are injured, or sorry, when people are injured, it charges Nightfall faster, which is always good. You always want Nightfall to charge faster if you can. Pop, Pain Res, Nowhere to Hide, all really good perks. Again, Nowhere to Hide, still gonna throw it out there. I love that we see people using it because it's one of those perks that we don't have banned yet, and it's one of those perks I've been trying to keep an eye on it, right? Like if we see it get used a lot and it seems like it's a problem, then I was planning on banning it. We just don't really see it used ever, so it's actually kind of nice to see it get used today. Because again, on a map like this especially, I think it is going to be really strong. Angry Sire is going to get found. We quickly cycle through the builds. David had Deli Unbreakable. We'll check all the other builds later. Again, power's not quite up yet, but this could be a very clear-cut zone spot here, right? So yeah, we'll see. Oh, that was a little early. That teleport back was a little early. Does get the hit though, actually. So it ends up working out. That was a little bit early of a teleport back though. Whoa! Oh, Angry Shio. So you see what I mean about like how the waifus sometimes like, you know, maybe Angry Shio is playing with her toes. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. Like, it's just sometimes they play like insane like gods, and then sometimes I'm like, wait, what's happening here? Like, what are you guys doing? Because yeah, that was like, again, Angry Shio literally hard carried every game last week, played like a fucking god. I mean, this is only one situation, so you know it's not over yet. Don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, Angry Shio might get it together and be a god now, but that was definitely a little sloppy. They do manage to pick up Angry Shio, but then they just go back down again because they don't really have anything near them. Z-Sasher's here to hover for a save, but he's gonna get chased off. And schmacked. There you go, more damage, and that's gonna help charge up Mouththinker Skull a good bit as well too. There's the pickup. There's no like power struggle replay or anything, right? Angry Shio does have a pretty good anti-tunnel build. Has Dead Hard, has Resilience. Well, actually, I guess not really. Just Dead Hard and Resilience is really all it is. But hey, at least does have Dead Hard, and at least has a decent chase build with Resilience as well. Hook comes in. That's going to be Pain Res. Only one gen's done. Pain Res gets used. Sounds like I think Ace yelled somewhere with a gen explosion, and also has Pop now to use too. David wants to get this unhook. He's got Deli, so he wants to stealth and try to get this unhook if he can. This Asher getting reset. And it's Nightfall, baby. It's Nightfall. Dino is on the complete opposite side of the map as the hook right now. Finds Ace. This does open up David to get the unhook basically for free, so he should get his Deli. And we'll see how these chases go. If these chases go well for the killer, this could start to go pretty well for him. Gets a hit here on the Happy Shio. Oh, when he runs into a wall with a speed boost, he's still going to make this window, though. Running into a wall with your speed boost is definitely not what you want to see. Gonna get to this pallet. Does this zone work well? Oh, it does work well. Well played there. Happy Shio maybe thought he can get the stun on the non-remnant dredge, but doesn't quite get it and ends up just kind of looking silly and goes down. So another hook coming in. Another hook coming in. And it's going to be another Pain Res. Pop up again as well. Teleports over. Sees some Killer Instinct. 2 survivors here. I think Nightfall just now ended. Monkey Burrito going to come in and take a hit for Angry Shio. Monkey Burrito, I think wants to be the one being chased. The reason why he did that is because he has Deli Unbreakable. So, like, if he gets chased, it's totally fine, right? He can... Again, I talked about this build a lot already, but like, when you have Deli Unbreakable... Oh, good fake there from Angry Shio. Very good fake. Okay. Faking a little too much now, but hey, I respect going for it. You know, if you would have fell for it twice, that would have been pretty fucking insane, right? But yeah, Deli Unbreakable is just so good, right? If you go down, you can pick yourself up off the ground with Unbreakable. If they hook you, you can unhook yourself with Deli. So yeah, Monkey Burrito does not mind taking aggro, which is why you see him doing this kind of stuff, right? Like he's purposefully going, oh, don't mind me. I'm just a silly little David that doesn't know what I'm doing. Tee-hee-hee. Would be a real shame if you downed me. Ooh. And then he just lets himself go down, right? Like that's basically what he's doing because he knows that he can just save himself. Like he's just trying to take the heat off of Angry Shio because Angry Shio has already been hooked. So they don't want Angry Shio to get hooked again and get put on death hook. So Monkey Burrito was more than happy to look a little silly. That was a little too, yeah. That I just learned this yesterday. I did the dredge challenges in the tome. I never played dredge. I just learned this yesterday, so I knew that was gonna happen. I was doing that same shit where I'd put the remnant like a little far away from the pallet, and then I wouldn't be able to actually teleport in time. It's weird how that works, but it's funny that I just learned that yesterday, and then it happened to him. Because yeah, join the club, man. I just found that out too. Apparently, you got to put it a little bit closer than that. Get stunned there from Angry Shio, and no, suddenly this chase is looking a lot better, right? This is definitely what the waifus need, is a good chase like this. Xeno is definitely kind of struggling to get anything going here. God Pallet on this corner. That's gonna buy Angry Shio some time too, but Nightfall now. Nightfall means that you can use your power even more for zoning because the cooldown's faster, but also you can just teleport around and be more mobile too. Monkey Burrito gets away with that vault, and is Xeno gonna switch targets? Uh-oh, I think he is. This is huge for waifus. Getting him off of getting the killer off of Angry Shio is pretty much what they wanted to do, and it looks like they've succeeded because yeah, Xeno is now going to be chasing Monkey Burrito, who is the deli survivor, right? Like Monkey Burrito getting hooked is really not the end of the world for the survivors. It'll be a pain res stack, right? Like it'll possibly be pain res, but other than pain res, not that big of a deal, right? Pain res and pop, but he'll be able to unhook himself. It won't really apply that much pressure into the other survivors. Good zone there. Does get the down on a Monkey Burrito. So we'll see if this is pain res. And they only just now finished the second gen though. I mean, this one has a good bit of progress, but this one's most likely about to get hit by pain res. So nope, never mind, doesn't get pain res. Did that use a pain res stack? No, it just wasn't pain res. They have like 2 more gens that are about like 50 or 60, but honestly not a crazy amount of gen progress right now, to be honest with you. Had his calendar coming in pretty clutch and getting some value there. He breaks out of the locker. Vaults after his Ace. Looks like is who he's chasing now. Ace still has this pallet here. I think the other pallet's been used though, right? Does get a good stun though. I'm kind of surprised that Xeno like just kind of face planted the pallet with that. I feel like you could have circled around. I mean, ideally, I think you put the shade off to the left so that they can't go into this room, right? Like you put the shade off to the left and then you circle around the other side, and then I think that cuts them off from everything. Kind of like this. I think you could do the same thing here. Kind of similar, but I think maybe it's a little bit more complicated here because you can maybe just play the one side. But either way, gets hit on the Happy Shio, and he's actually staying here. He's saying he wants to play this pallet. He does not want to leave this pallet. He definitely wants to stay. And he's doing a really good job so far. Xeno can't quite... Just kidding. You know, he was doing a good job so far, but, you know, it only lasts so long, I guess. Down he goes. Z-Slaster's going to have this gen done. This can't be pain res, so he's good on pain res. He'll get it done before pop can come in, so that's going to be gen number 4 popping. So this is the final gen right here. It's currently at, like, what, 40%? So you could come kick it with pop. That would probably take it down to, like, maybe, like, 20-ish. That's if he goes there, which he didn't. Looks stage number 4 as well, so only a few away from the win con now. No Noed, no way out. Nothing in the late game to help him out with this. Oh! Z-Slasher with the most professional pallet throw I've ever seen. Should be back on Megan with the way he's playing right now. But no, unfortunately gets hit. 2 people injured. I think Nightfall is starting up, so yeah, here comes Nightfall. Killer Instinct reveal. Also faster teleports, faster cooldowns. Ace's Death Hook. But honestly, at this stage of the game, it's only worth killing him if you can get this down really, really fast. But also, kind of looks like he might get this down really, really fast. How's the gen progress looking? It's going to be done. Yeah, it's going to be done soon. So yeah, this I don't think this is going to be enough. Ace is going to last long enough. The gen's going to get done. Z-Slasher, is he fresh? He is fresh. This is the perfect target for Xeno. This is actually the perfect target for him. Ada should probably take a hit for him. Ada's not taking a hit for him. Oh, because she's gonna further people him. And then also she has Dead Hard. She tried to do it again. This is exactly what Angry Shio did last week. The fucking for the people we're gonna live forever and do a Dead Hard. Didn't land the Dead Hard this time around though. Didn't land the Dead Hard. But I think it was still enough. Because they open the gate and they're all gonna be able to get out, and that's gonna be actually 6 stages is what that's gonna be. So that actually that for the people play was still enough to get the win. Based on our win con, that was enough. That turns it into 6 stages. That's a 6-stage game. So again, just barely under the win con, just barely. Well played by the waifus. Honestly though, good try from Xeno. I don't think he really played this like terribly. Like I don't think he did a horrible job. I think there was like obviously a couple of situations where his like zoning remnants were like not set up in a place for him to get a hit. And like again, like that's why like if you really like scrim on this kind of map a lot with Dredge and really learn it well, like imagine if every single time he went for one of those like zone hits, if he would have like positioned it perfectly and gotten a hit, like how different of a result it would have been, right? Like that snowball, like that could have added up and snowballed really hard, which is why like doing like practice scrims and really like figuring this out does a lot for you as a killer. But I do think he did a really good job, honestly. I honestly played that very, very well. Got like very close to the win con. I mean, one hook stage off the win con is still a really solid game, especially considering the waifus can be a really, really solid team at times. I mean, I was gonna say that they're a really solid team. They are a really solid team. They honestly did play that a little sloppy here and there. Like they had a couple of those pallet throws were like a little silly, but I still think they played it really well. And Xeno still put up a very good fight, had a pretty solid result, and yeah, just not quite enough though. Killer's gonna get the, or sorry, the Starvers are gonna get the win con, and yeah, GG's. All right, next lobby. We'll see what invites I get spammed by. This is a weird system. I feel like maybe next week we should do a different system, huh? Or not next week, but like next time we do this. This is kind of the system I went with. I honestly was not expecting there to be this many volunteers. So this is the system we're going with. I guess it's just whoever can click faster. Hi. What you playing? Maybe, you know, maybe next time we do scuff scrims, maybe we'll make it a little bit less scuffed. Maybe we'll like, maybe we'll figure it out. Mountain William. Hell yeah, dude. I love me some Mountain William. Cool. Is Prism still around? Because Prism, I think we're rotating back around to Prism now. Is this the correct Autumn? I hope so. I hope you're the correct Autumn. I think you are. I think you're the correct Autumn. There's 2 Autumns on this friends list, and one of them is right and one of them's wrong. So hopefully that's the correct Autumn. I don't know. Okay, good. So we're going to go back to Prism. We're just going to be rotating teams. I think we have 4 teams right now that I'm just kind of rotating through. So we're going to go back to Prism. They're going to be going up against... Is your name Malfalika? Is that what it is? Malfalika? I'm probably butchering your name. I might just call you Mal, if that's okay. Unless you want to tell me how to pronounce it. But Billy, Tom's now, looks like they kind of already know what they're doing. If you need... Reminder even. Malfalicha. Malfalicha? Licha? Licha? Malfalicha. Malfalicha? Malfalicha. Is it 1 or 2? Malfalicha? Malfalicha. How do you get into scrims? For these scuff scrims, you just add my scrim account, and then basically when the game is over, just have a lobby ready, and then when my game is over, just send me an invite. Is basically how we're doing it right now. Which again, I don't know if this is the best system or not, but that's currently how we're doing it. Anyway, I gotta play some ads. I'm gonna hold this lobby hostage for a minute. Licha. Okay, that's what I thought so. Malfalicha. Okay, gotcha. Nailed it. See? I think that's what I said. No, I think I said Malfalika with a hard like K kind of. I almost had it first try though. Almost. If Predator would be the next killer, what power do you expect from him or her? I don't know. I've never seen a Predator movie, so I have no idea. No idea. Couldn't tell you, man. Couldn't tell you. Today on Tofu, mispronouncing everyone's names. Hey, I was close this time, dude. I was actually close this time. Like I was, you know, I'm a little proud of at least how close I was. I wasn't too far off. Koala, thanks for hooking up Jasper with the sub. Jasper, welcome back in. Spacey Stacy, thanks for the brand new sub. Welcome in, gamer. Leonati, thank you for the primer as well, man. Appreciate you guys. Thank you for the support. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. Can you add me, Ribs? Can you add me? I'm OhTofu Scrims. My name is OhTofu. Oh, there you are. You did add me. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I should definitely make sure I keep accepting these when I can. Is my friends list gonna fill up soon? I'm kind of scared. I don't know how big my friends list is. I'm a little bit concerned. But anyway, well, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully it's not a problem. All right, so this is gonna be Billy on Thompson House. I think for Billy there isn't any additional bans too, right? Let me go look. I think it's just the global bans. Yeah, it's just the global bans. There's no additional band perks or add-ons. It's just global bans, and that's it. So yeah. So we'll see. It's just going to be Billy Thompson House, and we'll see how this goes. I mean, Billy Thompson House is an interesting matchup. Billy's one of those matchups where, like, in comp, I feel like it ends up getting played in, like, a way that is not very, like, fun to watch a lot of times at, like, very high level. But that being said, I mean, we never know. Crazy shit can happen. We'll see. We will see. And the ads are... Sorry, I still got, like, another minute of ads, so I'm still holding a lobby hostage for a little bit longer. I don't want gamers watching ads to miss out on anything, so we're hanging out. We're hanging out for a minute. Yeah. I got red shelled right at the finish line. Wait, what? What are you talking about? By who? By me? By who? What? Good. That's what you get. That's what you get. Gamba. That's what I should do, is give you guys a Gamba. I knew I was forgetting something. And I also need to change the map layout too. As a matter of fact, I didn't even change the map layout for last game because I'm a fucking idiot. I have too many responsibilities now, and I can't handle it all because I'm dumb. Turns out I'm dumb, and I can't handle all this. Okay. That was the last Gamba. Here's a new Gamba. Oh, wait. What's the win con? Oh, wait. Win con. 8 stages? Seven, maybe? Isn't the strongest boy out there. 7 or 8. I think 7 sounds fair to me. All right, yeah, we'll make it 7. So WinCon is gonna be 7 stages. So yeah, do your Gamba based off that. You guys can gamble based off that. 7 hook stage WinCon. All right, ads are done. I'm ready to go. 6 stages is expected, which is exactly why 7 is the win con. See? The first Billy got 6 stages, so now this Billy's got to get 7. See? Nailed it. That's I think if anything, you're just confirming that I did it correctly. Thank you. Let's go this time. It's Billy. Billy of the Hills. Yo, Karen, what up, buddy? Put me in Coach's Blight. Sorry, Zombie. I hate to break it to you. I don't think you're gonna get to play today, man. We're prioritizing, basically, we're heavily prioritizing people that aren't on teams over people that are. And I basically told like multiple people today that if we run out of people that aren't on teams and I still need killers, then maybe I'll bring up people that, you know, are on teams. But we have a massive list of gamers that are all just waiting to play. So yeah, I don't think anyone's playing that is on a team today. I just don't think it's happening. We have like 50 people all trying to get killer games in right now. We're not even gonna be able to get to all the people that are trying to play today. Like, there's going to be a bunch of people that have been trying to play all day that probably won't get to play, and I'm going to feel bad, but that's definitely going to happen for sure. So yeah, you know what? I think next time we do this, we might have to make this a little bit less scuffed. You know, we might have to do the queue system that we were talking about, you know? But even the queue system's going to be kind of rough because you're going to sign up and then your game's going to be in like 2 hours, you know? But yeah, we might have to end up doing like a queue system for next time or something. Yeah, I don't know. A proper British queue. Yeah, I don't know what makes a queue a proper British one, but sure. Yeah, a proper British queue. That's exactly my thoughts. Yeah, you nailed it. My thoughts exactly. Where are all these killer players when the Scrims Discord's popping? I don't know, man. Well, I mean, they probably like aren't really hovering it because they probably just are watching stream and decided they want to try. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Most of us don't have teams. Well, yeah, but I think oftentimes, like there's a lot of times where survivors will like ping the Discord and just say that they're looking for a killer to scrim or whatever, right? They'll be like, hey, looking to scrim a singularity for practice or something, and they're like that happens a good bit where like a killer just needs, or like a survivor team like needs a killer. So I think that's kind of what they're talking about, maybe. Scrims is now the most trending Twitter tag with 3.5 billion tweets. We made it. Let's go. We made it. We finally made it. Woo! We're famous. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's fucking poggers, dude. Papa Elon Musk is going to be so proud of me. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I can't wait for him to respond to me and say, looking into this. Okay, here we go. Now, Felicia. Dead Hard. Or sorry, not Dead Hard. Unbreakable Deli on Tyro. Kinship and DS on Watermelon, so lots of anti-tunnel there. A little bit of a mixed bag here on Autumn, but has a Wake Up, which is interesting, and Deja Vu and a toolbox, so lots of objectives. And Kego has a Head On with Alert, Live. Interesting builds. Killer, rocking low pro chains and engravings, so pretty much the add-ons you'd expect to see. I mean, pretty much the best 2 add-ons you could run on Billy. No Way Out, Bamboozle, Pop Goes the Weasel, and Corrupt Intervention. So pretty good build. Pretty much what I expect out of a build. And this is pretty much exactly what I expect. I mean, you sometimes see Noah on Billy, which is a little bit odd, but you do see it a lot. It's really not that odd, I guess. But you sometimes see Noah Billy. You sometimes see Pain Res. Like, I think there's some other things that you could potentially see here, but all of this is good and makes sense to me. So I guess we'll have to see how the chases go, you know? Oh. Gonna get M1'd. Malfleet just says, I don't give a fuck about your goddamn motherfucking tractor bullshit. I'm just going to smack you. So gets that smack. Kego, I think, had live. So I think Kego was trying to actually hold on to his live there, which is why he slow vaulted. But now he's injured with live. He is only on a T-wall, though. Oh, please be careful. No, not do that. Yeah, basically, just as long as you don't do that, then you should be okay. But if you do that, then you're not going to be okay. So, yeah, like, definitely not okay. And there's going to be a hill hook. Oh, no. So basically, Kego's dead. I mean, Kego's basically dead, right? Like fucking rest in peace. I mean, not literally dead, but like this is a really scary unhook. Like that's like hill hooks are basically like, they're like basically basement hooks, but like on a discount, you know? They're like discount basement, kinda. Like, you know how basement only has 1 staircase that goes in and out? I mean, hills only have 1 little ramp that goes up and down, right? Like if you want to go, well, I guess you can get down multiple ways, but getting up to the hook, you have to go 1 way. So like if you play even remotely close to the hook, it's really hard to unhook. That being said, there is an opening right now and Tyro's going for it and he's actually gonna get it. So you know what? Never mind. Malfelicia does leave an opening and Tyro, I think his sprint burst definitely helped with that a lot as well. Especially considering this is like a massive dead zone. Could definitely be a sketchy unhook for sure. But Tyro gets it, does take advantage of the room given. We'll get M1 here. Okay, guys, the choppiness is a bug. Ooh, good chainsaw on a Tyro there, though. That was really good. The choppiness is because of a bug in DVD right now. There's currently a bug with Spectator and DVD where you, ooh, going for basement. Where, like, most of the killers, I don't know why, it affects most of the killers, but not all of them. Like, some of the killers aren't affected. But most killers have this, like, really, like, choppy movement when you spectate them. Like, on their screen, it's fine. They're probably fine. There's nothing weird. They're not playing on, like, 10 FPS, or they're not playing on, like, really high sensitivity or anything. On their screen, it's normal, but it's just, like, a spectator bug. I don't know. DVD, very good game. No bugs whatsoever. Fully functioning, never buggy. Yeah, it's just a bug. It's unfortunate. It is what it is, you know? So, yeah, it's... Honestly, at this point, I've kind of gotten used to it, and I actually kind of forget it's there half the time. I feel like until you guys remind me, I forget it's there half the time. But, yeah, it's... Unfortunately, just... how spectating is right now. So the survivors don't have to worry about unhooking, right? Tyro has deli, so even though that's a basement hook and it seems kind of scary, it's actually not that scary because Tyro can just pull himself off hook. He's also got sprint burst, so he can pull himself off hook and sprint burst away. So he's gonna get out of that basement easy peasy. Ooh, Malfelicia goes for a kind of aggressive flick there that doesn't quite land. Jumping the gun a little bit early. Kego's just gonna pre-throw this. And low pro gonna come through and get a hit here. So I think that was a pretty good heads up play from the killer to not camp that basement hook. Probably having a good idea that Deli was gonna be on that survivor, seeing as how they got that unhook. But then again, also they didn't really like super hard camp the first hook either, so it might have also just be the way they played. I don't know. There's only been 2 hooks so far, so it's hard to tell like how they handle hooks. So yeah, but either way, I mean, it's still good that Tyro wasn't camped because it definitely would have done nothing. Ooh, that was actually really good. Because Kego was trying to basically bait as if like he wasn't going to play the pallet to try to get the killer to put his chainsaw away and then stun him. Right? Like that was like a neat little, like what Kego did there might have looked stupid, right? That might have looked dumb from like a point of view of not understanding. Because it kind of looked like Renato just walked up and got hit. But he was trying to run past the pallet to try to bait the killer into putting away their chainsaw, being like, oh, well, he's not going to play the pallet, whatever, right? And then once he put the chainsaw away, he was going to stun them, right? Like that was kind of the plan. So that was actually like a good play from Kego, or like a good attempted play. But that was also likewise extremely good from Malfelicia to just chainsaw at the pallet and just call it out and like be able to predict it. So yeah, very good down there on the Kego. Doesn't quite get the low pro curve, but still only 3 stages right now. Here's the thing: if they can get another stage on any survivor, and then find a fresh hook survivor in endgame, that's basically GG, right? Like right now, the fresh hooks are Watery Melon and Autumn. So if they can find a hook onto either Tyro, Kego, or even one of the fresh hooks, and then find the other fresh hook in endgame, that's basically win con, because Billy is really, really good at securing kills, you know? Like very, 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 very good at securing kills. As in face camping. Very, very good at face camping. That's essentially what I'm trying to say, okay? Trying to beat around the bush here. Face camping. I'm saying face camping. Might just take the M1 here. You know, actually, that was interesting because I feel like they didn't have to take the M1 there, actually. But I think it's still probably the safe play to do it if you don't want to, like, fuck around too much and maybe end up losing it. We'll chainsaw to make up distance, and we'll probably just M1 again because why not, you know? Yeah. Oh! Just kidding. Actually gets that with the new fast vaults. It looked like maybe bounce landing, too. Killer doesn't want to commit to this any longer. Is kind of worried about generators. Is going to head back. Find a couple survivors here. Finds Ace. Also finds Ash, who is a fresh hook. Ooh. Ash doing a good job of avoiding this chainsaw, though. Very good pathing. Swerving in and out of all the tiles and kind of giving no opening for a chainsaw. Renato is pressuring this gen. They're currently doubled up on a different gen that just got started. Kego's just going to play this to get M1. So yeah, like again, even this, like, Kego was just playing that super safe just to make sure he gets M1 never chainsawed, right? Like he was like not being afraid to like be in M1 distance, and he just really wanted to make sure he didn't get chainsawed, and just wanted to basically secure nothing but an M1 there. Uh-oh. Oh, that was actually a good opportunity there to get a curve, but unfortunately curved a little bit too hard, a little bit too early, and hits the wall. But that was actually a very dangerous spot for Watermelon. He could have died there. No pallet here anymore, so swinging at nothing. Watermelon doing a really good job in these chases. Again, gave that one opening for a chainsaw, but other than that has been doing a really good job of not giving any openings for it. Gets that stun, has smash hit, doesn't really actually get any value out of it though, unfortunately. And at this point, it's looking grim. I'm assuming they tapped the gate. Yeah, I'm assuming that the wake up survivor was probably already on a gate. But no way out's going to get revealed. It's going to be... Oh, that blind was actually sick. From down here? That was actually sick from Tyro. What the fuck? That was dirty. What the fuck? Interesting. That was so good to do. That's so interesting to even get that. What the fuck? So yeah, it's going to throw off this chase a good bit. And yeah, this is a... I think the survivors are going to be able to get this win con now. Because I think best case scenario now for the killer is that you find either Ash or Autumn and then put them on hook and then maybe camp them to death. But even that's only 6 stages, right? Being able to get 4 more stages at this point of the game feels pretty much impossible. Kego's death hook, so he's only worth 1 stage. Can't quite get that chainsaw either. Gates open. Kego pathing really well here, making it hard. Yeah, there they go. They're all out. So yeah, even if Kego dies now, that would only be 4 stages. So win con basically secured for the survivors. We'll see if this Billy can hit a curve anyway, though, just for funsies. Kego though doing a good job of avoiding it, and is heading towards the exit gate. He's making a break for it. He's making a break for it. Get him. I don't know if he'll be able to make it. He might try to circle back around and make it to hatch, which is going to be at Shack. Waiting for his exhaustion. Low pro's there. Maybe it wouldn't have been bad to get hit by low pro on purpose and then just go to... I don't know if that would give enough distance, though. It might not. Exhaustion's still 99, but I think he's going to make it to... Yeah, I think he's going to make it to hatch. So he should get out with hatch, and that'll be 3 stages. So that'll be 3 stages. But honestly, that was still really good, though. That was a good effort. Again, Billy is... contrary to what some people might believe, Billy is a pretty weak killer. Like, if you really know what you're doing against him, he's very, very hard, right? Like, it's really easy to avoid chainsawing if you are someone that's experienced against Billy and know what to do. And he kind of, like, you can kind of almost turn him into an M1 killer at times. Like an M1 plus low pro killer. And the survivors did a pretty good job of doing that. So, yeah, Malfelicia kind of did what they could. Did manage to get some good downs and got some good pressure. But just, again, very, very close. Had they been able to get 1 more down before endgame and then kind of set up for that, like, win con endgame, it was close. Like, it honestly was closer than it might have seemed. Definitely could have swung the other way had like a down come in. Like had that chainsaw land on Watermelon, that one curve, for instance, That could have turned the whole game around from that point. But the survivors just did a really good job of being disciplined and not getting chainsawed. Only left like maybe 1 or 2 small opportunities that unfortunately didn't ended up working out for the killer. So good try. I mean, good attempt, but just not quite enough to get get the result they need. And yeah, GG. Well played by Prism. Very, very well played by Prism. GG's. We have a tournament going on? Nah, we're just casting some games. We're vibing, dude. We're vibing. We're vibing. We're just chilling, dude. Busting on God for real, no cap. On Jod, bro. On Jod. Who is this? Whose name is this? Dude, this is such a bad system. We need to come up with a new system next week or next time we do this. Guys, I apologize. I apologize for the terrible system that we're using right now. This is not good. We should not be doing this, and I apologize. You know, next time we'll figure out a different way, you know? I'm just gonna tell you that I'm aware of how bad the system is. We'll figure out a better way next time, you know? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out better next time. Don't worry. Don't worry. Alright, I don't know who busting on God for real is in chat. I have no idea. But we can get wait, who was the team that was up? Trep's team, right? Trep's team's up. Yeah. If you guys are still around anyway. You're in a match. Are you guys not around? Should I move on to the other team? Wait, who was after them? It was Blink's team, right? Shart guy? Shart? Where's what was Shart something Shart? Dr. Shart? No. Shart Wizard. Yeah, yeah, these guys are in a match. Yeah, this might be a time for the Shart Wizard. Oh, Shart Wizard. Oh, Shart Wizard, where are you, Shart Wizard? I think I just saw them like a second ago. Where'd they go? I just saw them, man. I just seen them. No, where are you at? You little Shartin bastard, where are you? Fuck, I just saw them like 2 seconds ago. There they are. Okay, cool. Sick. Sick. You scroll past them like 5 times. I know. I'm a dumb bitch. All right. I know. I'm aware. I know. I'm a stupid dumb bitch. Have I've been summoned? Yes. All right. What killer is being played? Trapper. Oh shit, bitch. Have we ever had a Trapper played? Do we even have a map for Trapper? Is that a thing that we've even done yet? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I think maybe, was it Dead Dog or like Wrecker's Yard or something? I don't even know, dude. We might not even had Trapper in the rotation yet to even have a balancing for him. Yeah, there is none. There actually is none. That's the kind of wizard I don't want to be. What, a Shart Wizard? And look, like, you gotta have respect for all the wizards, okay? All right. The game, hell no. I feel like Dead Dog is the play. Or Wreckers, if we want it to be harder for him. But DDS seems okay to me. Let's do something wild. Sufo 2. Hell no, dude. I ain't using any of those number 2 maps. Fuck no. Hail to the hail no. Can I possibly get a revenge attempt next match? No. Definitely not. We have like nothing personal, but we have like 50 people that are all trying to game, and we aren't even gonna be able to get the people in. Like, again, I'm gonna end the stream today. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like 10 or 15 people that have been trying to play for the past like hour or 2 hours that aren't gonna even be able to play, and I'm just gonna end stream, and they're gonna have been attempting for like 2 hours and not even game, which is gonna make me feel really bad. So yeah, if you've already played, there's definitely no way we can get you in a second time. There's no way. Like, I can't even get to all the gamers that went in. There's so many people volunteering. I literally did not expect this, because we literally, like, every other time that we've done scrims, we've had like barely anybody volunteering. I'd be like, hello, volunteers, and like one person would speak up, and then we'd have nobody else all night, and I'd be like, oh, okay. So I really did not expect there to be so many people wanting to play. I'm honestly, I'm a bit confused, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Dead Dog, yes. Should we any banned add-ons? I don't know. Should we ban, like, how weak is Trapper? Yes, no. Should we ban Eerie Stone? Yes, no. I don't know. Dorithius, what up? 43 months. Welcome back, gamer. I honestly don't know, dude. I don't know what to do for Trapper. We've not seen a Trapper scrim in like a gazillion years. I'm not using any Eerie. Okay, sick. Then who cares beyond that? Yeah, he's not using Eerie perks. He's not using Eerie add-ons anyway, so there we go. It don't matter. Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't forget to pick a winner. You're right. You're right. You're right. Thank you. Let me do that real quick. Bam. Let me also give you guys a new prediction. Let me figure out what the win con is here. We've been ignored, RPD gang. Yeah, well, purposefully ignored. Like, I read your messages. I just chose to not respond to them because shut up. You know, I'm not playing RPD. Shut up. No one's playing RPD. Shut up. Fuck RPD. Any tips against a trapper? Don't step in traps. You're welcome. Win con 8 stages, maybe? Trapper just got buffed, man. He's mega buff now. Bam the map add-on that reveals his traps though. Does that still reveal his traps actually? The add-on? I thought they got rid of that. Did they not get rid of that? Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, we don't even allow maps, guys. You can't run maps. You're only allowed yellow items and under, so you can't even run maps. Doesn't matter. That's not even a thing you have to mention. Maps aren't even a thing. Yeah, you can't run maps. There's no yellow map, so yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, we do 8 stages. WinCon. All right, WinCon will be 8 stages. Trapper, honestly, now that Trapper has like more traps and shit, I actually like unironically think Trapper Dead Dog might be a little bit of a threat. Like unironically, you guys can maybe call me crazy for this, but like, I don't know, man. Like, this motherfucker gets like how many traps now? Like, he has so many traps. If you just like giga trap the fuck out of like an area, especially with all the grasses on this map, unironically, like I could see that. I don't know. I could be wrong, right? Like maybe he's still gonna be weak or whatever. But especially on a map like Dead Dog Saloon is definitely not like even just no traps, like just walking around like man with a machete trapper is still dangerous on a map like Dead Dog, right? Dead Dog's a pretty weak killer, or sorry, a pretty weak survivor map. So that plus all the grass and traps and the fact that there's like a gazillion traps, man. I mean, you know. Yeah, here, I'll give you guys a gamba here. Here, you got 1 minute. You got 1 minute. Gamba it up. Go nuts. Go nuts, gamers. Go nuts. Get your gamba on. Yeah, I don't honestly. We'll see, man. We'll see. I don't know. I really don't know how this will go. I honestly could not even begin to guess. I do not know. But I feel like this could be a pretty strong setup for killer. So we'll see. We will see. Yo, Togarashi, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back, man. Yo, Dorithius, I think I already thanked you, but thank you for the 43. Maybe I'm thanking you twice. I don't know. Thank you, man. Thank you. Who was the killer for this for the Billy set against Prism? That was Malfelica. Malfelicia. I said Lika again. Malfelicia was the killer. I wonder if we're gonna see fastening tools with coffee grounds, right? Like that's like the add-on combo to take advantage of the new haste, right? Like if you want to take advantage of the new haste, that's how you do it, right? So we might end up seeing those add-ons. I'm not sure. I mean, he said no iridescent add-on, so I don't know. You taking killer players from teams or just randoms tonight? No, we're just taking randoms tonight. We're taking people from chat, just random people from chat that have never played in scrims. We're only gonna do like after this game. We're probably only gonna do like a couple more, if even. Like it's getting pretty late, so yeah, we're like again. There's gonna be a lot of killers that don't make it into games today, so sorry in advance. You know, sorry in advance. Just gonna let you guys know. Sorry in advance. Did not expect this many volunteers. Did not think we were gonna have this many people wanting to play. What? Why are we here? Why are we here? What is our purpose? Does God exist? Are we just here to reproduce and that's it? Okay, we're gone. Okay, there we go. What is our point? Are we just on a floating rock? What is happening? Why are any of us here? Why are you guys here? What is this? What is our purpose here? Okay, we gotta go to Dead Dog Saloon. That was the wrong map. My bad. Had the map offering. You can set the map. So on the bottom, you can set the map. There's like a little like icon thing where you can like set the map and just put it to Dead Dog. And yeah, you should offer Cutcoin. You should offer Cutcoin as the offering. Oh, also, yeah, do you know perk bands too? I didn't see the perks, but I don't. Hopefully you know the perk bands as well. Welcome to the Thunderdome. I have an important question. Is MFT OP made for this? Yeah, made for this is pretty OP. Yeah, perk's pretty busted. Yeah, especially against like non-S tiers. Like, I feel like made for this doesn't really do shit if you're like a blight or something, right? Because you're blight. But yeah, if you're playing like a non-S tier killer, that perk's pretty fucking dumb. That perk's pretty insane. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild stuff. Yeah. Can I say that I generally never ran Nowhere to Hide because I just assumed it was banned because no one else ran it. Yeah, dude. I wonder if that's what's going on with everybody. Like, does no one run that perk because everyone just assume it's banned? I don't know. It feels really strong, right? Especially when you get into those situations where like where like the survivors have to like stealth, you know, where you're like creeping around gens trying your best to not get found. Like Nowhere to Hide just shuts that down entirely, right? Yeah, Nowhere to Hide does feel really strong, man. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised we don't see it more. Like, I really, really am. I don't know. I guess maybe everyone just assumed it was banned. I don't know. How much longer are you going and how do we do scuff scrims? Curious. I'm not going for that much longer. We already have a gigantic group of people that are trying to play killer and only like a couple of them are going to play. But basically my rules for scuff scrims are that I'm not accepting killers that are already on teams unless we have nobody else. Like, I'm trying to give people a chance to play that have not ever played in scrims. So I'm heavily prioritizing them, and there's also like a gazillion of them as well. So yeah, killer is kind of impossible at the moment. There's already like a gazillion people that are trying to play, and I'm not even gonna be able to get to all of them, unfortunately, anyway. So yeah, are there any killers banned? No, I guess not. Pretty strong, but it's pretty counterable by pre-running. Yeah, exactly. But like, the survivors also have to know it's in play to know to pre-run, and like knowing like knowing it's in play is basically only done through either like distortion or dying to it. You know, like by the time you find out it's in play, you probably have already died to it. So yeah, which is what makes it kind of tough. But we do allow distortion. So anyway, here we go. He's got Trapper Bag and he's got Honing Stone. He's got Sloppy Jolt again. Goddamn. Whoops, sorry, I hit a button. Goddamn Jolt again. And Deadlock is banned. That's a banned perk. That perk is not allowed. That's a banned perk. You can't run that perk. That perk's not allowed. That perk's banned. Yeah, can't run that perk. I'm gonna go ahead and just tell him, you know, nope. How do we back out? How do we back out of this? That's a banned perk. Yep, nope. Hold on, nope. Sorry, I'm new to this. All good. Just no deadlock. Here, here's a list of all the banned perks. Here you go. Ready? Bam. There you go. There's all the banned perks. Just don't run those. Don't run those, and then you're Gucci. You're golden. You're golden after that. Yeah. Grim Cities Gaming, thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Damn, this is an inflated view count. Yeah, right? This is a very inflated view count, isn't it? So inflated. This shit is mega inflated, dude. It's gonna float away. It's so inflated. Shit's wild. Grim Cities, thank you, buddy. Yo, hope the stream went well. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, it's why is view count so high? Because drops. There's drops right now. There's currently drops for DVD. So a bunch of gamers that probably don't give a single fuck about me, or maybe even Twitch streams in general, right? A lot of people that don't even like Twitch at all, like people that are just like, yeah, I don't even like Twitch streams. They'll like go watch Twitch streams just to get the skins because, you know, why not? So yeah, you get a lot of people. You get a lot of people that'll like pop in and watch for a while. Drops is dangerous for streamers, man. Like, as a streamer, you gotta like recognize that kind of shit, because a lot of streamers, when drops come around, they'll be like, oh my god, look at how popular I am, and then drops go away and their view count drops down to like what it used to be before, and they're like, oh my god, everybody hates me. So yeah, you just gotta be aware that it's hella artificially inflated, right? Like, a lot of people that are watching right now probably don't like me and probably won't come back, which is fine. That's understandable. You know, you can't be the right person for everybody. Not everybody's gonna vibe with you. It happens. But you also got to be able to recognize that, right? A lot of streamers don't recognize that, and then it kind of gets to them mentally. Just keep that in mind. I don't know if anybody here's a streamer. Keep that in mind. If you're streaming DBD for like the whole next week, just don't let your mind get too carried away by the inflated view count. All right? It's just drops. Drops are pretty temporary. I mean, hopefully at least some of you gamers will come in and be like, hey, this guy's pretty all right, and then stick around. If even like, I don't know, a handful of you guys do that, then I guess drops is a fat W, right? That's a win for me. I'll take it. But I know that a lot of you guys won't, which is also fine. Like, I'm not trying to shit on you. That's totally understandable. Like, it's 100% understandable. Do not even blame you. Not trying to call you out. Not trying to shit on you. Understandable. Totally understandable. But yeah, view counts for everyone on DBD are going to be very, very inflated. Yep. Going to be very, very high. All right. So hopefully this time around we're good. Let's see. Bussin' on God for real. No cap. There we go. Brutal strike this time around. Same add-ons. Sick. Sick. I don't know what the offering was, but I don't think it really matters, honestly. Like, the cut coin's there to help the killer. For the people, Unbreakable Deliverance on Shart Wizard, the Wizard of Sharts. Lots of anti-tunnel on Dwight. Zim's rocking a little bit of a, mostly, yeah, pretty much a healing build. That's like a pretty altruistic build. And a little bit of a mixed bag, but mostly objectives, but still some healing there as well on Nancy. Looks like he set a bunch of his traps. I didn't see exactly where he set them, but he set a bunch of them. And he looks like he also spotted Nancy, I believe. Who is Shart Wizard? Shart Wizard's Blink. That's Blink. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why he's the Shart Wizard now. I don't know. Kind of weird. You know, sometimes you're the Shart Wizard. No, I don't know. So there's so many traps now. Again, this is part of the buff from Trapper. Trapper just got buffed this last patch. And one of the buffs they did was he has 2 more trap spawns now than before, which is a lot. Like, how many traps does he have total? Like, legit, is it like 9 or something? I don't know. He gets so many traps now. So, like, again, I honestly don't know how big of a deal this buff is going to be, but it kind of feels like 10. You get 10 traps. Holy shit, dude. Like, I know the Trapper's been kind of like known as like the weakest killer for like a long time or whatever, but dude, 10 traps is a lot. Like, I feel like you put 10 traps all around, all in like one little like 3-gen area. How the hell do you navigate that as Survivor, right? That's so brutal, especially on a map like this. So I'm actually kind of disappointed that we're not seeing more traps being set. The main thing here, though, is that I think from a Survivor point of view, what the Survivors should probably do against Trapper, which maybe they have been doing, I don't know. But if you could just get eyes on the Trapper, you can kind of just like see where he's trapping and then call it out, right? So it shouldn't be that big of a deal, I think, in this kind of a scenario. Like, maybe if you have the Iridescent Admiral Mordado sets, yeah, then you just get mad value for free. But assuming the Survivors can actually know where the traps are, then it shouldn't be that crazy. Good hit there on the Dwight. Gonna throw Shack Pallet. There you go. Gets that stun. They do pop the gen right in the middle of the street, which is a really good gen to get done. Like, that gen plus Water Tower are both really important gens because they're kind of like dead center of the map. So they're really, really important to get done. So really good on them to get it done early. Oh, Bussin' trying to get this pallet thrown. But he ain't falling for it on God for real. Gets the pallet kick with Brutal. Kind of goes on the inside of the map. Probably should have forced it on the other side. Like, here, it's really important that you don't do that. Like, if you're going to play this pallet as killer, you definitely want to make sure that you force them to the outside of the map, right? Like, you want them to throw the pallet while they're on the outside of the map and you're on the inside, and then you kick it, and then you kind of give them nowhere to go, right? Like, that's how you should play those pallets. Like, you should definitely make sure that you zone them really, really hard. So, like, for instance, that pallet should have been death. Like, Dwight should not have been able to get away from that alive. Like, if the killer plays that correctly, especially with Brutal Strength, Dwight dies there, right? You play that correctly, and Dwight dies every time. So, pretty unfortunate. Doesn't quite zone it the way he probably should. Speed boost kicking in, though. Maybe could have got a hit there on Feng with that speed boost, but doesn't end up getting it. Kicks the gen instead. All right. That's not gonna stay active for too long, though. Some trap disarms happening as well. They did kind of watch him set that trap. He's gonna come back and pressure the gen. Finds Dwight. He's gonna be heading back into the bottom left corner. Ooh, yeah, he doesn't have a whole lot to work with here. He has pallet here. I honestly don't even mind this. Just pre-traps it. Says, yeah, hey, go ahead and vault the pallet now. Pussy, see what happens. Haha. Does have a trap here if you can make him loop around it, which he's trying to do. Yep. Go on. There you go. Good shit. There you go. Gets a first down, but this first down kind of took a while. Also, he should have M1'd him right there. You should have M1'd him and tried to activate Jolt. Like, if you're going to run Jolt, first off, I don't like Jolt in scrims ever. I know I've been saying this all day. This is like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Jolt today. I hate Jolt as a perk in scrims. In like a public match setting, Jolt it up. Jolt like crazy. Jolt nonstop. Just Jolt all day and all night. I don't give a fuck. But in like a scrim setting, I think Jolt is, again, other than Midwich Dredge. Yeah. Other than Midwich Dredge. I think Midwich Dredge is maybe the only time it makes sense. Other than Midwich Dredge, I think it's not a good perk. Because, if the Survivors are playing correctly, they should be taking chases away from gens, which means Jolt will probably not be proccing. So I just don't think it's a very good perk. But also, if you're going to run it, then you should probably M1 the person when they're in the trap. So that way you make sure you proc it, right? Because if you M1 them when they're in the trap, it does set off Jolt. Whereas if you just pick them up out of it, it doesn't. So I don't think it mattered because these gens have no progress. So it wouldn't have mattered anyway. Like we're just being nitpicky now. It literally does not matter at all. But yeah, just a little thing, I guess. You know, it's still just important to note, I guess. Shark Wizard gets the unhook, and also for the peoples. That's going to ensure that Shark Wizard gets Deliverance up to make sure that Dwight gets away. That's going to be Deadly up from Shark Wizard, and the Trapper's just in a really tough spot now. I mean, only one gen left. The first down just took so long to happen. There's only one gen left. The gen split's looking pretty good. They still have main gen up. He's going to get himself pulled out of a locker so he can decisive strike him. He's got Diaz. He's got Dead Hard. So he's still got some stuff to work with here. Don't fall into the trap, though. I thought maybe he would have forgot it was there. There's still a trap here, though. Dead Hard ain't going to save you from that, boy. There you go. Also jolts. There you go. Does it better that time. Does get the jolt off, and that actually hits the gen upstairs. So this one did get jolted, but I don't think it's really going to matter much. I mean, they're cranking the fuck out of it. It's got a lot of progress. Are they all three on it? No. Can you even 3-man it? No, you can't. Maybe they were. Maybe they were on that. I think they were, because Shark Wizard just hopped down. So actually, I think they were. Shark Wizard's going to hop in the gate. Gens are all done. And there you go. And there you go. That's pretty much it. That's going to be pretty much it. There's no endgame perks to fall back on. I mean, might be able to get like another hook on somebody if they can have a good chase here, and maybe get someone to step in a trap. But I think the most you get is maybe like a few more stages. There's definitely no way to reach the 8-game stage win condition from this point, because I think you're just a little bit too far behind. But maybe you can still make something happen. Kind of loses track of Shark Wizard. Shark Wizard turning the corner, going upstairs, gets the vault as well. They definitely buffed killers vaulting from high objects. Because these vaults from high objects are wild now. You're like stepping down the ground. It's so weird looking. Ooh, actually swings at the window and doesn't get that down, but does catch up with Bloodlust before he makes the pallet, though. And he's going to get this hook. But this is also going to be deadly, so not really going to be that fruitful. If they have a gate open, she'll most likely deadly and just bolt at the gate. Do they have a gate open, though? I don't know. Did they open it? Did they open the gate that was down on the bottom left? I don't know. I'm not sure. Yeah, well, the gate open. The gate's open top side, so I think they're all just heading there. Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, they have the other gate. No, that's the top side gate. Yeah, they're all just going to the top side gate. There's a hit on to Nancy. They're all out of here. Dwight's on his way, too. Dwight, the little Christmas 12, he's on his way, and then they're going to be all out. It's going to be 3 stages for Trapper. And, yeah, unfortunate. Couldn't quite get it going, man. Couldn't quite get it going. So good try from Bustin' on God for real, but I guess the Survivor team a little bit too strong, couldn't quite get it going. I would have loved to see him place more traps. Like I would have loved to see because again you get 10 traps now. I would have loved to have seen him kind of pick an area, maybe like behind Gallows, right, where all that grass is, and just like trap the fuck out of it. You know what I mean? Like that's what I would have loved to see. Instead, he set like a few traps and kind of went for chases, which is also understandable, right? You don't want to give up too much free time in the game, which, you know, you can definitely understand. Like, that kind of makes sense. But I would have loved to see the, like, mega traps, right? With the crazy amount of traps you have now. Because I think it would have been really hard for the survivors to keep up with it, right? Even if they were calling out all the spots with the traps, I think if you just set a bunch of traps and you start chasing people around, and it's going to make it really chaotic and hard for them to, like, keep track of where they all are. And then suddenly that area becomes a gigantic death trap, and then, you know, yeah, I don't know. So I think there could have been more value there out of traps, but regardless, good try. I mean, again, I'm sure nerves play a big factor here for all these killer players who are probably nervous as shit to play on stream. It was still a good attempt, just not quite strong enough to get the result he needs. And GG's. He also brought the killer shroud. Oh, did he? You know, hey, happens. Happens, man, happens. Disco Broccoli, you were the first one. Congratulations. You guys were, I'm pretty sure what's happening is that everybody has this menu open. So like pretend Pandas is me. They're just like spam clicking this button and waiting for me to get it. I think that's what's happening. This is such a stupid system, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I know the system is dumb. I know the system is dumb. I'm sorry. Just know that I'm aware it's dumb. All right. I'm aware of how dumb the system is. I'm sorry. I'll make it better next time. Okay. This is our first one we did. All right. I'm learning. I promise. We're just winging it. And this is I guess how we decided to do it. Next time it'll be better, okay? I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know this is whack as fuck. All right, let's get Zenith in here. Yeah, I think all of you guys are clicking it like immediately. It's just everybody is. Like everybody's spam clicking the fuck out of it. Yeah, I don't know. Because like the second the second I get out of the lobby, I get like 5 invites. Like I know that everyone's like hard spamming it. Yeah. Got a little nervous since we had to restart the match a few times. I can see why people don't play Trapper against coordinated teams. Oh yeah, it's tough. It's tough for sure, man. It's very, very tough for sure. Can you please do a sleep stream so we can finish drops without you? Or sorry, finish drops with you. No, but I could always raid you guys to like someone that's doing drops. Like when the stream's over, I could just raid someone who has drops enabled, and then you can do it that way, right? Like that's a good way to do it, right? That's pretty much the same thing, isn't it? So yeah, I mean that's probably close enough. How much longer are we going for? Probably only 1 or 2 more games. It's pretty late. It's like what, midnight? Yeah, probably only a few more. Oh wait, what killer's being played? I forgot. Yeah, what killer? Yeah, what killer? What add-ons are allowed for Myers? All of them. Myers is a spicy killer because we allow all add-ons. So he can do some wild shit. Slinger? Dick. Oh. Did you feed the babies? No, they get fed at midnight, so they can get picked at any point. Or sorry, they can get fed at any point. Records yard is map. No eerie coin. All right, there we go. 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 Thanks, guys. It was fun. Deadlock was definitely needed on him. Yeah, Deadlock definitely would have helped you out a good bit, huh? Yeah, I agree. I also wonder if like the Eerie add-on would have helped too, right? Like I know we didn't like let you do the Eerie add-ons, but I wonder if they would have. Yeah, here I'll pay out the last prediction. I don't know what the win con is yet. Slinger 8 stage win con again. You want to go easier? I don't know. I don't know how the strivers are feeling. Can I creep your hours and judge it based off that? I don't know. I feel like hours is such a bad way to judge it though. You could have like a small amount of hours and be a god, or you could have a large amount of hours and not be a god, right? Like, dude, I have 10,000 hours, but I play pubs all the time. So like, you put me in a scrim and I'm not gonna play like what you might expect a 10,000 hour to play as. They got 3K. You have 11K hours and still suck. That's what I was saying, Nikki, but I was trying to be not rude about it, okay? But thank you for coming in and being rude about it, Nikki. Thank you so much. Thank you, Nikki. That was very kind of you. Thank you so much for coming in and being rude about it. Thank you. Why? Well, thank you so much, Nikki. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. We could just do 8 stage. Whoops. Let's go with me. All right, let's just do 8K's 8 stages for the win con. Slinger on record yard, it's pretty strong, honestly. If you're a good Slinger player, like pretty strong setup, honestly. Like decent map. Definitely a 4K-able map if the survivors like make a few mistakes, and especially if you're good at hitting shots. The survivors have restrictions too, yeah, but I don't have to explain it to them because all these teams are teams that already play in scrims. Like none of them are new to scrims, right? The killers are new to scrims, the survivors are not new to scrims. Like for instance here, let me go read. Like FYI, our rules for scrims are very lenient. We have like a very minimal amount of bans. Like real comp, like if you go to like real comp leagues where like the best teams in the world play and compete or whatever, their ban lists are fucking wild. Every single killer has like a unique list of things that they can't run and survivors can't run against them, and every single one is different. And I swear you have to like fucking like study like a whole goddamn book worth of like balance pages to understand what you can and can't run. It's crazy. So we try our best to make it like relatively easy to like kind of track and like understand as a viewer as much as we can. It can sometimes get a little confusing anyway, but we try our best to make it as not confusing as possible. Like right now, survivors can't run made for this, dramaturgy, plot twist, reassurance, buckle up, and off the record. Those are the ban perks for survivor. They also have to run unique perks. They can't repeat any perks, and they also can't run any items or add-ons that are above yellow rarity. So yellow and under, and also they have to run unique items too. They can't run the same item other than firecrackers. They can run as many firecrackers as they want, but other than firecrackers, they have to have unique items. So yeah, there's kind of there's a good bit of there's like a decent like bit of blanket restrictions for both sides, but yeah, like not like a crazy amount. Yeah. The tiering systems make it a lot easier to track. Yeah, the tiering systems definitely help a bit, but they're still all unique, so it's still a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Horror? How's it going, man? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? PhD and DVD. Exactly. Grizzly Ocean, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? How's it going? Wait, did I give you guys a Gamba? Shit. I'll give you guys a 30-second Gamba. My bad. I think I forgot the Gamba. 30-second Gamba. Go fast. You guys have 30 seconds. Go fast. Go fast. Can someone explain what scrims are? Scrim is short for scrimmage, which basically means it's just like a little exhibition competitive match. Like, scrimmage is a term that gets used when, like, I don't know, like baseball teams play each other, you know? Like, you have like a little league baseball team and they're playing against some other little league baseball team. They call it a scrimmage. It's just like a practice exhibition match, basically, for like something competitive. So yeah, these are basically just practice matches, but it's like a competitive mindset, essentially. Disco Broccoli, Prestige 85 Slinger, man. He's got whispers. Oh my lord, what year is it? Holy shit, that I get in a fucking time machine? I don't think he has Corrupt Intervention. Unbreakable Deli is on Ace. Bit of a mixed bag here onto Claudette. DS is on Nancy. And yeah, man, this is an interesting build. No Corrupt Intervention, has whispers. No Way Out, Stabiffle, and Pain Res. So interesting build. Honestly, I like every perk other than Whispers. I think you replace Whispers with Corrupt here and it makes sense. Whoa, wait, what are these add-ons too? Wait, what the fuck? The green add-on is the one where you recover better from like missed shots. What's the yellow one do? I actually don't even know what this yellow one does. Isn't that one like sloppy if you... No. What is this one? Shit, I don't even know. I feel like you see the same like 3 add-ons on Slinger and nothing else. Oh my god, he is fucking aiming this up. Holy... Well, that was pretty anticlimactic. Let me look up what this add-on does. Nancy doing a pretty good job of staying alive. Does get hit there though, so does manage to get that shot. Death Stinger add-ons, DVD. I'm a really good caster. Don't mind me. Add-ons, yes. What's it called? The Redeemer or something? Redeemer, yes. This might be a Scourge Hook, by the way, which is gonna put a decent dent into the gen progress that they have. And it is, so nice. This add-on is Rusted Spike, which survivors hit with the Redeemer suffer from the mangled status effect until healed. Wait, if they're just hit with the Redeemer at all? Wait, so she's mangled? I guess so. Huh. So if you just get shot, you just get mangled? Or does it mean like basic attacks from the Redeemer? Is that what it means by getting hit by the Redeemer? I guess so. I think you actually have to M1 him, right? Okay, so yeah, it's like sloppy on hits. Okay, that kind of makes sense. Well, it's not sloppy because it's not hemorrhage, but it's mangled on hits. That's actually an okay add-on. You can kind of like not run sloppy and just run that instead, and that's still pretty valuable. So yeah, that's not bad. He's kind of leaving the hook quite a bit. There's a lot of room for the unhook here, but Ace is not in a good position to get the unhook. As a matter of fact, he's right here. Ace is a deli survivor, so he wants to be the one to get the unhook, but he's not really in position. And as a matter of fact, Disco is on him, and he will not be able to get the save. Disco is also not really playing around the hook at all. It's kind of just leaving it, which is maybe a little questionable. Gonna get that hit on the Ace, get one stack of Stabiffle out of it. I guess to be fair, the obsession being the person you tunnel, like if you do want to tunneling out the obsession with Stabiffle is definitely a little bit, what's the word, counterproductive. It's a little bit conflicting to your build. I don't know, whatever. It's a little bit not good with Stabiffle, is the bad English way of saying it. He is gonna get this down on the Ace though. This will be another fresh hook, so possibly another pain res. 2 gens are done though. A third one's gonna be close. Yeah, this one's gonna be close. If he gets a pain res hook, that'll get hit. Oh, they just fail a skill check too? Okay, yeah, this is gonna regress a good bit then if this is pain res. Will it be pain res though? Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly? Is he even gonna make a hook? Oh my god, where's he taking him? Okay, he did make the hook. It was pain res. So that one regresses by a bit. 2 different gens are at about 50 though, so still a good bit of gen progress around the map right now. There's 2 will make it. Did they do that again? They did that last time too. These motherfuckers didn't fix their build from before. Give them a penalty. Win condition is now 7 stages. Win condition is now 7 stages. These fucking gamers, they didn't fix it from last time. These 7 stages win con. All right? No one in game knows, but fuck them. 7 stages win con. Fuck them. Fuck them. They didn't fix it. Good shot from Disco Broccoli there. Very, very good little peek shot. That was pretty good. Sick shot on the trap. So gets Trep injured. This is another fresh hook though. They brought 2 Will Make It's. It's really not the end of the world. Will Make It's a strong perk, but it's not like end of the world insane strong, you know? Like, honestly, if this was an actual scrim, we'd probably restart, but because it's scuffed scrims, whatever, dude. Everything scuffed this shit. It's whatever. We'll just say 7 win con, whatever. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, he's chasing trap now. This is another fresh hook, which is, again, is good for his build, right? His build kind of does work around fresh hooks with 2 of his perks. Both Pain Res and No Way Out kind of encourage hooking everybody at least once. It looks like he's trying to get maximum value out of that. But the problem with this, right? Like, the problem with this, like, this is one of those, like, give and takes, right? Because, yeah, like, if you fresh hook everybody once, yeah, you get Pain Res to activate 4 times. Yeah, you get No Way Out to get 4 stacks, which are both good things. But leaving 4 survivors in the game without even, like, a threat of them dying or whatever means that they can just do this the whole time, right? Like, the whole time that you're taking these chases with the survivors, they can just fucking slam the shit out of generators. And it's really hard to, like, keep up with the amount of gen pressure that can come in unless you're ending chases really quickly. Like, the only way that this really works in a way to, like, result in a 4K at least is if you end chases really, really ridiculously fast. But the survivors have been doing a good job of it. I mean, honestly, Disco Broccoli's been doing a pretty good job in chase, honestly. But I don't think good enough to keep up with the survivors and how they're doing at the moment. The survivors have also had good macro. They've also taken every chase away from the gens, right? Like, if you notice, this gen that was being worked is in the complete opposite corner as to where the hook was. So that's just really good macro from the survivors, playing very smart, running away from whatever's being progressed. Good shot there, though. Like, I mean, these chases still pretty good. And this is not a fresh hook. Ace has already been hooked, so this will be a second stage. But lots of Stabitful now. He's going to be getting hooked too. But they're doubled on this gen with Prove. They're doubled on this gen with Prove, and then Claudette is currently, or not Claudette, Nancy's currently hovering mid-map. So if he finds Nancy, they pop the final gen. If they don't find Nancy, Nancy creeps up and unhooks. So I mean, yeah, Survivor's just like perfect positioning right now. Basically perfect positioning. 2 on a gen, 1 person hovering for the save. I don't think they'll be able to pop this gen. The killer's gonna show up. But they do have a lot of progress, and it's gonna be really hard for the killer to justify walking away from this. What a shot, dude. What a shot. God damn, Disco. Holy. I think he actually could have M1'd her. She was kind of far, but I think he could have barely gotten M1, but that's okay too. Just guaranteeing the damage is fine. But very, very good shot there. And Claudette's going to be kind of in trouble. She's the last fresh hook, I believe, right? Or is it Nancy? No, it's her, right? If you can get this down and get a pain res off, I don't think you'll be able to. I think they'll pop that gen. If you could down her and pain res her, like, instantly, that could be insane for, like, keeping up pressure. But I think they're going to pop that final gen. And yeah, she's going to buy enough time over here at this pallet. Just be kind of obnoxious here. She'll probably likely die here anyway. Like, this is not like a super safe pallet. He really should be chasing the other way. So if she gets the stun, she's at least locked into the inside of the map. This works too, though. Either way, he's still going to be able to get this down. This pallet's not very strong. Like, you're basically destined to die here. It's just how long can you stall it? And break the law. He did stall it out a good bit. Like, that definitely did stall it out for quite a bit. And this is going to be a fresh hook. So actually, wait a minute. Based on the new win condition. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't think changing the win con from 8 to 7 would actually matter, but it might matter here. Because if he camps this guy to death, that's 7, which is the new win condition that I randomly, arbitrarily made up because they ran the same perk twice. But now what do I do? Oh, God. Wait a minute. What do I do? Oh, shit. If I pay out as a win, are people going to call me a scammer? I don't know. Oh, shit. I don't know. People are going to be mad at me for being a scammer. No, it's 7 win. I don't care. It's 7 stages. That's the win con. Fuck you guys. They brought 2 of the same perk. It's 7 stages. I'm sorry. Hey, fuck you guys. Nope. Nope. That's the penalty, dude. They brought 2 will make it. That's the penalty. Nope. That's how it goes. Nope. Call me a scammer if you want. I don't care. Fuck it. You know what? If you're mad about it, maybe you just shouldn't gamble. How about that, huh? Maybe you should just not gamble. You know, you want to gamble? Go to kick. Go to kick, fuckers. Yeah. Go over there if you want to gamble. All right. How about that, fuckers? Yeah. How about just don't fuck around with gambling, children. I think they're just gonna leave this guy. They might just leave this guy, I think. I mean, do they know that there's no Noed? Do they know all of his perks? No, because they can't know about Whispers. They're probably worried about Noed, right? They don't know all of his perks because there's no way for them to know about Whispers. Whispers is not a scoutable perk. So they know about Stabitful, they know about No Way Out, they know about Pain Res, but yeah, they don't know his last perk. So they're probably worried about Noed. And yeah, that's gonna be the win con, dude. That's gonna be the win con. There you go. Oh wait, yeah, No Way Out. You're right. No Way Out means you can't have Noed. Never mind. You're right. Never mind. So never mind. Noed wasn't a concern. I think they just wanted to go. But there you go. Technically, the killer wins because the survivors brought the same perk. So you know, Kind of a weird one, but technically the win con was met based on the penalty. So there you go. There you go. Okay, actually though, like if we don't talk about the arbitrary win con that we set, I do think Disco actually played this game extremely well. Like I think he honestly did a really good job. He was hitting shots really well. I feel like, to me, I think Whispers just shouldn't have been in the build. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Whispers, man. This used to be my favorite perk. For, like, years, this was my favorite perk. I made a fucking video on this perk, like, years ago on how to use it and shit. I love this perk. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love this perk. But, not really that good of a perk anymore. It's kind of outdated. Especially on a map like Records Yard that's so small. I don't think you really need it. I think had you replaced this perk with, like, I don't know, Pop or, like, even Corrupt, I think you could have got a lot more value. I also feel like even having like reload speed add-on would probably make sense too. But so like a little bit of critique on the build, but honestly, I think he did great. I think he played around the build well. He even like secured the fresh hook stages in the end game, which was probably the best thing he could have done. He hit really good shots. I'm impressed. I think Disco did really good here. I think he did really, really good. I think this was a very, very solid team. So yeah, you love to see it. You love to see it. I think we'll do one more. So let's see who the roulette spam click roulette gets. Wonky got it. Wonky got it. He won it. He won it. Hey John, what's up, man? I'm sorry, John. We're only doing one more game, and also we're kind of like for Scuff Scrims, I'm trying to prioritize people that don't play Scrims because I'm trying to give them a chance to show what they can do, basically. We're kind of putting them against some of our like semi-newer comp teams. Guys, I think I'm gonna get waifus in for this, assuming the waifus are here. Are the waifus here? Because I think this is the final rotation, right? I think we've gone through each team twice. Wait, the waifus. Wait a minute, the waifus aren't here. Wait a minute. So John, I love you, buddy. I would love to see you play Billy, but yeah, we're really doing one more game, and also on top of that, I'm kind of prioritizing people that don't already play scrims as much as I can. Is there an add-on ban on Blight? Yeah, just double speed is all you can run. Malashu, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you, gamer. Are the waifus here? Are the waifus around and wanting to game? If not, then maybe we can get Zenith back in. But I wanted to give the waifus one more game if they were available, but maybe they're not. Yes, we'll play. Okay. Payout. Okay. It's also Blight, and I'm pretty sure if I'm not mistaken, I think the waifus like playing against Blight. Was it the waifus, or am I confusing them with somebody else? I know one of the teams like loves playing against Blight, but I can't remember who. I think it might have been the waifus. I think. But yeah, let me give you guys your payout. Yep. Here. Hold on. Yeah, the killer did win. Yeah, the killer technically did win. So look, all the people that gambled no, and you're like, hold on, Tofu, you changed the win condition, so he blah blah blah. Just saying. Kick.com if you want gambling. Just saying. They got plenty of gambling over there. So I'm just saying, you know. Just saying. It's Damaboba's weird ass loves going against Blight. Ah, is that what I'm confusing it with? Is it DC on first down? It's not even DC on first down. It's just specifically Damaboba that likes Blight, because that's fair. Yo, thank you, John. Appreciate it, man. It is going well. Thank you, dude. Hope you have a good night yourself, dude. It's good to see you, man. Accept my friend request. Sure, but this is also the last game we're doing tonight. So like, I can accept your friend request, but we're not doing any more after this one. But maybe for next time or whatever. Sure, if you'd like. Yes. Monkey Burrito? Are you coming to claim the lobby? I just saw you. Shut up. I just saw your name. My friends list is way too big. There you are. Jesus. This friends list is getting way too big, dude. Holy shit. The only reason you would enjoy going against Blight is masochism. I agree. Blight's fucking miserable, dude. Blight is so fucking miserable. You guys are out of your mind. That killer's wild. Killer needs to kick that rando. Yeah, true. I don't know who this is. Silly Thom, if you're here, can you like please respectfully leave the lobby, or else we will have to. Okay, that works. I don't know whether they left or they got kicked, but thank you, I think. Yes. Suffo Pit. You also have more perk bans than most. Let me go get them. Have you created some streamers with your scrims? Wait, what do you mean? Have you created some streamers? You mean like, ooh, what do you mean by that? I think I maybe have helped boost some streamers. Like, I think like Array probably got a pretty big boost in like viewers after playing in scrims, because everybody was like, wow, this guy's fucking insane. And then they went to a stream and they were like, wow, this guy's also really wholesome. Holy shit. And then they're like, okay, cool, let's hang out with this guy. So I think I helped him out a good bit there. I mean, I don't like to like take credit for that kind of thing, because it feels kind of like big-headed to be like, yeah, Array's only successful because of me. Like, that just feels shitty to say. But I'm pretty sure he at least got a decent boost from playing in scrims and having everybody see him. You know what I mean? Which is awesome, because I love Array. I mean, I think he deserves more eyes on him. He's a fucking fantastic human being and also a crazy good blight. So, yeah, I think there's like a few streamers that have played in scrims that probably got like helped out. I don't know if I've like created streamers, but I don't know. All right, blight is the default bans plus. Okay, so default bans you can use. And also no pain res or nowhere to hide. Also, the survivors have to make sure they burn a second Vigo shroud. Or I guess they can just... Oh, yeah, no. That actually is kind of important. All right, sick. Sick. Array's a demon. He really is. That motherfucker's wild, dude. He's very, very good. He is very, very good. I legit wouldn't be where I am without you. Yeah, and same thing with Scooty. Scooty as well. Scooty showed up in scrims like way back in the King of the Hill scrims, and we were just like, oh, who's this blight player? Then Scooty was just like, let me just do some fucking wild shit, and we were like, okay, this gamer's fucking cracked. And yeah, Scooty's kind of in the same boat. I think Scooty has probably benefited a lot as well. Which again, good. I love Scooty. Scooty is fantastic people. And anybody that gets boosted from scrims makes me super happy to hear, because they're all people that deserve to be boosted and get more eyes on them. So yeah, if anything, it just makes me really happy to see, man. I love having people come in, showing off what they can do. And if they're streamers and they can benefit from it, I'm all for it, dude. I'm all for it. I'm all about it. And the spinning Oni, dude, Dami the spinning Oni, my god. I love Dami, but god, I am not looking forward to more Dami killer games, man. That motherfucker is wild, dude. He's wild. Cat, don't stick your paw in my fucking CPU fan. You're gonna cut your finger off. Don't do that. Don't do that. Bad kitty. Bad kitty. Anyway, so what? Wait, survivors. You guys need to run 2 Vigos shrouds instead of the usual, since it's S tier killer. Just a reminder. Sick. Sick. Sweet. All right, sick. We should be ready to go soon, hopefully. I think he's just setting up his build. I can't wait to take my poop breaks and not watch scrims during Dami sets. Wait, you can plan your poop breaks like that? The fuck? Am I just like IBS Andy or something? I can't plan my poop breaks. That's crazy. Like, my body's just like, bro, hey, you better find a bathroom, motherfucker. And I'm like, oh man, you know, like, I can't be like, hey, I'm gonna plan this out. 2 hours from now, I'm gonna poop. Like, I can't do that. That's crazy. That's wild. That's impressive. Just hold it. Yeah, I mean, I could probably hold it for a while, but that's so uncomfortable. Why would you want to hold it? Fuck that. Like, if you gotta go, you just go, man. You know, fuck that. Fuck holding it. That's some garbage. Hell no. I used to drive a semi. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, you know, you probably adapted some skills from that then. So never mind. That kind of makes sense. That makes sense. You're 100% right. Maybe we have a Gamba. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait. So Blight is very strong. So win con is going to be high. I have no idea how good of a Blight you are. But if you are cracked, then expected result is like 4K1. So we don't necessarily have to go that high. Can I creep this gamer's hours? No, I can't. He's not on. I don't know what to do here because honestly, I feel like Blight. Honestly, 4K is a lot. Like Blight Suffopit is that's a matchup that 4K is a lot. Like I think expected is 4K. 10? I'm down to, I mean, really at the end of the day, the win con really only matters for the Gamba, right? Like outside of the Gamba, it doesn't really matter too much. I mean, I guess it affects their playstyle slightly, but like, I'm not opposed to it being a 4K 0, you know? I almost want to say 11 stages. Just say like if the survivors can get a single person out, maybe. I'm thinking either 11 stages or 4K 0. IMO. Well, wait, 11 stages would mean that they'd have to get two stages out, actually. 4K 0 would mean that they just have to get anybody out. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It depends on the Blight. It fully depends on the Blight, right? Like, again, nothing, I don't mean this the wrong way to wonky in any way, but like, because I don't know like how good or bad he is, right? Like some Blight players are so insane. Like again, like Array, we had no idea who Array was, and then he just showed up and was like the most cracked Blight we've ever seen, you know? And if like something like that happens, then 4K1 is a pretty fair, you know, like win con, right? So it's so hard to say. But if we get a Blight that's like maybe like, you know, not like insane, but just kind of good, or maybe even if they're bad, right? I mean, I don't know. Like, I hope they're not bad, but even if they're just like solid, but not like amazing, then yeah, maybe like 11 stages is bad. It's hard to say, right? It's hard to say. So I don't know. I think 11 stages seems fine to me. I think that seems pretty fair. I'll give you guys can Gamba based off that. Again, we don't really know much about the killer, so I guess we'll be finding out together. You guys have 1 minute. You guys have 1 minute to Gamba. Go nuts. Go nuts. Let me change the little thing here. 11. Perfect. Let me also change the map. By the way, this is the last game. This is the last game of the night. So again, I just want to say I'm sorry to all the gamers that I know have been trying to play for the past like hour. I know there's been a bunch of people that have been like trying to play and inviting me. Again, I'm sorry. I know you guys have probably been trying for hours. I know it's really fucking annoying and shitty to like try for hours and have me just end stream or whatever the fuck. But yeah, this is gonna be the last one. It's very, very late for me. So next time we do Scuff Scrims, I'll try to organize this a little bit better. So hopefully that doesn't happen. But yeah, just know that I do feel kind of bad, you know? But if you wanna like come in a chat and at me and say fuck you, Tofu, just know that you get a pretty free pass at doing that. So go ahead if you want. You all get a free pass. Not you all as in everyone in chat. I mean just those people that were inviting me. If anyone else does that shit, like Z Slasher, fucking banned. Fuck you, Z Slasher, banned. Hey, no one else can do that shit. That's right. Just the people that are trying to invite me. Z Slasher, I don't fucking think so, buddy. I don't fucking think so. You haven't been trying to play kill. I don't fucking think so, man. That's right. Later, Z Slasher. Later. Okay, I'm just kidding. I'll unban him. It's fine. It's fine. I'll unban him. Oh, I never unbanned Palette Inspector, have I? I think I might have to unban Palette Inspector too. I forgot about that. Oh god, I don't know what Z Slasher's name is. It's not autofilling for me. Uh-oh. Okay, I think he's got to put in an unban request actually. Never mind. I wonder if Palette put in an unban request. He might have. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. It's cool. I'm not worried about it. We got scrims to watch, dude. It's fine. We'll figure this out later. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. It's fine. All right. So Blight, Suffopit. Again, this should be. It's really hard to say, but depending on the Blight, this should be really good. Blight is such a strong killer. If it's a really, really cracked Blight that really knows his mechanics well, this could be a really difficult matchup. Likewise, though, Blight is one of those killers where, like, because he's so strong, teams practice him a lot. So, like, I feel like if the Blight isn't really good, then it might be the opposite, if that makes sense. Like, for instance, me, I'm not a super cracked out experienced Blight player. Like, I would consider myself, like, decent at Blight. But when I play, like, scrims as Blight, I struggle a lot because, like, gamers, like, practice Blight a lot. They really know the ins and outs to him. So, like, if you're not used to going against people like that, it can be sometimes hard. He's a Prestige 80 Blight, so that makes me feel pretty good about it, but we'll see. Quickly stick with the build. Renewal, kind of a healing build on Cheeto. Deadly Unbreakable on Monkey Burrito. Anti-Tunnel on Happy Shio. Swing Blade, rocking, also some Anti-Tunnel, but a little bit of a mixed bag. And Shadowborn, he's a Shadowborn believer. Look at this guy. He's a part of Shadowborn Blight Gang. I don't like Overcharge. Overcharge Pop, this could have easily been Pop Eruption instead of Overcharge, so I'm not really a fan of Overcharge at all. I think you slap Eruption there in its place, and this becomes a good build. You know what I mean? But I'm not a big fan of the Overcharge here. I mean, I also, like, Obviously, I'm not a fan of Shadowborn either, but like, it is what it is, right? If it's like an accessibility thing, or maybe you're just addicted, you know, maybe you just hit the crack pipe one too many times and now you're addicted and you can't stop, you know. Good hit there. Very good hit on the Happy Shio there. Like, it is what it is, right? Some people can't play without it. Goes for a hit that was a little bit aggressive there. No, Shadowborn's a drug, dude. Shadowborn is like the perk equivalent of like smoking crack, I'm telling you. Like, you put on Shadowborn a couple times and suddenly you can't take it off. Good bump logic there, though. Does get the down on the Happy Shio mid-map. And, well, that's a pretty fast down. We'll see what gen progress looks like. I don't think they'll have a ton. Yeah, not a ton. It's a pretty fast down. Again, I think we're in for a good game. This seems like a pretty good blight. I think we're in for a good game here. Swing Blade, worrying about pain res, I think, even though it's banned. You shouldn't have to worry about it. Finds some progress on a hill. Kind of parkours off that rock on accident. Might kick this gen. No, is going to opt not to. Wants to save his pot for something else. I'll try to switch around as much as I can because I know that the killer's like movement is all funky, but I kind of have to know where the killer is a lot of times, right? So I kind of have to spectate killer. I know it's a little bit headache inducing at times. He kind of has he has a 4-gen topside. So this topside of the map has a bit of a 4-gen. This gen that is currently being worked is like dead center of that 4-gen. Actually, if you count this gen, it's kind of a 5-gen. There's actually like kind of a 5-gen topside. Kind of. I mean, like that gen right there, I don't know if you would count that as a topside gen, but it's like pretty close. Finds a quick 2-tap on the Cheeto Snorter, so that's another pretty fast down. They managed to get Happy Shio off hook and away from danger, but Cheeto Snorter goes down pretty quickly after this. This will be another stack of Pop Goes the Weasel, but Swing Blade finishes that gen. That's really big. Getting that gen done is actually very big. Like, that's actually super massive. Because again, that top side is going to be where the gens are going to need to be pressured the most. Like, these bottom side gens down here don't matter nearly as much. Because there's really no good gen setup down here. Really good hit, though, on a Monkey Burrito there. Again, good blight mechanics so far. Spectating is still bugged. Yeah. If you guys are wondering why it looks so fucky, spectating is still bugged, unfortunately. Okay, bump. Hug tech. Bump. Rush. Bump. Rush. Flick. Hit. Happy Shio taking a hit there. Let's go. What if I just casted like that the entire time? What if that's just all I did? Let's not do that. But Happy Shio got hit. He's already been hooked once. He has Dead Hard. He doesn't even use it. He kind of gets caught off guard. Unfortunate, man. You hate to see it. Dead Hard, or DS isn't up too because it's been so long, but doesn't get value out of his Dead Hard. That's his second stage. That's actually getting a little dicey. That's getting a little dicey now because he's Death Hook. No, well, his DS is still there. Like, he still has DS Dead Hard, but he's going to be Death Hook. And I mean, DS Dead Hard only does so much against the Blight, right? I mean, it's a fucking Blight. So, like, assuming the Blight's mechanics are good, that only gets you so far. So, Wonky getting close to getting a kill. I would love to see him prioritize the gens top side more than these bottom side gens. Like, I personally think this is kind of a mistake on his part to run down bottom side like this. He's fucking disgustingly good at Blight, though. I mean, he's getting good hits. Like, he's doing a really good job of getting hits and downs. Like, that was gross. That was super good. So it might not matter. I think his decision making in terms of who he goes after and like where he goes is actually a little bit incorrect. But I think it might not matter because if he keeps dominating chases this hard, then it might not matter how it might not matter a whole lot, right? Like, the difference between his decision making might be the difference between like a 4K1 and a 4K2 or something, you know? Whoa. Coming back to hook. Doesn't quite get anything there, though. Monkey Burrito has renewal, so he's going to want to not get hit, but he's going to get hit. Oh, no, renewal not going to do much for him. Renewal wouldn't pick him up off the ground, right? That's not how that perk works. That'd be wild. No, it wasn't renewal. It was deli. Sorry, I'm dumb. He was actually deli. Never mind. I'm an idiot. That was not renewal. That was deli. Monkey Burrito gets put back on hook, too. That's another person going to be Death Hook. So, I don't know, kind of tough spot for the waifus right now. Kind of a tough spot for the waifus at the moment. And Happy Shio gets found. He's Death Hook, so this is dangerous. If he gets killed here pretty quickly, with still this many gens up, that could be really bad. They do another gen topside, though, so that 3-gen topside is mostly gone. I mean, there's still kind of a 3-gen if you count this middle gen, but like the topside gens are looking a lot better now. Which, again, I think that's really the only critique I have of Wonky's play so far, is that I think he should have been taking his Pop Goes the Weasel charges up here to the top side. Good Dead Hard from Happy Shio, staying alive a little bit longer. Wonky doing a really good job of these chases, though. Really putting the pressure on him. Happy Shio gonna try to run away from top side, back to the middle. Oh, kind of sloppy bumps, though. Those bumps there were a bit sloppy. He used all 5 there as well. Oh. We're good. I had to turn. I think Cheeto was working that gen beside him that whole time while he was doing whatever he was just doing, which is fucking hilarious. I don't know. Maybe he was turning down his music or something, you know? He's like blaring fucking death metal the whole time. He's like, all right, hold on, I need to listen for once, you know? Because I can see that, right? I mean, I feel like I imagine every Blight is just like blasting some like very high-paced music the whole time they play. That's probably what it is, you know? Seems like it. Like if you're a Blight player, that's probably the kind of stuff you enjoy. I would assume. But so far, like that little pause there definitely let Happy Shadow get at least somewhat away. He also got healed. That's actually kind of a big deal. Swing Blade gets found. So yeah, I don't know what happened there with that little pause, but that was actually kind of a bit of a break for survivors. Happy Shadow was getting chased and he was death hook, and it was a really dangerous spot. He was also in deep wounds. He was close to dying. Instead, Swing Blade's gonna go down and he's a fresh hook. So this is weirdly a bit of a recovery for the survivors. Even though they didn't really do anything to recover, it was mostly just the Blight AFKing for a second. But still, the Blight AFKing for a second does give them a slight chance to recover. Monkey Burrito's heading to the hill. Monkey Burrito should probably be stealthing right now, to be honest with you. Seeing as how he's death hook, and they probably have a pretty good idea that the Blight's coming. I feel like stealthing here would have been better for Monkey Burrito, but Wonky shows up, finds both of them. Monkey Burrito is death hook. Cheeto was injured, but he says, hey, this guy's death hook. I'll chase him. Ooh. Monkey Burrito tries to block the rush, but he ends up hitting the wall instead. So good try, but couldn't quite get it. Only uses 2 rushes there too, so his rushes are back very soon. Firecracker attempt doesn't quite work. Maybe it does throw him off a little bit though. Ooh, goes for the Omega Flick, but Monkey Burrito has too much distance, doesn't get it. 3 gens still up though. So again, still kind of anyone's game at the moment. Kind of anyone's game. If the chases keep going the way they've been going, though, I do think Wonky's in a good spot to win this. Are taking around the back of Shaq. Finds a hit on the Ace. Again, Ace's death hook. His dead hard's been used now too, so he has nothing to save him other than, I don't know, pallets. You know, that was a good pallet throw right there. Good call on that hug tech around the corner. He won't. Oh, he won't be able to make that unless he fucking juices him. Unless he breaks his ankles, and then he does make it. So good job. I mean, he's staying alive a little bit longer. He's got to stay alive for a good bit here, though. Has pallet too, so he's actually doing a really good job so far. He is staying alive for quite a while. I think he's out of shit now, though, right? There's no pallet here, right? Wait. He's leaving him. Oh, no, he's leaving him. He left him right when he ran out of stuff. Wait, he found him again, I think. Yeah, never mind. He found him again. He found him again back here on bottom side, so never mind. Still can't quite get that down, though. All 5 rushes used. He has to just follow him for a while now and wait for the charges. Happy Shayo, this chase is huge. This could be game winning. Oh no, goes for an early flick too and rushes into a crate. Oh god, this is not good. The gens are actually not progressed that much. They healed up a bit. Everyone like healed up a bit, but gens have not been being progressed that much. Finds a good hit on the Swing Blade there on that window. That was a really good hit. Swing Blade's gonna take a damage state. He's gonna head up towards top side. It looks like he's actually trying to hold a 3-gen bottom side here. Looks like he wants to hold these 2 plus middle, which is not the best gen split, but it is something, I guess. Cheeto's gonna get hit. Takes the window and lies towards middle map. Gonna kick this gen with overcharge. Oh, Cheeto! No! Good bump logic. Down goes Cheeto. So another hook coming in. That's not Cheeto's death hook. She still has another hook state left, so she's not gonna die or anything, but still getting dangerously close to the win con here. Monkey Burrito pre-stealthing, doesn't want to get caught by the Blight. Blight's actually not gonna go that way though. I think he's trying to hold down bottom side gen. So yeah, he's gonna go try to kick this gen, but this gen actually hasn't even been tapped, so he actually can't kick it. He's gonna kick this gen on the hill. So yeah, they can finish that gen top side. This one that Monkey Burrito's doing. They can finish this one for free basically. And then they got to worry about this 3-gen down on the other side that is being held. Again, it's like hardly a 3-gen because this middle map gen's pretty far away from it. But I mean, Blight's so mobile that like, I guess even a pretty far 3-gen is still a 3-gen with Blight because you're so mobile. So it kind of makes sense. Ooh. Heading back to the hook. Nobody's there, but gen top side gets done. All 5 rushes used. The other hook is now wide open. I'm curious to see where they're at. It seems like a lot of them are top side. They're like almost all top side, except for Swing Blade, who is kind of bottom side, but he gets hit. Oh no, down he goes. He's not death hook either. So again, nobody death hook. The person that goes down is consistently not the death hook survivor. But now after this hook, everyone's gonna be death hook. So that can't be a thing anymore. From here on out, whoever gets hooked just dies. So we got a 12 hook Chad gamer here. And he's still in a pretty good spot. I mean, has pop up, can kick this gem with pop. Apparently can't kick the gem with pop because whoever this was failed the overcharge check. It was Monkey Burrito. Shame. For shame. For shame. And yeah, they gotta somehow break up this gen setup without dying and giving the killer pop goes the weasel stacks, which is very hard. Especially considering a lot of the resources have been used at this stage, right? This is looking a bit grim. It feels like there just hasn't been enough gen progress given the amount of time we've been in this game. And yeah, I feel like with the amount of resources that are here, which is like not a whole lot. Yeah, down goes Monkey Burrito. This is just looking tough. Interrupts the gen, finds both of them. Gonna pre-kick it just to make sure it doesn't get done before the hook comes in. He'll be able to hook Monkey Burrito, which will be a kill. That'll be hook stage number 9. Which puts him 1 stage away from the win. Just kidding, he's leaving him. Monkey Burrito has Unbreakable, so he might be able to pick himself up if this keeps happening. Right? Right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, wait, nope, yep, nope, yep, nope. No Unbreakable, never mind. Nope, no Unbreakable happening. The Monkey Burrito's gonna die. This is also gonna give the killer pop, and I think the survivors are donezo here. I think they're donezo here. I don't think there's any way they win this now. I think this is basically over. They're all resetting. He also sees the scratch marks, so he knows that they're down here. Finds Cheeto, gets a hit onto her. Happy Shy was the only full health survivor. He got back on the gen immediately, but they basically have to survive. Oh, did he just fail a skill check, or was that somebody doing something? That was somebody doing something else. Cheeto's just running as far away from the gen as possible, hoping that the time it takes for her to get picked up and hooked is enough time for them to finish the gen. But Wonky doesn't even want to take that chance, because actually it would have been enough. I think if she got hooked, it actually would have been enough. But he still has pop-up from the previous hook, right? Oh, is he going to get this in time before pop runs out? He did. He did get it in time. Just barely. So, clutch the fuck up. Pop goes the weasel. Let's go. That gen just regressed by like fucking 30% or some shit. So, goodbye to all the progress there. Ooh, oh my god, disgusting. Such a good flick. Sick little hug tech flick there from Wonky. He's just gonna leave him injured. Oh, he's actually baiting that he's gonna leave him injured. I think the fact that he saw the others healing means that he knows that they're not on gens and they're instead resetting, so he knows that he can just ignore it. Goes for a pretty wild hug tech. Doesn't do anything. All 5 rushes used without a hit, so he's gonna have to maybe bail on this. They healed on the other side of the map. Now the other heal came. I think he's paying attention to the heals, and every time the heal happens, he goes, "Okay, so they're not on the gen; they're healing, right?" Like, I think that's what's happening every time he sees a heal, which means he can go for another down here. And goddamn, what a flick! Jesus Christ, man! Jesus, man! Oh yeah, you guys can't see the guy's name because the win con's in the way, right? Here, boop. There you go. Now you can see his name, right? It's only T Wonky, right? Sorry, the win con was kind of in the way. My bad. My bad. Yeah, his flicks are disgusting. So there's hook stage number 10. That's the... Actually, that's not the win con. One more hook stage is the win con, but I think he's going to get that one more stage. I'm pretty sure he's going to get that one more stage. The gens are basically dead. And he's going to find Swing Blade. Swing Blade has nothing. This map is basically a barren wasteland now. They've used almost every pallet on the whole map. He's going to get this hit. All he really has is Shack. So we'll see how they opt to play it, though. Wonky might do some wonky shit here. Nope, he's going to do some not wonky shit. He's just going to do some clean bump logic. Gets that down. Is actually going to slug him. Cheeto. In trouble. Freaking out, man. Gonna vault. I mean, yeah, it's over at this point. You might as well just go take a chase. She's going to get smacked. Cheeto's just going to basically die to this blight because it's blight, and what are you going to do? And that's gonna be it's gonna be it. That's gonna be a 4K1. So that's exactly what I said. I mean, I said going into this, I was gonna make the win con 4K1 because that's basically what I expected, right? Like that's kind of like I would say that's Blight's kind of expected win con is 4K1. I feel like I would argue that's like kind of what I would expect a good Blight to do in like in a map like this is like a 4K1. So yeah, there you go. Very solid play. I mean, Wonky looking really good on Blight, giving us the nodders while he's rushing his way back to Swing Blade, and dude, very very solidly played. Very very well played. Did a really good job here. I mean, good job from the waifus, but yeah, I mean, hey, we said we weren't sure how the Blight was going to be. We're like, hey, it might be a good Blight, it might be a potato Blight, we don't know. Definitely ended up being a pretty good Blight. Definitely ended up being a pretty strong Blight player. So good shit, Wonky. Very, very good shit. Played that extremely well. And yeah, I mean, that's really all there is to it. That's all there is to it. Disgustingly good play. And he gets the win. So here, let me pay out the gamble. I'll pay out all the guys that gambled on the win. Yeah. Yes. Bam, bam, shbam. There you go. GG's. Very well played by Wonky. That's it, guys. That's it. I bet I'm probably gonna still get a bunch of invite spams, aren't I? I probably will. But that's gonna be it. That was the last game. No more games tonight. It is very late. I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. I gotta get out of here. I got some stuff to do. I got some food to eat. Oh, I'm not gonna get spammed invites. Let's go. I figured I'd still get spammed invites. Again, sorry to all the people that didn't get to play. I know there was a bunch of people that was waiting to play that we never got around to. I apologize. I genuinely did not expect to have this many volunteers. Like, again, last time we did not have nearly this many. Maybe it's like drops making there be more people here or something. I don't know. Like, maybe that's what caused it. I'm not sure. But we had way more volunteers than I was expecting, so it kind of threw me off. So, apologies for the people that didn't get to play. That didn't really happen the way I was planning on it, but, you know, I'm glad because we had a really good night. We had a really great night. We got to see a lot of good killers. Thank you for all the survivor teams that played. Thank you for all the killers that came by and played and had a good time. I appreciate you guys being here. I appreciate you guys vibing. I appreciate you guys chilling. It was a fun stream. I'm gonna raid somebody that has drops enabled. That way, all the people that are here for drops can still keep their drops. So yeah. All right. I know I just raided Ralph yesterday, but Ralph's probably like my. Like, in terms of, like, streamers, Ralph is, like, probably the person that I'm, like, the closest with. Like, I actually, like, Ralph's a genuine friend of mine that I hang out and play games with off stream. Like, I love Ralph. I cannot give enough love to Ralph. While drops are active, I would love to drop him a huge raid. So, I would love to support him. So, I'm gonna go ahead and raid him. I know I just raided him yesterday. I don't care. I'll raid this man every fucking day. I don't give a shit. I love Ralph. He's one of the best Hunters players in the world. He has the he's like on that little leaderboard or whatever. He has the most hatchets thrown out of anybody in the whole game. He's one of the best Hunters players in the world. He's also super fun to hang out with. He just loves to have wacky conversations and talk about dumb shit. And he'll just hit like the nastiest hatchets while he does it. He's really fun to chill with. Cannot say enough nice things about him. Thank you guys for hanging. Make sure to follow the stream if you guys haven't already. I'm live every day but Saturday. So I'll be here 6 days a week, chilling, vibing, gaming. Feel free to follow if you haven't already. Hope you guys got your drops in. Thank you guys for being here, even if it was just for drops. I still appreciate you guys anyway. Love you guys. Hope you guys have an awesome rest of your weekend. I'll be back on Sunday with more games. And yeah, that's it for me. Go chill with Ralph, guys. I love you guys. Thank you for being here. I'll catch you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. I'm out. I'll see ya. I'll take care. See ya. See ya.